All right. Hello. Hello. Let me adjust my audio. There we go. Am I a little loud?
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
Somebody could tell us.
Yeah, someone will tell us. Hey, chat. How y'all doing? What's
Hey,
up,
hi.
Lenora? What's up, Summertime? What's up, Gringo Magnifico Production? What's up? How you
That
doing?
fucking name. That's awesome.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Hope you are well. Hope you are well. So, I'm seeing all these beautiful emotes, and I'm like, oh wait, that's mine. And I'm also seeing a bunch of yours. You got some good emotes.
Oh, thank you. No, I mean you do. You have the best emotes, honestly.
I paid 100.
Yeah.
And then
They're worth all the money.
they had the audacity to come back, and I was like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna pay $150."
I could.
And
I
they
cannot believe
traced
it.
my
You're funding that man's whole career.
$120. $120, and I paid for that shit. Amazing.
Lenora, hi Lenora.
Hey Lenora, how you doing? Oh wait, my face. Let me fix my face. Oh no. My face is fixed. Actually, all I need to do is like not literally squint at my webcam,
Yeah.
and I'll be okay.
No, I'm gonna look super weird. I always look like I'm freaking like having a stroke or something. So it's okay.
All right. So, real quick, now, so those who know that it is it's like technically impossible to do a collab between a live 2D model and a 3D model. But here we are.
Breaking new ground.
Breaking new ground that Maka broke first. But you know what? We can share credit. And it feels weird. You look like I swear, you look like a little, you do look like an AI avatar living on my bottom monitor. This is some lame shit. I love it.
That's so weird. I'm in your computer, hello. I'm sorry, you're probably getting blasted by like green right now.
I'll live. I'll definitely live.
You're being blasted by green gamma rays. You're gonna be the Hulk like by the end of the fucking stream.
All right. So today I had an idea, right? I had this idea. I was a little drunk actually when I came up with this idea. So like, there was a once upon a time when I drank a little more often, and that wasn't long ago. And sometimes I would be embarrassed at the things I would type on my phone because of ultimate sincerity, right?
Oh.
But then I remember this one day, like a couple weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, I texted Love some cool idea. And I was like, oh my god, what the hell did I write? Please tell me I didn't say anything fucking stupid.
I was like, that shit's rad, man. Let's do it.
And what I wrote was like, hey, do you want to do a stream where we like go through and read a magazine from like the 2000s?
I was like, I'm in. Honestly, like I was, you have no idea. I was really looking forward to this because I said like the fact that I was down with like just reading like random ass fucking magazines because I just like, you know me, like I'm like a sucker for like nostalgia, especially like video game nostalgia. Like that is like, we both love that shit, right? But like the thing is like when you suggested, it's like, you know what, like do you not have like any magazines that like you had like maybe when you were younger? And I was like, I did want to talk about this specific issue. Because like it essentially was like a canon event for me. Like it was like a pivotal moment where like my taste and everything changed because I saw one thing, and we'll get to it. But like I know it's kind of like, you know, it's like really like, you know, it's just a games magazine, bro. Like it's not that deep, but it's like it was kind of like the catalyst. It was like the, you know, like the butterfly effect that led into who I am today. So we're gonna get to see that.
Yeah, so, Gringo. So, as far as, like, the demo disc, and I know the Game Before didn't have the demo disc, but, like, the PSMs definitely did. The PSMs definitely did, like the PC gamers did, and that was absolutely a thing. Official US PlayStation magazine. And have I swiped a bunch of hell yeah, I swiped a bunch of fucking demos from those. Hell yeah. But only when I could get away from.
I was actually subscribed to the Xbox One because I was like, yo, fucking, like, I don't care if it's just Xbox. It's like free demo disc every fucking time. Let's go. Like, I don't know, a lot of I don't know. I spent like a lot of fucking time with those demo discs, and at the time, like I guess like being able to like get games was like limited. Like I mean, like you would us as like teenagers or whatever, we had limited money and we had like, you know, limited availability. Especially like sometimes like you couldn't even get a game that you wanted because it was just not available in your stores or whatever. So like those demo discs got a lot of mileage. Honestly, I'm really grateful for those.
Yeah, like the demo discs were really great for definitely for checking games out that I would have never cared about otherwise, because like back then I'm like, okay, what's the hell? Yeah, what the hell is this game? Dude Bro Street Puncher, whatever. I'll give it a shot and I'll be like, okay, this game's actually kind of cool. This game's actually kind of cool, even though it doesn't look it. I would not have given those games even though I know demos exist. They exist today. It's kind of different because I have to download Yeah, I gotta download the demo on Steam. I have to commit to like a 2-3 gig download, which yeah, I know it's like instantaneous, but I have like so many VODs that take up so much space. Hard drive space is at a premium.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
at a premium, and people don't know how to fucking optimize their games. They're all like 100 gigs or whatever. But also, not only that, I feel like now as adults and now that we have jobs and shit, like time is at a premium, so we don't really consider spending time on like just trying out games as demos. I feel like nowadays it's like, hey, I want to try this game. It's just $10. Let me just get it instead of like, let me try the demo, right? Like I feel like now it's just, I don't know, it's just easier and everything's just more available and it's just quicker to just be like, yeah, fucking let me buy it.
Oh yeah,
Especially with the refund feature like on digital games now, where it's like, I mean, if I don't like it, I can just fucking like ask for the money back.
Oh no,
But,
I'll buy that shit and forget it. And also, what's up, Persona? How you doing? I think I remember you said on like Twitter that like you had this magazine too.
yeah, exactly. Like that is the exact magazine that I had. Oh wait, what is it? No, yeah, Persona did. Yeah, Persona did also mention that, or it's like, oh, because he had it. Because I know like he probably had a lot of those. I remember. I think because me and Persona used to go a lot to like the same GameStop to buy games, and I remember a lot of the times I didn't really have like a Game Informer subscription, so I would just use his ID so he could get points, so he could get whatever the hell he wanted. So I forgot what those points were even for, but I remember using his account a lot for that. So I'm pretty sure he had like the Game Informer for like every month.
Oh, you had the communal account. And also, Gringo, GameStop's magazine, yeah, that was Game Informer. In fact, real quick, to talk about Game Informer, this magazine got shuttered, like, a month ago. Not very long ago. This magazine died, and it was sudden. Like, the staff did not know until they saw it, like, on Twitter. And
yeah, it was like, super corpo move. Like, it was really fucking, what's it called? It was, like, without a fanfare or anything. They were just like, okay, like, goodbye. Like I think like they found out like the day of, like the actual like editor and writing staff or whatever. Not only that, like I think like all the archive is gone, like completely gone. Anything that wasn't like I guess backed up by like somebody else or whatever, it's just it just poofed from their website. Like you couldn't actually just fucking go back. So like for them, it's kind of like, oh wow, like our work is just vanished. It's kind of fucked.
Also, shout out to John Fortnite. Also, what's up, Gleam?
John Fortnite,
what's
yo.
up, Lightning Rook? What's up, all the warriors showing up?
Yo, Rook.
Yeah, but so yeah.
I can't believe Gleam and John Fortnite are in the same fucking room together. What is this?
So by the way, Game Informer was always owned by GameStop, but even before it was GameStop, when GameStop was before GameStop was initially yeah, FuncoLand had merged with Electronics Boutique, right? They merged with EB. And I believe FuncoLand was what owned Game Informer. So my first Game Informer magazine, this was a while back. I'm gonna show it real quick. It was this one.
Damn, that's old. Holy shit.
With the Eternal Champions, right?
Damn, no way. Eternal Champions. Look at the fucking look at the look at the word art of the
oh hell yeah, look at this. Look, this is the good shit right here.
Hell
yo, it's funny how like if you take a look at like graphic design trends today, yo, this looks fire now. This is fucking cool.
Yeah, it's funny, like it's cool seeing like things that are like kind of like standard at a time, and then they become like kind of like what's the word? I don't know, like off-putting, but then they become like ironically cool, and then they just go back to being cool again, right? Like it's just like a full circle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, now it's peak again. It's really interesting to see that. That happens with like everything, I feel.
Oh yeah, it's cyclical. By the way, Toshinden. Look at how much they gave a fuck.
Toshinden.
About
no
Japanese.
Battle Arena Toshinden.
And
disgusting. 1995. That's insane.
Yeah, more on this. Like, by the way, I love this texture right here. Not just, but not because of the whatever, but because of the crunchiness. Of this fabric on this printed ass magazine.
And this is the cover. I don't know, like I don't know. This shit was cutting edge back then.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Anyway. But
pretty rad.
God, oh wow, this is such a cool little comparison too, because you have these badass fighting game characters, who are just posing, who are just chilling out. And we got two of them in Shaolin Monks. So I'm kind of curious. Like, can you tell me the story of how you came across this particular issue, if you remember it.
I don't even fucking remember. I know, like, let's see. I was definitely in. When the fuck was it? I think. Was I still in middle school? It was either 8th grade or 9th grade. It was probably 8th grade. I had barely moved to America. We were kind of like trying to like make ends meet, and I don't know. It was like one of the rare trips that I got to actually like fucking go to GameStop and like actually buy like a video game for myself or whatever. And I think I just grabbed this magazine since I was like, oh cool, like, you know, like fighting games or whatever. Like I hardly ever get to come here, so I got a game and I was like, yo, like mom, can I get this? Can I get this magazine? And she was like, sure, because like back then. Like access to like video game information was kind of limited. Like even with the internet, like I don't know, it was hard to like get news. If you wanted to like see like a trailer or something, you still had to download it with like fucking dial-up and shit. Or like I mean, like if you had good internet, like good internet, like DSL was like a rarity, right? It was like a fucking commodity.
Let me tell you. Most people... Oh, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. No, like, yeah, like, I feel like most people, well, not that most people still had, like, bad internet, but I think, like, the DSL internet was barely getting popularized, so, like, everybody was getting it. So, like, it was, like, for me, like, getting how do I say it? I'm skipping steps, but, like, basically, I grew up around computers and internet when I lived in Mexico, but when I moved to America, I didn't have shit. I didn't have absolute shit. Like, my computer was like garbage. I couldn't fucking run anything. I didn't even fucking have good internet. I had fucking dial-up, and I just had the consoles that I had with me, right? Which is like my Dreamcast that I bought when I was a kid, and I was saving up for an Xbox that I eventually got. So it became like a scarcity where like the most of the games that I played then, it was either I would go to the corner store arcade and play the Neo Geo there, or I played the games that I had, or I would get demo disc, or I would go to my neighbor's house and play PS1 games that we got off of the flea market for like really cheap. And that was like that was gaming for a while, and we had a blast. Honestly, it was just like kind of a tangent, but I do want to say, like, out of all the hobbies that are out there, video gaming is kind of like the more like budget friendly of them, because like if you consider, like, if you're not the type to like not want to get the latest shit every time, like you could just fucking just emulate whatever the fuck you want, and you can just enjoy video games as, like, you know, even if you have $0 to your name, or like at least like, you know, like $20, $50, that like buys you like a cool little, like, you know, like retro handheld. Like it's just like gaming is very, very, very accessible, and I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, gaming's super cheap. I mean, Gleam's free all the time.
Damn, the call out.
Sorry. So I the reason, like, a moment ago you unlocked a memory when you talked about how like game news is kind of like, for even though the internet was out, gaming news was kind of like inaccessible for a while. And I remember like 56K versus like DSL internet was a huge, like, that was a big divide, right? And I remember, okay, so when I was a like teenager, like when I was 13, right? I had just gotten a computer, just gotten a PC for the first time in my life, and I'm surfing on the internet, right? For the, and I'm like, my Filipino church group. By the way, I had a Filipino church group, and they were super big into like Quake, Quake 2, and they were about to get into StarCraft. Tribes. They got into Tribes.
Oh, that's rad, dude. Right? I am so envious. Like, continue.
And I, like, my mind was blown. They were like, hey, we got, remember that game House of the Dead? That's a Chuck E. Cheese. We got House of the Dead at home. For real.
Shit.
So I'm playing PC House of the Dead with the Filipino church group, right? And oh my god, I will say this, like PC gaming was a huge weapon for Christ back then. But no, the devil got me. But anyway.
Damn.
So I remember once they were like, we got these trailers. We got these trailers from the PS2 event. We got some PS2 trailers. Let me burn them onto a disc for you. I'm like, okay. So they legit burnt me a CDR.
That's rad.
With the fucking trailers for Final Fantasy X, Ridge Racer 5, and oh my god, Metal Gear Solid 2. I watched that shit I watched that 10-minute ass trailer for MGS2, mind blown, on my old ass Gateway PC, like fucking
Nice.
for fucking an hour every day.
I feel that. Oh my god, like it was times were simpler back then. Like you could enjoy yourself. Like you could have like I don't know. I had a folder of like like favorite videos, right? That I would just like no, let me just watch these fucking 3-minute videos over and over and over again. It's like wow, it's so cool. It was either like an animation, like a Newgrounds animation somebody made, or it was like like a grain trailer or whatever. It was just like I feel like I guess like back then like we loved video games so much that like anything video game was like yeah give me because it was scarce like but it's like honestly I mean I don't know how it was over here with like cable TV or whatever. I know like in America they had like G4 and stuff, but in Mexico like there was like there was hardly any like video game segment or video game program. There was like I remember one computer game program called what was it like Cybernet or some shit that would air like on Sundays at like a random time, and like it was like the best fucking 30 minutes of the week. I was like yes, give all those reviews, give me all those previews. This is sick. Video games, I love video games. I don't know. It was definitely a simpler time.
Oh my goodness, and I understand. I get it. Like I've hung out with a bunch of boomers too, and they would never stop telling me, "Yo, you remember how back in the day you bought some Double Bubble for 5 cents at the store?" No, you didn't, youngin. And I'm like, shut up. But you know what? I don't care.
Yeah.
You bought you could get video games and Double Bubble for like 5 cents. Well, actually no, video games cost like $80-$90 or some bullshit. We saw the prices.
Yeah, no, that is fucking insane to me. Oh my god, like what is it like? Not only my video games way more fucking. I feel bad. I kind of want to, but like every time that I see like an old fucking Toys R Us catalog or whatever, I'm like I want to kind of go and apologize to my mom.
Oh, I
like,
feel
so
mad
sorry.
bad.
You're the best mom ever.
I feel super bad because I'm looking at them Toys R Us magazines, like Game Informer. I'm like, yo, $100 ass fucking NHL '96. Are you
Holy
for
shit.
real?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I remember, like, inflation is a thing, right? But I remember how much, like, my parents were making. I remember looking at my, like stealing a glance at my dad's paycheck and seeing, oh, $10 an hour.
But...
By the way, he made $10 an hour, bought a fucking house. That's how broken it was in 1995.
Yeah. The meta has changed, definitely.
Oh,
Hi,
the
Gons.
meta's bust. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Gons? How you doing? How you doing? But shoot.
You remember that video folder? Yeah, probably. Yeah, like, oh my god, like, yeah, me and Persona, I guess, not really a dox, but me and Persona used to hang out in high school all the time. Like, in fact, like, what is it, like, he was part of, like, our fucking fighting game crew, like, for a while. It was good times, good times. Okay, like I will. There's a story involving Persona, but we'll get there when we get there in the mega scene. But holy shit!
All right, so you know what? I think we'll begin, but real quick, I guess we'll just comment on this cover. Like when you first saw this magazine, do you think this cover stood out like a lot?
I mean, I thought it was cool. The thing is, like. So that's something that I always kind of like appreciated, because I know like you could say whatever about like the editors or the writing or like the reviews or whatever, like it kind of it will get there. It's kind of whack, right? But this magazine's always had like sick ass fucking covers. Often it's like it's often art for the magazine itself, right? It's like it was always like renders that you didn't really get to see anywhere else. Like it was never like the cover of the game or like something. It was like promo art. So they always ended up having like really, really cool covers. So I don't know. I was like, I like fighting games. So I'm like, yo, cool, Mortal Kombat. Let me get this.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, it's cool that they have the cool Shaolin monk front and center on the cover. Because I'll say this, I'm not even a big MK head. MK head. But like, no shit, if Kung Lao isn't one of the coolest motherfuckers in fighting games.
He is.
And he is unsung.
Kung Lao is my main actually in the MK2.
He deserves. Oh, what's up, faux Leatherface? How you? Oh my goodness!
Oh,
Thank you for the sub. Oh, and you've been
yo.
you've been doing it for 5 months. Thank you. And also, please enjoy that emote. By the way, my good friend Abril did that emote for free. Actually, that's a gift. It was super kind of her. And she did it in one day. I gave her the idea. I was like, oh, I guess I'd like to see a drawing of my lamb like smashing an arcade like stick, just like this one drawing a friend of mine
It's
did.
perfect. It's
And
so
like
good.
one day later, she's like, "Hey, do you like this?" I'm like, "Oh my god,
One day, that's crazy. That's a good,
ridiculous!" And
a
she
good artist
also
right
did
there.
Lenora's avatar on Discord. Like she did like an animated thing
Oh,
for Lenora as well. Like also in one day. Like she is mad talented. She had a birthday yesterday, so happy birthday to my homie Abridio.
happy birthday.
Happy belated birthday. And so real quick, just want to go over this cover. And hold up, I need to adjust that music. What are you doing? Hold up.
Oh yeah, let us know if the audio's okay. I can never tell.
Video pause. Why are you paused? Video, don't pause. I want. Yeah, let's put this Luke theme. You asked me about my favorite Scrimblow Bimblow. Luke is a Scrimblow Bimblow.
Luke?
Yeah,
As in
Luke.
like Luke Street Fighter?
Luke Street Fighter. Super Scrimblow.
I like how they redeemed that character. Honestly, he was kind of like the most fucking hated like Street Fighter 5 character into like a really like lovable character. Like everybody loves it now. I think like they did a like a good 180. Notice how Street Fighter immediately got good once Ono left.
Oh my goodness, and it's sad. But before that, I will give big shout outs to okay, so Luke's voice actor in Street Fighter 5 and 6 is Alex Lee. And it does not hurt that Alex Lee is like a super cool dude. Like he's super
Yeah.
cool. Like one thing he did was like you remember that classic video of like Ryu of like the shitty 3D model of Ryu going, "Hi, I'm Ryu. I like sand.
Yeah.
I like
Hey, Ryu from Streets.
I'm Ryu from Streets." So he straight up did, "I'm Luke from Streets." So not only did he voice act that, he 3D modeled the fucking dude, and he
Wow,
like
talented.
animated it. And he just like, I learned it to do the gag. I learned it just to fuck around.
I
It's
respect
sick.
that. That's
So
sick.
yeah. So that dude is Luke for real. Big ups to Alex Lee. But just to go over the cover real quick, Lord of the Rings RPG. Okay, Nintendo. Oh, okay. So Nintendo's next. So this was like this would be the Wii. This would be the Wii.
The Wii's coming out. Damn, yeah, that is something like I did skip through this magazine earlier, or whatever. Whenever you did send me the link, and I was like, yeah, like I forgot like just how old this was, and I was like, yeah, the Wii was barely coming out. Like we were on the fucking like we were like I guess like going into 7th gen. Like this was like kind of like towards the ends of the 6th gen, right?
Yeah, and I'm not gonna forget like how where I was when they announced the name the Wii. And oh no, I was in college. I was like with my laptop. I was browsing downtown like on Wi-Fi, as you do when you're a cyberpunk. And when I saw the Wii, I was like, "Yo, are you fucking playing? Are y'all fucking playing right now?" Turns out Nintendo was on fucking fire. They were on
Yup.
fire with that shit.
They knew what they were doing. It's funny because like I feel like we all said the same thing. The prototype name for the Wii was the Nintendo Revolution.
Yeah.
And we were all like, "Oh shit, that sounds rad." No, it ended up being the Wii, and we were all like, everybody was like, "What the fuck are these waggle controls?" Guess what?
It
That
was a
the
fucking
mo-
revolution.
Yeah, it was the most fucking sold console ever made forever. It's
And
like,
you know
oh,
what sold
shit.
it? You know what sold it? Okay, so the Wii tennis demo, I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. The motion controls, you're like, at first I was like, but when they played tennis, I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. And then when they brought out Smash, and then they brought out fucking Solid Snake, I'm like, okay, done.
Yeah,
We are
Smash
here.
is always gonna be a console seller. I didn't get to have a Wii until like way later, and towards my gaming journey. But yeah, no, it was like I had to take that L. I was like, you know what, they did it. The Wii had some merit. Yeah, Wii bowling was a family favorite. Yeah, like fucking every dad was like sick at Wii bowling for some reason.
Yeah, it depends on the game. Like as far as like the Wiimotes, like certain games, yeah, they were kind of whack. But other games, like straight up like Wii, like don't tell me like Nintendo Wii Sports, like that was like super simple. I think super fun, simple and fun. It worked. Call of Duty was, yeah, I figured Call of Duty was fucking ass. Like I think we were hyped to go, yo, we could use this Wiimote to pretend we're holding a gun and say and like fight for America in World War.
Yeah.
Nah.
It was still like I mean, it's because it was still during the time where like exclusivity like still mattered, right? Like console exclusive, like games still sold consoles, right? So like you would get like a completely different experience on the Wii than anything else. Not only that, something that also sold the Wii to people, why it became so widespread too, is that it was the cheapest one out of the four.
Yeah.
Out of the four consoles of the generation, yeah.
All right. Oh, so they have a thing here on the future of RPGs from Square Enix. That's a big feature. We're gonna get into that. MX versus AT. You know what? We'll get into this a little bit, but I know that you're a racing fan. I don't know if you're into like this racing.
I have a little bit of history with this game.
Real? Okay.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
I have a story about this game. Maybe not history, but I have a story about this game.
Okay. So Jade, that complements the fact that Jade Empire. I have a story. I have a story about this game.
Oh shit!
It's
really?
It's kind of recent. It's kind of recent. Nothing major. Nothing biggie. New PS2 unveiled. So that was the PS2 Slim.
The Slim.
That was the Slim, and that was cool. But yeah, I noticed that like without fail, Sony has put out a Slim or a Pro version of their console. Like, yeah, I think we should be expecting a PS5 Pro announcement very soon.
Which is
like whatever.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck Sony's doing right now, man. Like they're.
Yo, okay, so Sony finally gets one fucking game for their PS5, Concord, and they fucking cancel it 2 weeks later.
Holy yeah, man. There's some shit going on. Like I honestly like Sony and Microsoft are in a race to who can put their own foot in their ass the fastest or the furthest. Like honestly, they're in a competition to be like, hey, I'm stupider. No, I'm stupider. Like some business decisions are like whack, man.
Yeah, who could fuck up video games the fastest and then have Nintendo come in and save everyone again?
Literally, it's like right now, Sony and Valve are literally like pulling all the work.
Yeah. Oh. Also, same time frame as P. Yeah. So okay. So Gringo, you mentioned the PSP. Yes, there is a. We'll get into it in a moment, but the PSP is introduced in this issue. And PS3 era, not quite. We are in the end of the PS2 era in 2004. Okay, so PS3 is, I believe, 2006. But this is like the twilight of PS2.
Yeah, like when it said these consoles, it was like basically like the generation of like the Dreamcast had already died, but the Xbox, the PS2, and the GameCube were kind of like going full force right now. So we were gonna get a lot of that. Like basically, it was towards the end of the era of these three.
All right. So real quick, like the first thing we see is the spread for Sly 2. It's like a cool little comic. But not gonna lie, I would have skipped right past it because I never played a Sly game. I never played Sly Cooper. I heard that Sly Cooper's got like some devout fans. Actually among like Sonic fans. I know like a bunch of hardcore Sonic fans who are mad into Sly, and I get it. I kind of get it. Right?
Yeah, that is a Scrimblow if I've ever seen one. So
he's a little more high budget Scrimblow. Like I want to give Sly Cooper a little more credit. Like he's like he's been a million seller.
Scrimblow though.
Yeah.
I mean, Scrimblow doesn't have to mean that like
jank.
So less. Right? I mean, like technically Sonic's a Scrimblow, right? He's like Sonic is like the primordial Scrimblow, if anything.
He's the legendary. Okay, he's the. The Alpha
Sonic and, there you go, Maka, Sonic and Sly Farm reporting.
Okay. What's up, Maka? How y'all doing? Oh, and the PS2 being the first DVD. Okay, so that's a very good point. The PS2 was a cheap DVD player by a lot of standards back then. So yeah, that super helped the PS2 gain a big stranglehold on gaming because like the GameCube couldn't play DVDs. The Xbox could, but you needed a remote controller for it.
Yeah, you need like some fucking like. I think I would say that there was the conspiracy behind having to purchase the controller was that the actual the little add-on like the what's it called, the IR sensor for the remote was the thing that had the codec that your Xbox had to like have installed for it to run DVDs. So that's what essentially that's how they. Sold it, or somebody told me about that. But fucking, I wanted to mention like the PS2 being the cheapest DVD player that you could get at the time is also one of the reasons why the Dreamcast fucking died. Because the Dreamcast and the PS2 were like competing toe to toe, and the Dreamcast like the end of the Dreamcast was like a death of 1,000 cuts, but that was basically one of like the big damage, big stab, like the PS2 having a fucking DVD player.
Yeah, and it sucked because like when the PS2 came out, when it was announced, and I knew in my heart they were gonna kill the Dreamcast. I was like, no, I just bought a Dreamcast with the money I saved up. By the way, I was a teenager. How the fuck was I gonna buy a fucking Dreamcast? But I saved up all my money. I worked extra hard, and I bought my Dreamcast with Third Strike, right? Oh no, I was super in, and so I was console war. I was fucking on the front lines, fucking Sega fanboy phalanx. I will fucking die, right? But then I saw that demo. Then my friends hooked me up with those trailers for Metal Gear Solid 2, and I'm like, okay, Sony kind of tight though. Sony tight though.
Yeah, no, I was a Sega kid like for the longest time, but I never. I guess I got lucky because I had access to most video games either like via my close friends. That we would lend each other our consoles and our games, and also like I had access to emulation really early, so I didn't get to be like a console fanboy enough. But I was definitely in the Sega camp. I was a Sega kid along with you. Like that was my main, man. That was my main.
And I think in our heart of hearts, like we never stopped being Sega kids. Like if you're a Sega kid, nah. Okay, so like Sega represents something. Sega represents it represents like a fucking optimistic fucking blue skies. You're fucking racing and your fucking Ferrari.
You're at the beach.
You're at the beach, and also there's robots, and you're fucking beating the shit out the robots with the Treasure games, and the Sonic games, and the Contra games, the Konami games. Like, no, you were cool. Like you were cool, big man, bro. But also it was cool and chill and whatever. Anyway,
it is definitely a vibe. It is like Sega was like the most cool uncle out of all the things. Cool uncle was synonymous with Sega, and I guess now we're considered the cool uncles now.
Fucking Tito Sega.
Yeah, Tito Sega.
Also to answer Gonsgrub's question from earlier, what is a Scrimblow? A Scrimblow is like basically it's a video game mascot platformer, which is meant to appeal and like compete with like 90s characters like Sonic and Mario. Like, so for example, Crash Bandicoot is a Scrimblow, Spyro's a Scrimblow, Croc, Arrow the Acrobat, Bubsy, all them dudes, Awesome Possum. Awesome Possum.
Awesome Possum.
A fucking Scrimblow.
Gex, Croc, all those motherfuckers.
And it comes from like a tweet, like a joke tweet over how people were mad upset over Crash Bandicoot not being in Smash Brothers. So the tweet was like, how I'm so mad that that the iconic video game character Scrimblow Bimblow is not represented in Smash Brothers.
Yeah, he has to be in there. He's Scrimblow Bimblow, the lovable Scrunklo, my childhood. Yeah. He's my childhood.
Yeah, so like Scrimblow Bimblow is like basically like any, I guess, random ass fucking video game character that no one actually cares about except for you and a few other weirdos. Yeah. Or rather, no, maybe I wouldn't say no one cares about, but it's like a stupid fucking hill to die on.
Yeah,
you're gonna die.
It's like Vex and like Blinks the Cat and shit. Like those are definitely fucking Scrimblows.
Those are Scrimblows, yeah. So, oh my goodness, my other favorite Scrimblows of mine. Okay, Blinks is cool. Okay, Parappa's too high budget. Parappa is too cool to be a Scrimblow. Sorry.
Yeah, I think he made it past.
He evolved past Scrimblow. But you know what? I respect the hell out of Scrimblows way more than John Gunman.
Definitely, like, we have enough of those.
Yeah, John Gunman. Although, shit, I might as well turn the next page. Okay, so Accident Allies. I have no idea.
Bubsy.
I got no idea what the fuck this game is. Oh, Bubsy. What the fuck is
I don't
this?
Yeah, I don't know what the game is. It's probably just some RTS.
I will say this though, like GameSpy. This this show, like I know of GameSpy. I know that this is like matchmaking software for people trying to play games like Quake especially. I know it was made for Quake, and they installed this shit on my PC so I could play Quake. But nah, like my PC wasn't good enough to play Quake 2.
Yeah, damn. I remember that being the struggle for me for everything. Like I did still have my fucking PC with like my Medalla modem and shit, and I wanted to play. Like my fantasy was literally like I fucking I was obsessed with Unreal Tournament and I was obsessed with Quake, but
Mm.
like I didn't like I was so jealous of the people that could actually fucking play those games online because like my PC couldn't run them all that well and I didn't have good internet. So I would boot up like bot matches at my cousin's house whenever I could, and I would just pretend that I wasn't fucking playing with people, and that was like the fucking the best time of my life.
Yo, when Mina's done, we need to get them here in chat so they could tell us all about this shit that even I don't know. Because I never used GameSpy. Like I figured that this was basically Fightcade for like Quake and RTS players and shit. Like this was like sweaty.
Just like a matchmaking server. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was like a you know like a server browser for like most games. Yeah, no, Mina was there in like fucking ground zero, so like yeah, Mina probably had to deal with a lot of this.
Yeah, and what do we have now? We have fucking chibis hanging out in front of fighting game arcade cabinets.
Hell yeah.
Guilty Gear and Grand Blue and whatever.
Oh shit, the Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. So I don't know if you like have any like major affection for Lord of the Rings other than like I thought the movies are cool.
Yeah, that's basically me. I'm like, oh, it's cool. I like its place in history. It's always weird. Like if when I think of fantasy, I'm think of like you know like Lord of the Rings and like these are like you know timeless characters. So.
Yeah, but I know that like the Third Age. All I know about this RPG is that they were like, EA was like, let's make a Final Fantasy style RPG.
Oh, weird.
Where we have parties that fight like we have these OCs. Like these are all OCs. These are fucking OCs.
Oh, what? Why?
And the story.
See, why does that look like Gimli? What does that look like?
Oh, that's not Gimli. That's Homie. That's Homie.
Oh.
And this is Bandolph.
Bandolph.
And this is Scrimblow.
Baragorn.
And this is Bimblow, right? And this is not Balrog. This is M. Bison.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. No, from what I heard, this is like an original story that takes place during the movies. Like, this is just another party of heroes who are secretly helping the fucking Fellowship of the Ring cast behind the scenes.
Oh, I see. Like, you were there the whole time, but you weren't.
Exactly. These are OCs. Like these are fanfic characters, and because it's EA, it was, like, official, kind of.
Damn. Also, I want to point your attention to the bottom left. Look at all those SKUs. Like this was for PlayStation 2, Xbox, GameCube, Game Boy Advance. Like this shit, like back then, having multiple ports of a game was like a nightmare for developers. Honestly, to the point where they would like, get like outsourced to like different studios because like I said, a game for a different console was essentially like a different game. You were lucky if the game was identical in the SKU that you got. Yeah.
Yeah, like it is like we got like video game devs have it so they have it better today. I was gonna say they're so lucky they have it better today, but they keep getting fucking fired. So,
yeah, no, it's I think like it's always a struggle. It's just a different type of struggle.
But yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh no, I was just gonna say like the PS2, the Xbox, the GameCube versions. While these are effectively like because they're different console architectures. Like they're gonna develop these are effectively 3 different games, but they're
completely different.
But they're probably like identical in content and assets. But like it was like you needed like 3 different teams. But
like basically like maybe they might be like in the front like to the user they might look identical, but like on the back end they will be like completely different essentially.
Yeah, and the GBA version, this is a brand new game. This is a completely different game, and 9 times out of 10 this game was better. This game was dope.
A lot of the times, yeah. Interestingly enough, they fucking Game Boy Advance like ports for some reason. A lot of them were fucking killers.
And you know what? Like, okay, so the Game Boy Advance was basically it was basically a Super Nintendo 2.
Yep.
It was Super Nintendo 2,
in your hands.
And that's why it was dope. No, there are some there are some goats on this fucking handheld right here. So big up to GBA.
That's something that I always feel like every console generation, doesn't matter what console you owned, or like what generation you're looking at, there's always gonna be gems, right? It's always gonna be like, okay, I say that, but I think the only console that I would not fucking own anymore, and it's probably, and I'm kind of glad I sold it, it's the Wii U, just because
really?
99% of its like, and it's not because of the controller is sick, I fucking love controller gimmicks, but 99% of the library got ported to the Switch already. So it's like, it's essentially almost obsolete. Like it really is like a just like a relic now.
Yeah, there's like a handful that's still on there from like NES Remix. I know that there was a big thing, like they took the NES Remix. Oh no, I'm sorry, Super Mario Maker. Super Mario Maker 1, the original game's like servers and custom levels. Yo, the big ups to the community, they fucking managed to back up all those levels.
Yep.
Before the servers went down. So lots of love. Oh, the Wii U also had they had Miiverse, right? The whole social media network. But also, taking a look, Gringo says world is not enough on the N64 and PlayStation for different games. Like yeah
definitely.
Yeah, like during that era, the N64, the PlayStation, the Saturn, even. Oh, yo, like what kind of sucked is if you had like a game that got released on the Saturn and the PS1 and yeah, the N64 even. Like none of those were definitive. Like one of them did something better than the others. So you can't just say, "Oh, I'm gonna play the PlayStation version because it's the best," because like the N64 or the Saturn version will probably have some feature.
Yeah.
That just,
speaking of like what is it like? Speaking about Mortal Kombat, like the Mortal Kombat 2 for the Genesis and the Super Nintendo, it's like the endless debate. Like it literally is like they're completely fucking different games, and which one's the better one? It's like a coin flip, depending on what you want.
So to get in the Mortal Kombat Deception real quick, I don't remember ever playing this one because I played Deadly Alliance, right? I played Deadly Alliance and I thought that was okay, but this fucking piece of shit in high school, he brought it to school one day in gym class. So he was playing like Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, and I was like, "Yo, I want to play. I'm good at fighting games." And he's like, "Fuck you, Lamb. I know who you are. Fuck you. You don't get to play fighting games."
What the hell? Why?
Oh, don't worry. That fucking guy got that fucking guy's miserable. He fucking fucked his sister.
What the hell? Psycho. See, I don't know, man. See that's why you can't be a scrub. Scrubs are psychos. Like. Man.
Oh yeah, you're like, yo, Lamb just dropped that shit. Yeah, homeboy fucked his sister.
Fuck, bro? Well, I'm glad to know that people that wronged you in the past are now miserable.
Yes.
They deserve it. Oh my god.
Anyway, I mean, like only people who would fucking do that would stand against me. So
yeah,
real quick,
this game I actually have a soft spot for like games like this, like Deadly Alliance and Deception. Deception is my favorite out of like this era of Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat is always ass. Mortal Kombat has always fucking been ass, but this game has like they're like my guilty pleasure. You know what I mean? They're very like it's like I know it's ass, but I love it type shit. Like it's very much I don't know. I love the, how do I say it? I love the fucking like Big Trouble in Little China turned into a video game, like the fucking Asian mysticism thing that it's got going on, like the story in the background, the story that doesn't fucking mean anything, but it's like I get so much into the lore, and the realms are so like interesting and cool to look at. This game was sick. Oh. The fact that you can actually in this game was one of the only games where you can actually walk around and see like the realms in the Mortal Kombat lore.
You're talking about like the conquest stuff, and this actually is interesting because this single player. By the way, this is a fighting game, and I'm like the fighting game itself might be ass, but I will always respect fucking Midway and the NetherRealm for trying some interesting things with single player content. So Conquest Adventure here, like let me actually like try to zoom in a little bit for those watching. So this was a straight up single player campaign mode action adventure game, sort of similar to, and Mortal Kombat always tried to fucking do this, right? They tried to do it with
they were the only ones.
Yeah, they did it with the Sub-Zero Mythologies game. They did it with the Jax Special Forces game, right? And both those games bombed, but they were like, "Fuck it, we're gonna do it again." So they just made it.
We're gonna put it in the actual fighting game now. And to go and behold, it was awesome. This Conquest mode was super sick. It was like an actual like 20-hour like fucking story mode. Not only that, it was like actually pretty interestingly written. Like what is it like I guess like at the time I was like a kid or whatever, but like the story, it was actually like captivating for me. And not only that, the Conquest mode was basically like a prequel to arcade mode. It was crazy. Like the character that you play as is not like a created character. It's like an actual character called Shujinko, which is like translates to main character in Japanese.
Protagonist kun.
Yeah, it's protagonist Kun, and about his story, like through the fucking game. I'm gonna spoil it. Nobody's gonna fucking play this like nowadays, but basically, the entire fucking game is him going through the realms and getting tricked by this fucking entity to like this evil spirit got revived because of him, right? And now that evil spirit becomes the boss for arcade mode, and now he's like, fuck, I fucked up. I must like what is it? I must redeem myself. So he is an actual like old man as a playable character in the arcade mode.
You know
and
what?
I think he's fucking sick.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it right now, and I'm gonna give much love to everyone here who loves BlazBlue. In fact, you two love. I know you love BlazBlue. Much love to BlazBlue fans. BlazBlue fucking wishes it was Mortal Kombat. It fucking wishes, and like, it fucking wishes it had Mortal Kombat's story. It fucking wishes it had Mortal Kombat's vitality.
Yeah, it's because Mortal Kombat is I mean, like BlazBlue is a visual novel. It's not so much. Yeah, now you take that back. I love BlazBlue. The BlazBlue story is amazing, but the BlazBlue story is not a fighting game story. The BlazBlue is just a visual novel with a fighting game on it.
Yo, I don't even play MK. I don't give a fuck about MK. I will fight for MK.
Yeah, look at it. Like Mortal Kombat has always been like the most like feature complete games. Though, like look at fucking like scroll to the right. Like there's fucking you got puzzle combat.
Yo, this
you got
is
fucking
sick.
chess combat and shit. You got like actual fucking mini games.
Yo, this is passion right here. Like oh my god, fighting game like the home versions of fighting games had so much passion back then. Like not even to get into like Tekken 3 and all the amazing shit it had. Like no, Tekken Ball was dope, right? And
Yeah,
like the
Tekken
beat 'em
Force
up
and
mode,
shit, but
yeah.
like
But this
Tekken
is cool.
Force and like Tekken games are like the ones that come close to having this amount of content. But like, yeah, no, it was sick. Like I said, like the game itself, the fighting game itself might be like as competitively, but like as a video game, as a proper fucking video game for you, a fucking teenager in the early 2000s, this was the shit, man.
Also, big shout outs to GameSpy. Fuck GGPO. Fuck Rollback. GameSpy.
Yeah, against my fucking matchmaking.
Yo, they had chess combat. This is super extra. They did not have to do this.
Yeah, that's something that I always liked, I guess, like about the Midway games too. They always had like, and it's funny too, cause like these games always had like an unlockable crypt mode or whatever, and you can see the concept art of them coming up with these ideas. It felt like, I don't know, it just seemed like maybe like a cool thing. Like I feel like most Midway games, like most of the Mortal Kombat Midway games, where basically like dudes in a fucking meeting were like, "What wouldn't it be cool if?" And they're like, "Yeah, put it in, fuck it," right? Like I think a lot of these, a lot of this came to light just because it's just a group of dudes saying like, "Yeah, let's put this in. I think it will be cool."
Yo, wouldn't it be cool if fucking Superman and Batman and Wonder Woman, like, yeah. And
Turns out it wouldn't be cool.
It wasn't fucking cool at all. It fucking was trash.
Turns out it wasn't fucking cool.
It'd be cool if Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman fought in their own game by themselves for a bit, but Injustice is okay. So X-Men Legends. I never played this game. I played X-Men Legends 2. I played the sequel to this.
Saying I played this one, and I played the one with all the Marvel characters where it stopped being
Ultimate
X-Men.
Alliance, yeah.
Yeah, Ultimate Alliance, yeah. But this game was sick, actually. I remember it being really fun. Like, this idea, like I guess the first time I played a game like this, where it's like, you know, like the 4 little character co-op game, it was really fucking fun. But when I played Ultimate Alliance, I was already kind of like done with it. I was like, okay, well, like I already played a game like this. I don't know. I feel like I got bored. But the first time, like the first game of this that you play, it's super sick. I feel
like there's just something about the like overhead gameplay with like with your full party. By the way, like you had a variety of party members. I know in Legends 2, and in Ultimate Alliance, which those are the 2 I did play. And like you could do like interesting tech with like team combinations, like team composition, and it made me want to like actually like explore like different team tech. I will say that like the game was interesting and deep enough for me to like want to, for a single player game, for me to want to try like different approaches to optimize my team layout. Rather my team loadout. But yeah, these games are good. They're way better than you would think. And also the N-Gage version, that was a thing.
Oh my god, the N-Gage. Oh my god, I wanted one so bad. I'm so glad I never got one.
Thank God. And by the way, I'm pretty sure there's an emulator, so if we want to do an N-Gage night, we can do an N-Gage night.
I'm down. We can play fucking N-Gage King of Fighters or some shit.
Oh god, I was about to say,
there's an
N-Gage King of Fighters?
There's an N-Gage King of Fighters, believe it or not.
Oh, it's gotta be bullshit. It's gotta be bullshit.
Oh my god.
Yo, I'm in. Okay, we're super in. Okay, so we're finally in the fucking magazine. Okay, so Shaolin Monks was the cover story. Big ups to Shaolin Monks. We have a TGS special report. So this is a really interesting issue because Tokyo Game Show had just happened. So they're able to like really condense all that news into a few pages. And now the internet will replace, obviously, magazines. The internet replaces things like waiting for like full write-ups of things like TGS. And well, E3 is fucking dead, but you know, the Summer Games trailer-thon or whatever.
Yeah, and Jeff Keighley's pool party.
Hell yeah. But let's see. Random stuff here, MX versus ATX. I'm waiting to hear that story. We have an index, but the Godzilla game, I never played this game. All I know is that I think there was that one video from like IGN or GameSpot or whatever, which said, "Hey, top 20 fighting games of all time." And top 20 was this fucking Godzilla game.
No, it was more of like just like a party game with like 4 people or whatever. But like what I said, like this, the Godzilla, I didn't play this one. I played Godzilla Destroy All Monsters, so like King of the Monsters, something like that. I think it was similar to this, but it was a 4-player game. I played it at my friend's house, and it was pretty fun. Like it was just like he had it for the GameCube, and it was just kind of hype. Just friends fucking around.
Oh, big ups to GameSpy. What's up? I'm gonna shout out GameSpy. Yeah, I'm gonna shout out GameSpy every opportunity I get. Okay, so here's the staff. They get. There are some names here that I'm gonna remember, like Rainer. He's been with Game Informer for like a long time at this point. I don't know the rest of these dudes. Look at this piss yellow filter.
It's the
and only one woman, by the way, on the staff.
Yeah, only one.
Only one. But also we have stuff like handles. Like Rainer here is the Raging Gamer. Matt is the original gamer. Kato is the Game Katana.
Oh my god.
La Game Nikita. Gamezilla, the Alpha Gamer, the Real American
Alpha Gamer.
The fucking Once and Future. Yeah, the streamer is sponsored by fucking GameSpy.
Hell yeah! Oh my god, are you a GameSpy shill? Let it.
Like fucking.
Are you the GameSpy's only remaining employee?
Okay, so Time Crisis, Crisis Zone. The only Time Crisis game I ever played was that very first one in arcades, that chunky ass fucking cover shooter, and I loved it. I
love it. It is so sick. Time Crisis is always fucking fun, especially when you like if you're lucky enough to find a fucking cabinet that has the gun that like works with the force feedback. Like whenever you shoot, it like kicks back. It is great. I fucking love like that. One of the reasons why I love arcade so much is that there was especially back then, there were so many games where like you just. And I think even now, there are some games where, like, you have to go to the arcade to get the correct experience, like, with the fucking cabinet, with, like, especially the ones that had, like, controller gimmicks, or, like, the ones that you get in a cockpit, or, like, you know, the rhythm games, like, you can get it at home, you can buy a fucking expensive controller and play it at home, but it's not the same, like, you have to play it on the fucking cabinet. Games like that are, like, the love of my life, like, just fucking, that's why I love arcade games so much. It's just a very, very special experience every time you play one of those.
Yeah, no, you need the big-ass TV. No, the big-ass arcade monitor. Oh, Terminator 2. Yeah, okay, so Gringo, Terminator 2, you mentioned Terminator 2. The barcade, that one I used to work at, 2 is close to where I live. They used to have a Terminator 2 arcade machine. The one with the big-ass, chunky-ass plastic fucking machine guns. It was dope. That game is fucking good. I don't care. I want all FPSs to have like big chunky ass plastic ass control like gun controllers instead of what we got. Yeah.
It's funny because like it's like unfortunately, this genre is actually fucking dead because like this genre, like this type of like gun controllers, like the way they work, they can only work on CRT TVs. You know what I mean? Like whenever you play, like if you play like a light gun shooter now, it's not really like a light gun anymore. It's like a cursor that you move around on the screen. But these games like Pass of the Dead and like Time Crisis, you were actually pointing the gun like aiming it like a real gun. You don't get that anymore just because of like the hardware's different.
Yeah, it's different analog. It's analog tech. Like
Yeah, it's analog
Nintendo
tech.
had that the exact same tech with light guns in like the fucking 70s, using like literally using like projectors and light. It is wild. Like
yeah.
how they pulled that off back in the day. Yeah, it's light reflecting back at the sensor, like Duck Hunt. Yeah, like there was in the 70s, like Nintendo had like a handheld, like, well, not a handheld, but a separate standalone Duck Hunt machine that was a projector that gave you a light, and then it would animate frames of the duck getting shot if you shot at the right position. Like, it is ludicrous and creative. Like, it's amazing. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Right?
And games like that, like what is it like nowadays? Like that genre is also like, I feel bad for like the people that are like fans of that genre because like it's not the same anymore. Now it's just like point the cursor instead of like aim the fucking gun at the screen.
I don't know. Like I don't know if
it's a different experience.
I don't know if Mina's ever talked about like I don't know if they ever like had like a big passion for like light gun games. 'Cause it's a different thing. Like light gun games are not your
they're not
Quakes, your
FPSs.
Dooms.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's a different kind of game. Just like shmups are not FPSs, although the basic function's the same. But
yeah, it's like you shoot in those games, but that's about it, right? They're shooting games.
But at the same time, like those rail shooter, I guess you could call them rail shooters. That's the closest thing, right? To light gun games. I miss them. I kind of want to bring them back. Oh yeah, shoot! I played one recently on PC. It was the House of the Dead remake. Yeah, I used my mouse to play it, but it's actually really fun.
Yeah, I like that format of game is still fun. Like even despite like not having the hardware for it or like not having the same experience, it's still they're still cool to play.
Okay, so we're here real quick. Hold up.
Before we get to the good part.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit that they got away with fucking printing. This is kind of weird, but let's take a look at the
look at Ed Boon's face though.
Okay, so MK, we got baby Ed Boon, fucking hanging out, with randos, I guess choking this girl out. According to this, at Midway HQ, GI Spy hangs with Mortal Kombat creator Ed Boon and Midway's Tim DeRosso, Natalie Salzman, and Sean Hemrick. So, I guess this is Natalie. Who the fuck is choking out Natalie? Oh, dude. Weird. This is super weird, but whatever. Maybe it's okay. Maybe everything's okay. What the fuck is this?
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Is that like a surge protect? Hold up.
Is it? Yeah, let's read it.
Power strip. Prize power strip.
Oh, power strip.
It won a blue ribbon at the Steele County Fair last summer. Okay, that's
Hey,
cute.
good job.
Okay, hold up. So it's like labeled and shit?
Oh, I see.
Hold up, what the
it is a
hold
power
up.
strip.
It's kind of interesting. Like honestly, like I wish my USB port extender was this big, because for one thing, I'm a streamer. I have mad accessories attached to my PC. I need way more.
Yep. Yeah, USB hubs are like at a premium. The bad thing is like it's hard to find like a USB hub that's like good quality that you can hook up to like USB 3.0, and you have to have it. It has to have its own like power source. Otherwise, you're like drawing power from the motherboard, and it like fucks your shit up. Like it's hard to find a good one.
Yeah. Also, gonna go back to the comments real quick. Gon says Super Mario Brothers first console games. Me too. I actually recently dug up my went through my old collection, the archive, and I did recover my copy of Super Mario Brothers / Duck Hunt for the Nintendo. That's my very first video game, and it is now hanging out in my room. I'm thinking about getting it like sealed, like just so I can be like, yo, this is the one that started it all. This literally is the beginning of it. Duck Hunt Super Mario Brothers, a great fucking compilation. Also, we got 7. Who the fuck is this? This is Rebecca Romaine. Didn't she marry John Stamos?
I'm not sure.
Hanging out with Tron statuette. Okay. And the rest of these dudes are just showing up. Okay. Actually, hold up.
Oh, is that fucking Richard Petty?
I was gonna say, yo, this shit is powerful right here. Fucking
Hell
powerful
yeah.
ass hat. Yeah, that's Richard Petty. That's
Hell
fucking
yeah.
Richard Petty. Okay, this is dope. That's strong. The next page is SVC Chaos. Look at this fucking jank.
Man, I had fuck. So like, we love fighting games, right? I fucking love fighting games. Even though I guess a little like as a kid, I don't know what it was about fucking SNK and King of Fighters or whatever, but I was like obsessed with that shit as a kid and as a teenager. Like I could not get enough of it. So like. Whenever I wasn't at the arcades, I was like, I need to play these games. I need to play like every fucking like I just love this SNK so much. So I got every single fucking port that I could get for my Xbox. I got it. I got KOF Neo Wave. I got these piece of shit.
You got
Chaos.
Neo?
I got like.
Did you ever play
Neo Wave?
Did you ever play Neo Wave on a cabinet?
Yes, and it's not
Nice.
much different. It's still kind of ass.
Oh no, the game's big ass, but I did remember
Yeah.
playing the Neo Wave cabinet, and I thanked God when that fucking arcade was like, okay, we're replacing this shit with KOF 11.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 11 is like good as
Oh
fucking
God,
game.
God
like,
game, God KOF.
Man, 11 is godly. I'm glad like Neo Wave was like, I mean, not to get too much into it, but I know like Neo Wave was like training. They're
okay.
training on their new hardware or whatever.
Yeah,
so
just
like it's like tech demo.
Yeah, just like KOF 12 was a demo for KOF 13.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Shitty game turned into god game later.
Yeah, so
But
Chaos,
yeah, like
yeah.
I saw this ad and I was like, I need to fucking get it for my Xbox. Like I don't. And at the time, it was like I didn't even know like about like games. But I didn't know the difference about games being good or bad. Like in terms of like fighting games, I just knew that I loved every single fucking fighting game and I wanted all of them. Also, hey, Mina Crow's here.
Mina, oh, what's up? I see you with the raid. What's up, Mina? Okay, so real quick.
What up, Riot?
What's up, Riot? Hello, fans of Mina Crow. I'm Dale Lamb. I am a variety streamer, and this right next to me is LoveKnife. We are just like Mina. We're all members of the Dollhouse. Real quick, Mina, I hope you streamed. I hope you enjoyed your time with Red Faction 2, I believe, right?
How far you get?
Yeah. And Totsugeki, what's up, Pumpkin? I see you there. So we are just variety streamers right now. We're just hanging out talking about this old ass. You beat fucking Red Faction 2? Dope.
Nice.
Actually, Mina, it's super cool that you're here because we were talking about you a couple times already.
Yeah, Mina got brought up a lot.
Yeah,
we're talking about what is it like Game Spy?
Like
and
fucking Game Spy. Like every other ad in this game says, "Yo, powered by
just
Game
like
Spy."
old computer shit.
Yeah, so we're going through a Game Informer from 2004. I think it's November 2004. A bunch of games with the game, like, powered by Game Spy logo, and also, like, a bunch of, like, we were talking about, like, light gun shooters, and I don't know if you ever liked light gun shooters. Like, it's a different breed, right? Different kind of game, but
Yeah, but I feel like I don't know. I feel like House of the Dead and like Time Crisis are like super beloved. Like I feel like it's hard to find somebody that doesn't like them. I feel like they're always super sick.
Oh, House of Dead, Time Crisis, Area 51. Area 51.
Fucking Area 51 is the most like Area 51 and Cruising USA are the most truck stop games ever made.
Oh, I fucking love it.
They're fucking they're like fucking drop stock cheap garbage, but like they have a special place in my heart. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Now, Time Crisis was cool because of that, like the cover mechanic, and like they beat traditional FPSs to a cover mechanic, like in a oh my goodness, because wouldn't that third person shooters first like mainstream ass games would rely on the cover mechanic for a long time. But real quick, SVC Chaos. This game, it's an okay game. This game is okay, but the fact that it came out after CVS 1, CVS 2...
Yeah, CVS 2 is fucking godly commie game. Like, you cannot...
yeah, like this...
Godly game.
This is like some bullshit that you played while waiting for Tekken 5 to be free, right?
Yeah, I feel like maybe this game was like underdeveloped. Like I think like if this game had like a little bit more time in the oven, it would have been something special. And it does have things going for it. It's not like completely like it's worth your time as an exploratory like thing. It's like it's a museum piece. That's what it is. It's a museum piece.
It's no. What I will always remember is that SVC Chaos had a Chinese manhwa, and I don't know if you're familiar with like a lot of like the manhwas and shit.
Yeah.
But there were mad SNK manhwa. They were too good for manga.
God.
Fuck manga, manhwa. And the Chinese fucking manhwa looked super sharp. It was bloody as fuck. And the SVC Chaos manhwa was all the SNK and Capcom characters fucking died. And they were fighting in hell and heaven to fucking come back to life.
My God.
It's fucking metal.
Yeah, it was wild. Like you didn't get to see that in the actual game, but like I could see how they would come to that conclusion in the manhwa because there are some I guess like themes of heaven and hell in the game, honestly.
Yeah.
Hey, Jumenso, wanna know something fucking crazy? SVC Chaos does not have Morrigan. That is fucking insane. Morrigan not in a crossover? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, no Morgan, but it had Dimitri.
It had Dimitri,
which is kind of cool. It had Dimitri. It had the cool characters were in Chaos. Now Chaos had some cool fucking characters. It had Mars people, Mega Man Zero, fucking
it had some
Gainax.
winners.
Yeah, the roster of SVC Chaos kind of dope actually, kind of dope. But okay, so this is weird. They had a whole thing about Scott Bakula here. I'm trying to look at the. Let me look at the letters real quick. I want to see if there's something fucking interesting here. I disagree because Master Chief is definitely not gay. Okay, we're fucking.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
It did have titty shaking.
Okay, girl power. Give us some credit. Gamer girls are out there. Okay, so I guess someone like had a super fucking hot take on women. Like, what else is new? Okay, so this
Gamers,
one.
huh?
I want to talk about this shit real quick.
Uh-huh.
Football shakeout. So we have people here who are really angry at the comparison between Madden 2005 and ESPN NFL 2K5. Mm-hmm. So back in the day, 2K games also had the NFL license and they could make fucking football games.
Yeah, there were competing actual fucking football games, which made the games like now sport, like people tend to forget because like now sport games are like absolute fucking garbage, not worth getting your time. Like it's like you're actively getting robbed and scammed if you buy a fucking like a sports game and you expect to have fun with it. But back then, sports games used to actually be fun, even if you didn't give a shit about sports.
Oh yeah. Now, like, dude, like NFL 2K5, like this game is super sought out for. Like this is like the last 2K like fucking football game. It is known as like this is among actual football games. This is like a top 10. Like people will put this up there with like Tecmo Super Bowl. They will put it up there with I don't know if there's like any particular version of Madden that people really love, but like NFL 2K5 is rare.
Yeah, it's like end up an era. Like it is like there along with the greats. Yeah, like what is it? Like Ringo said, like NFL Quarterback Club. Like
yeah, Quarterback Club. Like you hate football, love that. Yes. So like like the fact that they had to compete, the fact that EA was so fucking, they were so fucking scrubby. They had to buy the exclusive license for football.
Yeah,
that is scrubby as shit.
Yeah, and what is it? And it's funny enough, like it's like EA jumped at the opportunity, but I heard like honestly, like the person that actually ruined it was EA, like NFL themselves. Like it's basically the sports organizations were the ones that were like, we don't want to do this tango of like selling the license anymore. Whoever wants it can have it for 10 fucking years. Just give us a lot of money, and EA just jumped at it, and now sports games suck because of it. So. Let's go. Also, hey, Shu. Hi, Shu.
What's up, Shu? How you doing? NFL Street was dope. I never played NFL Street, but NBA Street, especially NBA Street Volume 2. I don't play fucking basketball games. NBA Street Volume 2, fucking chef's kiss.
Yeah. Although not really like sports games, but like the wild take on the sport game, which is like NBA Street and like fucking like Blitz and all those games. They were always really fun too.
So just to go real quick over like the letters here, like Carl Williams via AOL.com,
yo
is railing against ESPN. It's like, yo, Madden's gameplay this year is better than ESPN. Shut the fuck up. It's the same shit. Jay Hunter, I'm a Madden lover. I think Madden would crush ESPN, but it's clearly wrong. ESPN beats Madden. I don't understand why ESPN NFL 2K5 is even the same league as Madden NFL 2005, just like everyone else out there. I bought both of them. Oh yes, ESPN NFL 2K5. They came out at fucking $20. They were like, "Fuck it, we're gonna put this game out at $20. We don't care. We're gonna make that money back."
Yeah, that is crazy. Like it was unheard, especially with games being like that expensive back then. Like this $20 is like unheard of. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, that was mad confidence. That was like, yo, swag and respect. Like, and Madden, no, EA had to buy that license because they're like, yo, we cannot put out Madden at $20. We cannot do it. And oh my god, if they were forced to do that, yo, like the landscape would be mad different today.
Yep. Insane.
And I wish they had to. I wish sports games that came out every fucking year was just a $20 patch. That would be better.
I'm suffering from that right now because like some of you know, but like I'm a Formula One fan, and F1 games were being developed by Codemasters for like up until like 2020. They're still being developed by Codemasters, but in 2021 EA bought the license, and it all started going to shit. Like you could actually like tell the difference between game to game when things were fucking starting to go to shit. Even with the same developers, like you could see like the fucking the publisher influence like seeping in and fucking corrupting the game. It's fucking, it's never been more over. that shit's fucking gross, man.
Okay, I don't know if you ever did any of this, Love, or anyone else in chat. The fucking 12 CDs for the price of one, like the membership, like. I saw this in magazines, like, all the time, because I've read a bunch of magazines. I have, to the best of my knowledge, what this means is I pay, like, price of one CD was, like, what, $15, $20 back then? I pay $20, I get, like, 12 CDs, but then I'm contracted into, like, subbing to pay full price for a CD every month, right? Let me see if I can find the fucking... Yo, look at this. They fucking tell you this shit. Yo, this is so complicated. I picked 3 free fucking CDs. Oh, Gringo. I did the CD crap and use a random card number and then never paid. Like, good shit.
No way, yo. Good shit. Wow. Damn.
Good fucking
if
shit.
It works, it works.
Okay, let's see if we had to exploit... and like, by the way, I kind of miss CDs. I would kind of fucking exploit this now if I could. Hold up. I think I might have fucked up. Okay, you're good. You're good now.
Wow.
Okay, so how club membership works. 3 free selections. Buy 1 at club price. What the fuck is 1 at club price? 8 more free. And then what?
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, I guess like you get to pick 3. The other 8 are like random, I guess.
I get 8 more. Okay, so I know I pick 3. I buy 1.
Buy 1.
Yo, are 8? Did they just send me? Oh, if they choose the 8, they're just gonna pick 8 bullshit fucking CDs.
8 CDs that nobody fucking wants. The real scam was that you had to pay for shipping. Oh, they charge you for that.
Okay. They can choose whatever the fuck the price for shipping is.
And you get a CD every month. So you get like one of the 12 CDs, you would get one like in the month. So it was like they make their money back somehow. I see. Interesting.
All right, $2.99. Okay.
Yeah, no, my fucking like I didn't really like I actually like, now that I think about it, I've never ever in my life purchased like an album or a CD.
Oh wow. Okay, so this is how it works.
It's always been piracy. Yeah.
You write down 3 that you want right here. You get based on what genre you like, you're gonna get 8 from that genre. Oh, that's so fucked up. Yo, that is fraud.
Damn.
Okay.
I mean, it'll be funny if they sent you fucking, I don't know.
Okay, so real quick, I want to talk about this. Real quick. Yo, big fucking ups to back in the day.
Let's fucking go.
When they were like, yo, let's see your fucking fan art. Video game fan art. And they were like, okay, yo, this is my dude. I'm gonna draw fucking Kratos. And this dude was like, yo, I'm gonna draw the fucking KOF.
Man, I feel that, man. Fucking this guy really fucking loves to say that's my brother right there. I fucking feel this shit. Man, like something that I'm surprised too, like right now seeing a fucking SBC Chaos ad and seeing somebody draw King of Fighters characters, I'm like, you know what? Like, I forgot just how much like fighting games and shit like this was in the sphere, right? Like now they're kind of like, I guess now they're coming back, but like for a time they kind of like became more niche, and they fucked up. But like right now it's like, no, this is like, you know, front and center in the fucking games magazine. Like it's, I feel like it's easy to forget that fighting games were like a thing.
Yeah, and Jumenso, is that Nightwalker? You talking about the song? Yeah, this is the Linnaeus theme from Under Night. Yeah, I am playing a playlist of fighting game music from Church HB, no less. But to go back into this art, yeah, we got Moe Habana. I think Moe Habane, right, from the fucking GBA game. We got fucking
that is
Dan.
Crazy. That's a pull.
We got fucking Dan.
Dan.
This is bullshit.
He's out here.
And we got fucking Chrysalid, we got Zero and Ignis, and we got Takuma right here. We got fucking oh my god, Ron, right? This is Ron, the ninja. Or was it?
Yeah, was it Lei? I forget his name. I think his name is Lin. It's Lin.
Yeah, we don't see this dude very often.
He never fucking came back. That's why.
Kula, Angel, my man K Dash and
yeah, Maxima. Yo, I'm a fucking Maxima stan, man.
Yo, who is this dude? Who the fuck is this dude?
I think that's AG, but the colors are swapped.
Yo, who is this dude? All right.
And Chris.
Wait, who the fuck is that? Okay. Oh wait, no, my bad. Zero had a lion.
That's his dog.
Yeah, and we got Junhoon. This guy fucking showed up for like 2 games and it was done. We got fucking. How come I forgot homeboy's name? Fat Taekwondo boy.
Chang.
Yeah, we got Chang. We got Kim. We got. Oh, this is the star. You can't
That
fucking.
Boro.
Yo, this homeboy is showing up in every fucking game now.
Terrence, he's coming back.
Big ups to Terrence and his brother Andy and Mai, and we got the Akaris. Yo, Whip doesn't get the fucking dignity of having your whole face.
I wonder if the pic was supposed to be bigger. If they just cut it off. Yeah,
they might have cropped it.
Cool.
They might have cropped it. I love how Dan, by the way, yo, he fucking replaced Robert. He's fucking hanging out with fucking Yo and Yuri.
Oh, Pumpkin Tusky or something.
Oh, Lamb, are we collabing? Oh, you're talking about that thing Saturday. Yes, I will. You want me to announce it now? I may as well now. Like, so, and by the way, Love, if you are down, you're super invited for it.
Oh, I'm invited? Really?
Yeah, you're super invited for it. So, Saturday at 7 p.m. Central Time, Pumpkin, Lenora, and I, and Love, if you're down, we are going to hang out and chill with a game called The Casting of Frank Stone. It is a super massive adventure game based on Dead by Daylight. So Pumpkin and Lenora have like themselves played like the super massive like horror narrative adventure games. I have yet to play one of those, and The Casting of Frank Stone is like the collab game between Dead by Daylight and Supermassive, who's known for like Until Dawn and the Dark Pictures anthology. So we're gonna be playing that.
That'll be interesting to see. Yeah, like if I can't make it to the collab, I'll at least want to tune in because like I don't know, like I'm not into like the Supermassive games. I've never really played one all the way through. I did, but I am a Dead by Daylight fan, so I want to see how that actually turns out.
I'm curious about like the lore implications, right? Like I wonder if like there's gonna be like some lore character, like some canon characters who show up and explanations or whatever.
The killer that's featured in the game is not a killer currently in the game, so it might be one that's coming.
Really? Okay. I thought that they might try to do a thing where they show a killer before they become the killer.
Yeah, the origin. I honestly like. Whenever I saw the trailer, I thought it was gonna be the origins of Trapper.
Yeah.
But Trapper has a different name. Trapper is Evan McMillan. He's not Frank Stone. So it's like, oh, that's a different guy.
Okay.
Interesting.
So to just look over this real quick. Oh, by the way, real quick, Sweet Home. This is the role-playing game on the NES, which is based on a movie, a horror movie, which wound up inspiring Resident Evil. This game I have played. I played it a little bit, and by the way, like the Resident Evil Game Boy game, Resident Evil Gaiden, the Game Boy Color game with Leon, it plays very similarly to Sweet Home.
Okay.
This is an interesting game. It has a party. It has like puzzle solving. So like that aspect of that game survives in RE, but otherwise it's like really not too similar.
This is new to me. I actually did not know about this.
Really? Okay, so Sweet Home is
I did not know about Sweet Home.
Yeah, it's a licensed game. It's when Capcom was like, yo, we're gonna make games based on movies and cartoons. We're gonna make them dope, and that's what they did.
Yeah.
So Sweet Home was based on a movie, which I think came out the same day the game came out.
Interesting.
I haven't watched the movie yet, so I will like maybe that'll be like a Discord movie night one day. But anyway, real quick, going into the envelope art, I don't know if you ever like got inspired to like draw artwork on an envelope and submit it to a magazine.
No, I mean, I've never had the artistic talent to be able to do something worth sending like that, but I always kind of wanted to.
All right, so I'm gonna admit it. I did it once. It never got published, but I drew a fucking toad. I drew a fucking toad and sent it to Nintendo Power.
That's cool.
They didn't fucking publish it.
Damn.
They didn't publish it. Whatever. I'm mad.
I was gonna say, do you have a copy of it? But then, like at the time, that would have probably been really hard. Yeah.
Hell no! I sent it off. Sent it off. So I don't know. It's probably I don't know. I like to hope that maybe somewhere at Nintendo of America they have it.
It's in some fucking Miyamoto's desk right now.
Fucking Reggie. Fucking Reggie. Fucking Reggie Fils-Aimé is like, hey yo, good toad.
Draw it again right now.
Draw it again right now, Riot. Go back to the basement. Okay, so Shell Shock Nam 67. Okay, never played the game, but the art looks good. Yeah, Yuna looks good. The Earthworm Gym Cat. Okay, cool. This is an iPod ad, wasn't it? This is a fucking iPod.
Damn.
Yeah,
iPods were coming out.
Sonic, Toon Link, Pac-Man, Mario. Yo, they're all in fucking Smash. All these characters are in fucking Smash.
That is fucking crazy to think. Oh, shit.
Alright, let's go back.
Oh, there you go.
We got John Halo. John Halo. What's up, John Halo?
2, baby.
Halo 2. Didn't Mina play this? Didn't you and Mina play this recently?
Yeah, me and Mina played Halo 1. And,
Halo 1, okay.
Yeah, and Halo, what is it? We came to the conclusion that, like, you know what? That game's actually really good. Halo 1 holds up amazingly well, I feel. It does have its quirks, and it does have its jank, and it does have, like, it did kind of ruin shooting games for a while, but, like, Halo at its game, like, it has, like, it stands on its own merits. It's really good, and it'll be cool to play Halo 2 again.
Yo, this is a good fucking ad, too. Like, the design of this is so cool. I'm gonna talk about, like, advertisement design in a little bit, but this is a good ad. I think this is a good ad.
It's also like, what is it? Back then, like, I mean, we talked about like the scarcity of like just like game media back in the day, or whatever. So like even ads were fucking cool back then. Even when we were like, now we don't want to fucking see ads for anything ever. But back then, even when we got blasted by like a video game ad, we were like, whoa, hell yeah, video games.
Oh no, like no, for real. Like I can watch a random trailer for a game on PlayStation State of Play or Nintendo Direct and go, yo, that's whack. But you know what? Or how do we get ads for games today? Like we get them as ads, like we get them as like Twitter posts when we find out a game exists. Yeah, Twitter posts.
Or like your favorite streamer starts playing whatever game that they got paid to stream, or like like YouTube ads if we don't have ad block installed.
Yeah, and it's all like whatever. But you know what? I fucking read the magazine. I see this shit. I'm like, yo, this is kind of cool.
Hell yeah,
this is kind of sick. Powered by GameSpy. Okay, so
TGS.
Real quick, so TGS 2004, like just seeing the way that old game press events and conventions used to look like. This is hype as shit, isn't it?
This hype as fuck, man.
This is kind of hype.
We could have gone to one of these.
Yo, we got fucking Homegirl from Ridge Racer. I don't even know who the fuck they are. I have no idea. We got Monster Rancher. We got Genji. I don't know what Boba Fett's doing in Japan, but Boba Fett's in Japan.
Boba Fett's everywhere.
I think it was Bear Sona, or was it Bear Sona, or was it Gringo who was like, yo, is this when the PSP is mentioned? Yo, PSP playable.
The PSP's coming out.
PSP's coming out, and the wild thing is that it took Nintendo up until fucking 2017 when they came out with the Switch to have a portable platform that was either as powerful or more powerful than the fucking PSP.
Yeah, fucking. The PSP is a beast of a fucking machine. I still, like, not gonna lie, I still regularly use my PSP to this day. It's
really?
like, it is insane. Like, yeah, I have a like, my PSP got like a lot of fucking mileage because hacking a PSP was basically trivial, so you could essentially just fucking get free games. But not only that, it was a really good emulation machine.
Yes.
It can run PS1 games natively. Like, that is fucking insane
Yes.
to me.
Yeah.
Like the fact that it's this old and like it's this powerful and it's this versatile and it's this good, like, fucking PSP was it's probably like my favorite fucking handheld ever made.
Yeah, the PSP was definitely great for like I played like Super Nintendo ROMs on that like a lot for some reason. But yeah, the PSP was great for emulation, but the PSP like had like a bunch of original exclusive games that never got ported anywhere. Like PSP Ape Escape, I don't know if this game ever got put out anywhere. But yeah, the PSP ports of certain games were just like the GBA games, unique. They were different games, different capabilities. So it was always worth checking out the port. Like, PSP for some reason got like some dope Capcom fighting games, like Alpha 3.
Yeah, what is it? Yeah, Alpha 3 Max is stuck in the PSP. It never got anything else, any other fucking port. Even the collection that's coming out, it's like the version that's gonna be in it is not Alpha 3 Max. Like, that game is forever stuck in the PSP, and that is the best version of that game. That is insane.
Yeah, and like Darkstalkers, like Vampire Chronicles or whatever. Like that was like, was that not the definitive version of like Vampire Savior?
Yeah, Guilty Gear Judgment too. That's just fucking.
It's sick, and it's locked on fucking PS. No, Persona 1. Persona 2.
Oh yeah, Persona 1 remake, Persona 2 remake. Yeah, those.
Yo,
those
that stuck on PSP. It's sick. Like PSP deserves it, I guess. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So LoveKnife. I don't know if like when you skimmed this magazine, I don't know what you did when you saw the spread, but I was skimming through the magazine. I saw this artwork and I was like, yo, hold up. This is godlike.
It's fucking sick. These games, what is it like? I don't know. NFS Underground are like, you know, fucking still like greatest of all time. It's funny because like Need for Speed has always been kind of like a shovelware kind of fucking IP, but like the few bangers that they put out, that is super good. And yeah, like NFS Underground 1, Underground 2, and Most Wanted are like legendary fucking games.
Like, okay, so for one thing, I'm a sucker for this kind of artwork, right? Like, this is like it's gonna be like that it's like Y2K plus like a street art inspired style, like, but it's so good. This is so fucking cool. Like,
yeah, this kind of shit, like, was it like rap hip hop culture at the time was like super mega, like everybody was into like fucking like gangster rap and shit, so it's like it was in. It was the coolest shit ever.
Oh no, like, okay, so like we were talking about earlier, like we get bored as fuck at trailers, at game marketing today. But if I saw this spread, I'm like, oh, especially today, now that I'm an adult, would fucking hold up, what the fuck? Who is playing that song? Yo, this song is licensed. This will get me DMCA'd. Hold up. Let me fix that shit. What are you doing, YouTube? Yeah, this is the intro to fucking I don't trust this shit. Yeah, that was the intro to fucking Gran Turismo 2. It's a Cardigan song.
Oh, weird.
Oh my god, weird. I played all the music.
You play all of it? Just go back.
So I'm gonna go back.
To the window.
To the wall.
To the wall.
Okay, so anyway, this Need for Speed, I never played this game, but like if I saw this ad today, I'd buy it. I'd fucking buy this right now because the art is sick. This brings me to an era that I want to return to, and I'm glad that the game like Tokyo Extreme Racer's coming back.
Oh,
I'm
man,
glad it's coming back.
Yeah, like I'm looking forward to like next year's gonna be sick because like Night Runners and Tokyo Extreme Racer are like having like the full release of Night Runners is coming out, and Tokyo Extreme Racer announced a new game that I hope is good and not like a cash out AI generated shit. I hope it's good. I trust them. So like that's gonna be sick.
I love how Knight Riders came out and called fucking was it Genki? They basically called Genki big bitches.
Yeah, they were like, hey, you're not gonna make fucking like I'll do it myself. Basically,
I'll do it myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hopefully Tokyo Extreme Racer modern version is dope. But yeah, Need for Speed Underground 2. I don't know what the state of Need for Speed games is today. I don't know if there are any that look as cool as this.
So the last one that like what is it? The last one that came out is Need for Speed Unbound, and I gotta say, it is like basically trying to emulate Need for Speed Underground 2, but like with their new engine. But like, it's how do I say it? The gameplay is good. The mechanics are good. The features are good. Everything's good. But the soul is not there. The story fucking sucks. The music fucking sucks. The fucking you can tell it's very. It feels very like I don't know. I know it's like a cop out sometimes to say that it's like yo it has no soul, but you could feel it. Like it's just it's not the same. It's not the same. They were trying to evoke the feeling of Need for Speed Underground 2, but it's not like it's ass. I play that shit like I play that game with the music muted and like I skipped cutscenes and it's like that's not something that you do in all the Need for Speed games. You fucking blast that shit up.
Hold up, wasn't there a Need for Speed game that had like a cinematic story mode where it's like okay you're a racer and all of a sudden oh shit you gotta stop your car, oh shit a cop just pulled you over, fist fight the cop.
Quite a few. I think like that was Need for Speed.
Quite a few?
Yeah, there's quite a few that have cinematic story modes.
Is Need for Speed fucking based? I just didn't know this entire time.
Yeah, I mean fucking okay. What is? I guess like it is based, but you can also choose to be the cop in some of the games too.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
But no, yeah, we're fucking like Need for Speed has always been like yo fuck cops, like eat my dirt.
All right, but at the end of the day, yo, this is fucking beautiful art. This is a beautiful ad. We even got some for fucking Bielsa. We got some for Bielsa streams right here. What's up? What's up, homie?
Got the dog.
It was good fucking ad. Good fucking ad.
Wasn't Aaron Paul in that? He might have been in one of them. I don't remember.
Oh, Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Yeah, you're right. It was Hot Pursuit.
Yeah, there's a few of them. Man, Most Wanted is such a fucking sick game. I love Most Wanted.
Alright, so Underground 2 also has another ad here, and okay, I love how they had like the split ad where it's like, yo, we got the spread that is gonna make you go, yo, this looks sick, and like, here's the words.
And they got the other one, the reminder.
Yo, hold up, it says playable on fucking cell phone? What the fuck does this mean?
Oh man,
on your
like,
fucking Nokia?
Yeah, there's some like back then like on your fucking flip phones like they had like these like Java fucking ports of like games and they were the shittiest ever. There was not one good one, I swear to you. At least one that I played. I played quite a few of them, I gotta say, and they're all pretty ass.
That is interesting. Okay, so Metal Gear Solid. I'm sorry, Metal Gear Acid. Okay. I never played this one, but this is like a card game, right?
Yeah.
Like a card battler. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I actually haven't played it either, but like just from the cutscenes, I mean, just from the screenshots, you can see like the style on it. Like it's very, I don't know. I've always really liked the aesthetic of Metal Gear Solid games, like Metal Gear in general.
So, by the way, so it being like a card-based battler game, like as far as I know, I've never played it. Like this actually now looks like a lot of indie games that decided to take like card and deck battling or whatever. And make that the core of their gameplay. So I guess this game was way ahead of its time, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, it was a neat idea.
Yeah, so this came out around this like close to the same time as Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories, which uses another card system. Oh shoot,
Hilda Blue.
Yeah, let me give a shout out to Hilda Blue. Real quick, y'all follow Hilda Blue. Hilda Blue followers, by the way, I am Dale Lam. I am a variety streamer, and with me is my friend, fellow Dollhouser, LoveKnife.
Hello.
Yeah, we play random shit, and right now we are talking about an issue of Game Informer, some old shit. So what y'all get done playing, Hilda Blue? How are you doing, by the way? Hope your day's been good.
Playing some shmups. Hilda Blue's a fellow shmup enjoyer and also fighting game enjoyer, so cool.
Nice. And darn, I did not shout out Mina when they came in earlier, so I will fix that in like a minute when it lets me do that.
We love Mina, we love Pumpkin.
Crimson Clover. Ooh,
that's a good ass game.
Okay. So moving. Okay, Need for Speed Underground Rivals on PSP. I've never played this one either. But it's cool that the PSP got like
It's cool. Yeah, it's cool that you can play it on your PSP.
yeah. So that was cool. And yo, Chaos Tower. This is what we were talking about.
There it is.
Chaos Tower. Oh, Shutoku Battle.
Yeah,
AKA Tokyo Extreme Racer. Right
Tokyo
here.
Extreme Racer. They had one too. Hell yeah.
All right, Ghost in the Shell. I heard that like the Ghost in the Shell PS2 game was kind of good. I don't know. I never.
I haven't played it, but I heard that. Yeah, I heard that too, but I haven't played it myself.
The GOG Harp. Okay, so this is actually the Legend of Heroes. This is the trilogy of Legend of Heroes games that came out before Trails in the Sky.
Oh, I see. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so it's like a predecessor to that. GT4.
Man, GT4 is such a fucking like I don't know, like I know it looks like just like car game, but like GT it never got better than GT4. Like the Gran like I'm a fan of like the Gran Turismo fucking franchise, but it peaked at 4. And like this old ass PS2 game is better than most of the fucking current titles out there. It's insane to me.
Yeah, so I never got into the Gran Turismo series for just one reason or another. I know that there was like a Gran Turismo prologue or something, like the confidence of going, yo, we're not even gonna
pay for the demo.
Game. Pay for the fucking demo, you bitch. You're not worthy. That's strong. That's strong as shit. But also going into games here on the side, Dynasty Warriors PSP. Okay, cool. We know what the fuck Dynasty Warriors is. Lumines. So this is kind of unique, right?
Yeah, Lumines is fucking cool.
Luminous?
It's a music based puzzler.
Yeah, I've never played these either. This looks cool though. Like this art looks cool.
It's really neat.
I fuck with that. Popolo Crow. Popolo Crow.
Popolo Crow.
Popolo Crow. It looks okay. Like straight up JRPG. Never played it. Tales of Eternia. Okay, Tales game. I never got into like Tales games super big either, but here we are.
I've only played Fantasia and Symphonia, and I feel like most people have played the Tales of Symphonia, but
what the fuck is this?
Rengoku, the Tower of Purgatory. Yo, this looks sick. I've never heard of this.
Is this a fucking mecha fucking dungeon RPG? Like, yo, okay, this is kind of cool.
This is fucking cool.
Okay.
I've never fucking, you know me. I love towers. I love dungeons. I'm interested. You put this shit in front of my face, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna go look it up.
All right, Jun Soemi, manga artist, designed the characters, loosely based on the Purgatory cantos of Dante's Divine Comedy. Okay, so this is Dante's Inferno. This is just Dante's Inferno, but with fucking mecha samurai shit. Okay, cool.
Badass.
Okay, I bet you this game's actually fucking dope.
I'm down
we
to
just
check it
never
out,
heard of it. Okay.
Oh, Tales of Berseria. They made so many Tales of games. Hard to keep track.
All right, so the Star Wars Galaxy MMO. I've heard of this. I heard it was like a serious like kind of simulation like style Galaxies games. Like for example, like you could not be a Jedi.
Yeah.
Until
that's the one thing I heard.
Yeah, until you did some fucking obscure ass bullshit to be a Jedi. I always kind of wanted to play this game, but I never did. So I believe fans still have a server up. I think there's still a server up.
Yeah,
for this.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like, the fan communities just keep shit alive all the time. But I did like that it's like, no, fuck you. You're not the main character. You want to be a Jedi? Work for it.
That's
right?
Balls. That is fucking.
Yeah.
I appreciate how game
that.
devs had like the courage to say "fuck you, gamer."
Yeah, Rengoku translates to Purgatory, so that checks out. Yeah.
Oh,
also,
okay.
yeah, Lumines was made by the creator of Rest in Space Channel 5. I did not know that. That
Those
makes
games
sense,
are
though.
good.
That is sick. Yeah, Lumines is actually a sick ass game, so like that it checks out.
Okay, so I will say this about before I get into fucking Shadow of the Colossus, this fucking god game right here.
Man.
Right? Midway Arcade Treasures 2. I had this. I had this.
Nice.
This is back when Midway bought the rights to Atari games. So games like Rampage, Zybots, Pit Fighter, Narc, these are Atari games.
Yeah.
So Midway bought like Atari out, but the Atari, like the name Atari, wound up getting bought out by Infogrames. And I think that, and now the company that acts as Atari is a completely separate fucking company.
That's so weird.
Oh, by the way, there's another company called Natsume Atari, which is completely unrelated. There's just a Japanese company that happens to have the name Atari. Literally unrelated.
That's fucking funny. They still make games, right? Like arcade games, probably.
Which one?
No, Natsume. Natsume.
Natsume. I know that I think they license games like IPs like Wild Guns or Ninja Warriors. They licensed the SNES ports they made of those.
Okay.
I think that's the case. I think they still exist though.
They put out oh yeah, they put out Shadow of the Ninja. That's interesting.
Oh, I want to play that one. I've heard about that one. Yeah.
What is it? Gringo asked, Shadow of the Colossus was a sequel, right, or a prequel? It actually,
it's a sequel.
Like, yeah,
well,
it's a sequel, but it's like like they're not actually connected, right? They're like, it's just like vibes. It's like same vibes as Eco.
It is a prequel to Eco. Like lore wise, it takes place like hundreds of years before the Eco game.
Yeah, it's like they might as well not be connected, but they are in a way. But
yeah, it's just another fantasy game with similar vibes, but like the gameplay is different. Eco is way more Zelda.
Yeah, it's like a puzzler.
Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus it's also a puzzler. It's also a puzzler, but it's a bit more just action.
I fucking love Eco. Eco's like one of my favorite games. Even like with all the jank and with all everything, it's just there's nothing like it.
And real quick, want to give so John Fortnite says shout out to Tiger Woods PGA
Tiger
Tour.
Woods.
You know what? Okay, so Gringo and I used to share an apartment, right?
Oh.
Hidden Dale landlord. We had an apartment. We played we had a fucking PlayStation demo disc that had fucking Shadow of the Colossus and Tiger Woods.
Let's go.
Yo, we played both of these. The Tiger Woods game was kind of fucking sick.
Nice.
No, Gringo played the fuck out of Tiger Woods, actually. like they were like, yo, Shadow of the Colossus, dope as fuck. This game is great.
Tiger Woods,
though.
see me in Tiger Woods. See me in PGA Tour.
Yeah. So, oh my goodness, I miss that era. I miss that era when sports games were kind of cool. Coated Arms never heard. Survival horror FPS.
Crazy. I've never heard of this.
This game's kind of cool. What the hell? I bet you this game's also a fucking god game. We just never played it. Or actually, no. It might be like one of those flawed fucking hidden gems, which is like it's super jank, but it's good.
Yeah, or it's cool. It has something cool about it, maybe.
PS1 demo disc with Gex, Tomb Raider, and Spyro. Yes, yeah. Oh no, I remember.
You're like, man, like demo discs were like a blessing to our generation, man. Like thank God for them.
We had Ark East, the Ark and the Pishtim. I have not played this East game yet. And I know that the East games are still going strong. I need to play more of them, but I did like East Origin and East 3.
Yo, Puzzle Bobble, always good. Puyo Puyo, Puyo Puyo is my shit, man. Puyo Pop Fever.
I love how like this Y2K ass fucking art design, like character design,
hell yeah,
lives on. Like you'll see,
this shit is timeless. It came back.
Yes.
Like people like fucking make like art like this now, or like like they have like fashion codes of like this kind of style now. Like it's so cool.
Oh yeah, I know that so Twinkle Star Sprites. Like, yep. I know that Pumpkin loves that game. I know you love that game. I know the PS2 version, like the PS2 sequel, has this art style. It looks like this.
Yeah, it looks like this.
Yeah, but Pumpkin was like, yo, fuck that art style.
Pumpkin hates it. I think it's cool as shit.
I'm like, but Pumpkin, it kind of looks like your art. Nah, fuck that game.
For me, like, anything that looks like Dreamcast adjacent or Dreamcast-like or of that era, I'm like, I nutted. This shit's fucking that's for me.
This is cool. Like I love. This is very Dreamcast. It's fucking Sega, dude. Like, of course, it's
100%. Yeah.
But like, I love the UI. It's super clean. It's super round. It's chill. It's cool. It's cool.
Hell yeah, fucking.
But yeah. So this compilation I played this bullshit ass Pit Fighter game a lot. It's fucking bullshit. Oh, and Primal Rage. Yeah. I played these 3 bullshit ass games the most. It's okay.
No, Pumpkin. He's talking about Twinkle Star Sprites 2.
Yeah, Twinkle Star Sprites, the PS2 game. Well, I don't think you hated it. I think you weren't a fan of Twinkle Star Sprites art, the PS2 game's art versus
but it's not as good as the first one.
Yeah, but the art in this game is similar to Twinkle Star Sprites 2.
Yeah, I fucking love Puyo Puyo.
Narc was so much fun. You know, I never played Ark. I never played Narc. What's up, Cruz? How you doing?
Yeah, Narc's cool.
Let's go. Oh, what the hell? Oh, PS2 Slim. PS2 Slim.
Oh shit.
I never owned one of these because I wound up getting my PS2. Like, I had this PS2. I had it modded. I had the disc mod.
Nice.
Where I would replace the lid up here, and then I had a boot disc, and I just played DVD-Rs. It was fucking great.
Nice. Yeah, no, I ended up like, I got my PS2 like way later in life. I've told the story before, but I'll get into that when we get to the part.
Okay. So, by the way, laser tag? Yo, hold up, laser tag? Yo, people played fucking Tiger Electronics. The fucking LCD game masters.
Holy shit.
They played fucking laser tag with this Look at homie.
This is
this is like System Shock.
This is the most esports fucking laser tag. Holy shit.
All right, hold up. Let me Cruz. Let me allow my butt beat. Yo, they banned specifically my butt beat.
That's man.
Yeah, nah. In this channel, y'all butts can get beat all day long. Anyway.
Y'all butts getting beat.
But yeah, this is straight up System Shock 2 Pro Tag. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I've never played laser tag, but I'm not gonna lie, this ad makes me want to reconsider that.
Laser tag's fun. Laser tag's fun in a facility that has everything set up for you and provides you with high quality guns to shoot at each other with. But
Mina, these goggles are cool as shit, though. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want these. Kind of want
fucking
these.
arrow, fucking
yeah.
Aesthetic.
I mean, I'm not gonna go outside and wear them in public. No, this is for the house. This is for home. I'm a coward. So, the DS had not come out yet.
The DS is coming out. Yeah, it's because it's got to compete with the PSP.
Oh my god, and it's wild how the PSP like completely outshines the DS as far as specs go, but not this one.
That is the thing. Like, what is it? It's because the DS has a legendary fucking library. Like, that carried it. Oh my god.
Oh, God games. Absolute God games. And just the fact that it had a second screen, it had a pen, you could kind of chat with people. Like, this was a cool idea.
It's insane how, like, despite the console gimmick, despite the controller gimmick, because like this was around the time where Nintendo was just like controller gimmicks all day, all the time. They still kind of are like that. Mm-hmm. But the fact that such a sick library came out of a console like this, it's like super impressive. Like, I feel like almost every game that was on the DS tried to take advantage of the hardware, which is like it turned out for like really interesting ideas. It was cool.
Yeah, and Gringo say the best time was that Otakon. I know what he's talking about. Otakon 2007 and 2008. Yo, we were at the fucking 4chan meeting. There was a 4chan panel at Otakon, the first and the last.
Them.
And everyone was using the fucking DS. What was this like? What was this called?
PictoChat.
PictoChat. They were using PictoChat to talk to each other. Mad dicks. Mad fucking dicks. It was like, imagine like 200 people in line with their DSs.
That's great.
Just fucking drawing mad dicks all day. It was cool. It was cool. Oh, and playing Mario Kart. They were playing like Mario Kart and dicks.
Perfect.
So real quick, just looking at these like these headlines here. Okay, Women Gamer Scholarship for Women Developers. Yo, big ups to women in game dev. I am so sorry.
We love women.
I'm so sorry for what happened to y'all. Guildhall, Star Trek license. Okay, whatever. Oompa Loompas. Yo, remember that fucking AI fucking Willy Wonka?
Yeah. Oh my god.
I feel so bad. And
I feel bad for the girl.
I felt bad for the girl, but then I remember someone was like, "Hey, yo, Bluntilda, you kind of look like this." So then Bluntilda drew herself as one of these fucking...
That's great.
That was great. Hey, yo, we got Pumpkinson's favorite IP.
There you go.
Pumpkinson's
Hitman.
favorite...
John Hitman?
John Hitman. Wait, did this come out on PSP? Did Hitman have, like, an exclusive PSP game?
I don't remember. I wouldn't doubt it, but I don't know.
All right. right? Infinium Labs, 22 publishers. What the fuck is Oh, the Phantom. The fucking Phantom console. That was such a fucking scam. That was amazing.
Lol.
Oh, you were talking about fucking flip phone video games?
Fucking flip phone games. They're all ass. All of them, every single one.
Mad respect. Yo, big ups to Singular real quick. Singular.
Man.
Did they get bought up by AT&T? I think they did.
Probably. I remember even in, like, when you play like Need for Speed games or whatever, you would have like Singular ads because they were like sponsored and shit.
Yes. Oh, Singular went in super hard for the gamer market, so I get it. I get it.
Funny.
And now the gamers they use fucking the Ryan Reynolds company for their cell phones, I guess. So next page. Okay, hold up. Let me fix that real quick. Wrong window. Wow. This is the window.
Titties.
Yeah, I know titties.
Titties.
Hold up. Let me fix that. Hold up. Bam. Okay, so I'm now covering the titties. I could also do something like this. I could like zoom in.
Cool.
So, Xbox. Yo, this is back when they were like, yo, what's the next Xbox? They're calling it the Xenon. Xbox Xenon.
Oh. Right.
Okay, Xbox 360.
Yeah, Xbox 360 is kind of man. The Xbox have always had like stupid ass fucking names, man. It is the word. What is it like? Because I know like the reason it's called the Xbox is because it's the direct Xbox, right? Like the direct X.
Yeah, and you understand that. I get that. I get
but
that.
Yeah, like the Xbox 360 because it's gotta be better than the PS3, right? It's not because it's like it can't be the Xbox 2. It has to be like a higher number than the PS3, so it's the Xbox 360. And then the Xbox One, because it's gotta be the one. People are gonna be calling it the one.
Like the 360, I could kind of understand, right? I could understand it has come full circle. We have internet, we have games. Like, okay, that was cool. Yeah. And by the way, the only Xbox console I own is a 360 because that console was solid.
That was the one. That was the one to get in that generation.
Yeah, but I've never bothered with the fucking brand ever since then. Because these names are fucking stupid. But
I love the fucking like around that time people were making those fucking like fake Photoshop edits of like the next consoles, and I will obviously like the Xbox 720 with like that ball console that people were like, I don't know. It was just funny to see what like fucking people would like fake and come up with.
All right, so I'm gonna go back to chat real quick. Yeah, of course there were dicks on PictoChat Cruz. Brick Breaker on my flip phone says Hilda Blue. Gringo, AT&T bought by Singular and then turned into AT&T again. Huh?
Funny.
Wow. The Bell Company. Yeah, it was Ma Bell, right? That fucking conglomerate of fucking rich ass hillbillies.
Nice.
Rain, Blood Rain. I'm covering Blood Rain right now. The
only Hitman spotted.
Oh, the only Hitman I can find on PSP is the movie on UMD. By the way, UMD format. I have a couple of those.
Hitman has a movie?
Yeah, I think it was a Yui Ball bullshit movie. Yeah.
Oh my god, of course it was. Of course it was.
Xbox One had TV. Was that like the? Is that streaming or what?
Yeah, no. What is it? It was gonna be this whole thing where like you hook up your like fucking your cable TV to it, and it was gonna be integrated with your TV, and TV was the future, and like they had like a big like TV push for some fucking reason. That ended up not happening because TV's fucking dead now. But
it's so weird. But okay, so they were gonna call it the Xenon. They thought this was gonna be the 360 controller, and yeah, so this prototype, like, I don't know about the whole fucking like gap here. It's kind of fucking wild, but I don't know. I think I would have gotten used to it. Whatever.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of similar to what we got, but we ended up getting like the Duke instead of this, like for the first Xbox controller, which is it's really funny.
Yeah, but I guess there's a reason, like the 360 controller, Xbox went from having the most bullshit fucking Xbox controller to having a design like the Xbox One and Xbox Series controllers. They aren't super far removed from the 360, and I now have like a third party like Xbox, effectively an Xbox like One controller that's wired. I love it. It's from 8BitDo. It's fucking. It just works. It works. I like it.
Yeah, I'm just so used to this layout. Like essentially, I mean, like the Xbox controller was just like the based on the Dreamcast controller anyway. So I just got used to the layout, and My main controller right now is a fucking Series X controller. That's what I'm sticking with.
Oh my god, the fucking bullshit Photoshop rumor.
Yeah,
Xbox FS.
hell yeah! Oh my god, here we go. The Xbox FS, the Xbox 720.
Yo, big
Xbox
ups to this
2,
fucking
hell
design right here. Like, yeah, did you really think we were gonna have this fucking silver
Yeah.
VCR briefcase bullshit?
You got the
It
carrying
would've
handle.
It would have been kind of
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
dope though. It kind of sick though. And then no Xbox 2. Look at this logo.
Bro.
Oh my god, this is some bullshit.
With the bubbles.
It's kind of sick though.
Amazing. I love it.
Respect to that era. Ninja Guard. Okay, fuck
Ninja
off.
Garden.
Ninja Garden.
Fuck off.
Fuck right off.
Titties.
You know what? Yeah, titties. I never played Blood Rain.
Me either.
I never
I would
played
always,
these
I would always
games.
just, I would always just see ads on magazines, and I would always see the fucking game on the bargain bin, but I never got it.
All right, so the GBA SP. This is such a sick fucking design for a handheld. I know there's an Anbernic with the same design. I haven't picked it up yet.
Yeah.
But I like being able to flip it over. It's cool.
So to me, actually, like in my personal opinion, the SP design is the worst one. It is the most hand cramped one. Like, here's the thing, right? It had the best features, right? It had the backlit screen. It had like the rechargeable shit, and it had like the good brightness, whatever. But like this shit was super fucking uncomfortable to play on. The first GBA, like the fucking the long one. That is the best GBA. It just sucks that it had the worst fucking screen without the backlight. That was the one.
Riot, I'm thinking about it.
The other GBA, you know I'm right.
It's you have an atomic hot take. You have an atomic hot take, my friend.
No. I know everybody has like nostalgia for the SP because it's the one that you like, but like this shit is super fucking uncomfortable to play on, man.
I got a question though. Okay, like did you have that same issue with like say like the Game Boy or other vertical or even like the vertical Anbernics? Did you have like the same issue there?
Not quite, actually. They're okay, but like still like they're not as comfortable. What is it like for like let's say like the American? I own a what's it called? A Mio Mini Plus, and like the other like a Game Boy format Anbernic, and they're okay. I like the portability of it, but I would rather like let's say for example, my PSP is way more comfortable to play for longer periods of time than my Anbernic. Like that form factor, like just like the horizontal shit. It's just that's the way it goes, man. That's the way it should be.
I mean, I kind of get that too, but at the same time, like I don't know. Like I kind of want something that combines. I love the aesthetics of a vertical handheld.
Yeah, no, they look cool as shit. Like, don't get me wrong. The reason why I got the Mini Plus is like, yo, fucking, this looks like a Game Boy. I want it, right? They're so like, I want it. I like holding it, but in terms of like, let's say if I'm gonna chill for like a couple of fucking hours and I'm gonna play an action game, no less. An RPG is whatever, right? Like you don't have to use your hands a lot for them. But if I'm gonna play like an actual fucking proper action game, I'd rather have something a lot more comfortable, which is a horizontal format would be way better for that.
So, like, my handheld experience, when I was a kid, like, the first handheld I ever owned was a Game Gear. So it was horizontal. And by the way, the Game Gear's a fat bitch.
Yeah, the Game Gear's a fat fucking bitch.
That's fucking fat, right?
Fucking thick.
And my baby 5-year-old hands still fucking fuck with Columns, Lion King, Sonic 2. By the way, Sonic 2 is some fucking bullshit. That game is fucking... fuck that game. Right? And it was okay. But also Game Boy. I don't know. I played the fuck out of my Game Boy over a Game Gear. And that might have been like games, because Game Boy had god games, right? It had Pokemon. It had... shit. It had like some good play. It had Kirby's. It had really good platformers. It had Final Fantasy Legend. It had good It had good shit. But I don't know. I never felt uncomfortable. I could play on the Game Boy for hours, no issue. Oh yeah, the game.
Yeah.
You couldn't play for hours on the Game Gear. That Game Gear fucking killed your batteries.
Yeah, it literally wouldn't last that long.
Literally could not. Yeah. Castlevania adventure games.
I mean, Metroid Fusion and the PSP get good. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it's not like fucking. I can fucking once see a fucking shmup on my Ambernick. That doesn't mean it's the most comfortable shit in the planet. I'd rather do it in something else.
All right, so real quick, I want to get into this real quick. So we have an ad for D&D.
D&D.
This was 3rd edition D&D, 30th anniversary. 3rd edition D&D was really interesting because it was at a point where you had like old school D&D fantasy fans who liked their game a certain way, but 3rd edition was super modular. Like, you were able to play literally modern games set in a modern setting using the same engine. That was D20 Modern. So this ad goes, we made the first level. And they're like, yo, we are... Like, so, but this ad says
we are game.
Like, so many video games today owe so much to D&D, and that is 1,000,000,000% true.
I mean,
that's,
real.
That's true. That is for real. The art style here, though, is still like classic, kind of classic-y, kind of fucking traditional medieval fantasy, but like compared to something like if you, I don't know how much D&D you may have been exposed to when you were younger.
Most of my tabletop RPG experience has come like way like as an adult. I didn't really have a lot of experience with it as a kid, but I always wanted to.
Gotcha. So like stuff like Dragonlance, for example, was like a big. It was I would say that Dragonlance, and it's like super colorful, super flourished, like, but also kind of traditional, kind of European medieval fantasy was like a typical D&D thing back then. Like that was the image of D&D. It wasn't like super far removed from Lord of the Rings, but it was more like across the Lord of the Rings and the King Arthur legends.
Oh, okay.
Right? But now, if you think D&D, you're thinking tieflings of different colors. You're thinking you're thinking cute, hot demon girls who are fucking gay, and it's fucking dope. and you're also thinking about druids who turn into bears and they fuck.
Yeah.
And that's cool. I think it's
fucking also like you're thinking about like Cthulhu looking monsters and shit like.
Oh, and they fucking.
And they fuck, yeah.
and they fucking, and then afterward they're having like theater kid drama insecurities. It's fucking a CW drama. That is what D&D is for real.
Yep.
And I love it. I would rather not go back to the fucking sweaty nerd bullshit it used to be. You know what? I'm gonna say it on that. Like D&D, like fantasy tabletop role playing games are in a way better state now than they were back in the day. And I will absolutely 1,000,000,000% thank shit like Critical Role. I will thank people who fucking gave it a chance. Like, yeah, okay. So Love, you want to know my D&D story?
Sure.
I have a little bit of a D&D story, but okay. So one day, like I got into playing D&D when a friend introduced it to me, and this was like back in like the 2010s, because like I found like a book for Pathfinder. I took a look at the bestiary, and I thought, yo, these monsters look cool. These races look cool. I want to be one of these dudes because they look cool. And a friend of mine was like, he ran a game for me. I played. I loved it. And after like 6 months, I was like, yo, I'm ready to play my own game.
Oh.
So one day, out of the blue, random, right? So I had some coworkers at work, and they looked at me, and they were like, hey, yo, Dayolam, can you get me some weed?
Okay.
And I was like, yo, just because like I'm brown and I live in a town that's a little like fucking known for being ghetto, you think I can get you some weed? Hell yeah, I can get you some weed. What's up?
Absolutely.
What's up? Yeah, so like, I go to my connect, because everybody got to connect. And I'm like, okay, you sheltered ass kids, whatever. Here's some weed. And by kids, I mean, like, they weren't fucking kids. They're like 5 years old.
Yeah, they're like college motherfuckers or whatever.
Whatever, right? And I'm like, okay, so we're all lit up a little bit. I'm like, yo, y'all want to play D&D?
Yeah, this group of stoners is like your prime players. Like you fucking you found your excellent like party to run your game.
All right, so
Yeah,
get this shit,
of course they're
get
gonna
this
be
shit. I
down.
had this idea, right? Hold up, I got this idea. So I was like, yo, let's fucking play a game. Okay, so all of you are adventurers. Actually, all of you are actually the assistants of powerful adventurers. Um, it's a party of legendary warriors who are renowned throughout the world for their martial mastery and their magical skill and finesse, and they're about to enter the largest tower in the world. The tower, like the Black Tower, right?
Oh, I love towers.
Giant Black Tower. And you are all hirelings. Like all of you were hired to just watch their shit, watch their horses, watch whatever. So the party of the legendary heroes goes in to Castlevania to do battle, and you're just gonna hang out outside with their horses and their supplies and food and shit. And then I told the wizard, hey, a spell scroll slips out, and then you read it. Read this word. Read this spell. And the wizard goes. The wizard in the party, of the player party of like nobodies. He goes, oh, dispel magic. I text it to him, by the way. I text him, yo, read this shit. And as he says dispel magic, he accidentally dispels the magic of the castle, of the giant tower. It turns into a small marble, and a ton of blood pours out of it. Everyone's fucking crushed to death.
Oh no!
So the final boss and the legendary heroes and whoever the fuck was inside that tower is fucking dead.
Yo, fucking dead.
And I was
Nice.
like, okay, what do you do now? And that was the beginning of an amazing fucking 2 years.
That's cool.
Oh my god.
It's cool that it was like, oh man, and it's cool that it's funny that it was like almost like a random encounter, right? Like random chance, and like you fucking like y'all like roll with it. That's cool. It's cool that they were cool with it. It's awesome. That's
Yeah.
nice.
I hadn't I kind of felt like, okay, these dudes are like, they're chill enough, they're nerdy enough, they're cool enough, like they're cool people, like they're good people, like they were cool and good people. Like I'm like, because I know that RPGs, like D&D especially, like you can get into certain places with roleplay that might be like kind of uncomfortable, but if you're with good people, like you can get to really good places actually.
Yeah, if you're gonna fucking like, also like your GM like really carries the experience. Also like, thankfully like most of my tabletop RPG experiences have been with my friend Wooly Capybara. You might have seen him in the chat sometimes. He's an excellent fucking GM. I love the games that he makes for us all the time. And we always play different systems too. We usually play like whatever the fuck. He loves CTRPG, so he's always fucking reading like new books and stuff. So we're basically like his test dummies for whatever the fuck he comes up with. But I've always wanted to like run my own game, and not only that, I'm in love with like the concept of like designing like my own rules and shit. I have been like kind of like workshopping a system for a mecha tabletop RPG. I know that there's like, you know, like a fucking Lancer and all that shit, but like I have been wanting to do an actual tabletop RPG game with people, like as a GM. But I feel before I do that, I feel like my improv skills and my storytelling skills are not up to par yet. So it's something that I want to practice before actually committing to that kind of idea.
All right, so for what it's worth, like there are a ton of creative ideas that I've seen in like old D&D books, like even old D&D blogs that make me want to go, yo, I want to try this idea out, right? Also reading like a lot of like fantasy fiction, like that's like really interesting, could help. But also getting inspiration from things as normal as like, yo, read the news.
Of course.
Like read a newspaper, like go find a story and go, yo, what is a fantasy version of this? As far as like demoing a new system, and especially for mechas, like there's actually like people who there's like a ton of like indie mecha RPGs, but nothing that's like at the level of popularity as D&D.
For sure.
I know Starfinder, which is a far future sci-fi version of Pathfinder, that now has a mecha rule supplement,
Interesting.
I believe, and would love to get into that later. But so as far as mecha goes, I did implement mecha once in a game because it was like fantasy based. Though I was like looking for
Right.
inspiration. I'm like, okay, what is a oh my god, I'm so sorry. Let me hit cancel because I hit a button and I accidentally was about to warn fucking Maka.
No.
I'm sorry.
Bro.
Maka's the best. Maka's the best. Anyway, so I was like, okay, mecha. What if mechas were like a spell, like in Bayonetta 2? Because Bayonetta 2 has fucking Umbral Witch mechas made out of Bayonetta hair or something. I'm like, okay, what if it was like a temporary
kaijus and
thing?
shit.
Hell yeah, it was like a temporary suit that you could wear. And it just gave you, I don't know, fucking times 5 your HP, times 5 your damage, times 5 your speed, whatever. And I went with that, and I did that for a session. That was really fun. I just never got around to like doing that again.
Right. Yeah, no, that's interesting. Like I've always wanted to, like, I have like this concept, this idea like that I've been writing down and like in my head, like I've been like brainstorming, but it's one of those like it's if it happens, it happens. If not, it's cool. But I would wanna like I wouldn't want to subject whoever wants to test out like my idea and my system and my story to like shitty play, right? Just because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So like I would rather polish up a little bit before.
Oh no, like I recommend at
go into
least
that.
having 1 or 2 people to like play with just to sort of iron those kinks out, like I did as
Yeah.
a GM. The very first game I GM'd was I had 2 people, just 2 friends,
Cool.
and we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun just
Nice.
playing like with 2 people, or 2 players and just me, and like because I gave them like a bunch of NPCs to hang out with and whatever.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, because there are only 2
It
players,
was
they were,
Gringo.
Like, yeah, Gringo. Oh, I had you play a game too, Gringo. You didn't like it. You don't like D&D. You don't like fucking RPGs. But it's okay. Maybe we can play a game later. Maybe we can play a game in the future.
Yeah, I'd love that.
By the way, Love. So there is a SMT RPG coming out in the near future called SMT Shin Megami Tensei Tokyo Conception. It's based on Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne.
Oh
More on that
shit!
later.
Okay, yeah,
And
that's my
that
favorite
game,
shit.
That game, I guess the game was originally developed in Japan in like 2003 or whatever, 2004, and that game is getting localized for Americans. I want to play it because
That's
like
awesome.
it looks like an interesting game, and I'm like mechanically, I wonder if I can play this like a Persona. Or mechanically, if I can like change some things around, like what can I do? What kind of game can I play?
Yeah, I would be interested to see how accurate it is to, or like what it borrows from the source material, right? That would be really
Yeah,
cool.
like I think it borrowed from what I've seen, like from the YouTube videos. It seems to borrow like for the battle system, it'll borrow the spell lists. It'll borrow the
like the press turn. Shit.
yeah press turn, and I think like buffing and debuffing, mad important. And you can play 3 races. You can play as either humans, demi-fiends, or demons. And the demons you can play as, like, so far I saw like a pixie and a Jack Frost. So I'm really curious what the demon list looks like for playable demons, because it's like, yeah, Jack Frost and Pixie are cool, but what if we got a player who's like, yo, I want to play fucking Thor.
Yeah, and I mean you can. When I say like that, that's basically. I mean, demons are interchangeable on like whether they're playable or they're NPCs or whatever in every Shin Megami Tensei too. So that'll be cool.
Yeah. So like, I kind of want to. I've always wanted to play something like Vampire the Masquerade, but the lore of that is like so daunting. It's a lot.
That is one of the fucking first like TTRPGs that I played. Actually, it was like based on like the World of Darkness. IP
Oh, you
type deal,
played
so-
it?
I played.
How
I played World
was
of
it?
Darkness.
How was it?
It was awesome. It was okay. Like it's funny because it was a slightly modified version that my friend Wooly made because it was the way it worked is like we had like basically it was within like the World of Darkness or whatever with that lore, but what he added as one of like the supernaturals or whatever, they added stand users because it was a JoJo based campaign. So we were all like, our main party was stand users against like this fucking these kinds of guys, and it was really cool. I like I liked it over D&D because I like the lethality of it, like the lethality of the gun, like knowing that it's like, oh, like one injury, it's like, oh, you fucking watch out because you might fucking die in like one hit kind of thing, or like it's very, it made you think very like in realistic terms, like okay, like what if I was in a battle with a supernatural guy in real life, like what I gotta think about this. I can't think about like being heroic and then maybe landing a fucking D20 or whatever. It's like no, like I gotta think and. It was like they actually played out like JoJo fights. They played out in a way where it's like, okay, like I have this power, that guy has this power. I gotta figure out how to kill him before he kills me in a decisive strike if possible. So it was really cool.
Oh no, you thought you were the main character? Nah, like if you're gonna fight,
exactly.
if you're gonna fight Akuma for real life, you are done, right?
exactly.
Like nah, like your first action should be fucking hide.
Yep.
Like run, hide, or if you think you're good enough, just lie. Just like, hey yo, I'm your homie.
Exactly. And since like in World of Darkness, willpower is already a stat, so he made it so that willpower like would influence like the mechanics of the stand user or whatever, because like stand users and willpower are like tied together in the actual JoJo source material. So I don't know, it's cool. It was really great.
All right. So, by the way, I like this D&D art here.
Dragon.
Here on the left hand, we have Smash TV. I remember Smash TV. This game was the original like arcade game.
It's fucking hard.
Yeah, it's kind of sick. It's like it's like a 8-way shooter, right? It's basically an 8-way shooter.
Yeah, it was like one of the first like twin stick shooters in a way. This was a twin stick shooter.
And I'm seeing, okay, Midway was on a roll. Okay, so I think they did do a Robotron game. I don't, like, did they really do a Smash TV game in, like, the 2000s?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty old.
Yeah, The Suffering 2. Yeah, I bought that on GOG. I bought that shit on GOG, like, last week before
The Suffering, man.
it got put down. Gauntlet 7 Star. Did that game come out? What the fuck? Gauntlet 7 Stars, Fear and Respect. What the fuck is this? Area 52 Shanghai.
What the hell?
Yo, what is this shit? MLB Slug... Whatever.
NBA Ballers, too.
Spy Hunter the Movie. Midway Arcade Treasures 3.
Did any of these come out besides Midway Arcade Treasures 3? That's weird.
Okay, NBA Ballers and Slugfest, probably. Gauntlet 7 Sorrows? What the fuck? Area... Okay, if it's a fucking alien shooter in Shanghai, that sounds kind of... That might be fucking dope.
yeah.
Damn it!
Chinese aliens.
Oh, sick. Okay, so, 7 Days. Narc Colombian Drug Wars?
Sick.
Yo!
Damn,
oh my
gossip.
god. I miss this. I miss just... I miss obvious bullshit. And us going, yo, what if it's true, though?
Get hyped for it. Yeah, and it was so fucking hard to like fact check shit or like have different sources too. So it was like, yo, get hyped for Colombian drug wars.
Okay, so here they're like, yo, Jay-Z and Snoop Dogg game. Are they talking? No, I don't think they're talking about Def Jam.
Talking about Def Jam?
I don't think so. So because Fight for New York had come out. I think this game, Fight for New York, had already come out by the time this magazine came out.
Yeah.
But Snoop Dogg and Jay-Z wanted to have their own games. I'm really curious about like what a Snoop Dogg character action PS2 fucking action.
I am
adventure
not.
game.
That shit can stay undeveloped.
You're like, no, fuck Snoop Dogg. Okay. Sly Cooper PSP. Did that happen? I don't know.
Probably.
Monty Neo and Fables.
Man, Fable.
I'm somehow surprised this IP still is chugging along. There's still.
I
Fable
know.
coming
What
out.
the fuck? And don't get me wrong, I did really enjoy Fable 1, but like I cannot believe it's still a thing. And like considering the current state it's in.
Yeah, I think there was like a remake of Fable 1 that came out like 10 years ago that was alright. I remember playing Fable 1, right, and thinking, yeah, this game's okay. But like I stopped playing it because I didn't own an Xbox. Like I was like at a cousin's house or something.
Right.
Then I just never got around to playing Fable 1. Okay, I know this game. This is fucking Shadow of Evermore.
Oh, nice.
I'm sorry, Secret of Evermore. Secret of
I've never played
Evermore. It's a American Squaresoft spin-off of Secret of Mana. Only you play as like a kid and his dog, and the dog transforms every time you go to a new town.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Death of Acclaim. So I guess Acclaim fucking died.
Yeah.
This month.
Did they got bought out by Midway around this era? I don't know. I don't remember.
It was something like that. I think they got picked apart.
Yeah.
But there's a story here. Okay. The secret actions of two honchos there, whom I will not name, made me angry and sick. They had informed workers that everything would be okay but as they were deleting computer records in their offices, moving all their furniture in view of the workers, and trying to scam money off workers' insurance benefits without the acknowledgement of the employees. If the workers managed to get the advances from their benefits and they had no funds in their insurance, they'd be sued instead of the company. That's fucked up.
It's fucked up to think that like even back then, corporate bullshit was still reigning supreme. Like it's still running amok, right?
Yeah, that's horrible. And imagine it was worse back then because these guys can't get on Twitter and go, "Yo, look at this dog shit."
Like, what is it? This is the shit that we see. We can't even imagine the shit that we didn't see, right? Like the shit that people actually got away with.
And BioWare goes epic. So they're like, "Hey, yo, BioWare is using Unreal Engine 3." Yo, I used Unreal Engine 3 like in 2012, just fucking around for the first time.
Now everybody uses Unreal Engine. now it's literally the lifeblood of every single fucking game that's not running Unity.
Yeah, and also we have Akira Yamaoka from Silent Hill.
Here he is.
He's like, yo, top 5 games of all time. And he's like, okay, Prince of Persia.
Prince of Persia, damn.
Okay, I've never played it. I heard it's super dope. I've never played this the fucking Sands of Time game.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
And Spelunker. Spelunker. Actually, I saw Robin playing Women Robin was playing Spelunky like a couple weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
And like I remember I never played Spelunker or Spelunky. But Spelunker, I know, was a super influential game for especially JP devs.
Oh,
especially Japanese devs for some reason. Even though I think it's like a European game. I think this might be an EU game. Doom 3.
Cool.
AGM Mock Rider. This is kind of a cool game. Mock Rider was kind of cool. I don't know if you ever played it.
I don't think I've ever played it, honestly.
All right.
I have played Ace Combat 4 Shattered Skies. That guy's based. I don't know who. I don't know what he did.
This homie? Okay, this is just a dude. This is just a dude, USS John C. Stennis. So this is a naval, this is a seaman. This is an American
okay, that's
seaman.
just a dude, and he loves Ace Combat. Yeah, it checks out.
Okay, cool dude. And he's like, yo, SSX3. Yo, homie looks like he fucks with SSX3 and fucking hockey. Fucking. Oh, okay, Unreal Tournament
though. Hell yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me allow semen.
Semen. We love semen.
Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Top 10 video game ladies not posing nude for an audience.
Oh my god.
Okay, so it was a different era back then, y'all. It was a different era.
Yeah, it's
Hold up. Anyone from
Gamers.
the Guy game? The Guy game, yo, that game is literally banned.
That game is literally fucking CP.
There's a 17-year-old young woman who's topless in that fucking game. Like actual person. That game, like, it is illegal to own. We have Fatal Frame 2
Fatal Frame 2 Sisters.
Have you ever played Fatal Frame 2? By the way, good game.
I love Fatal Frame 2.
They're fucking 15, aren't they? They're like 15, 16. Dude, bro, no. It was a different time.
The gamers.
The fucking gamers were pedo as shit. And they were...
And horny.
Horny and pedo and not afraid to share it. Anyway.
Oh, there he is. Look at him.
Yo, look at homie here, yo. No, like here's a fucking alpha male though.
No, this kid's like an actual fucking hero. Like, I think like he legitimately saved like Nintendo from like fucking bankruptcy and shit. Or like not saving from bankruptcy, but like fucking like skyrocketed fucking.
He's had some controversial decisions, but I will say that like he probably steered Nintendo of America right.
Yeah.
While he was president of NOA. And yeah, he was young. This is baby Reggie. Look at this dude. This dude's fit. Like, okay. I'm not gonna say that like in 4 years people were gonna compare presidential candidate Barack Obama to him, but there's a certain swag. There's a certain confident fucking This fucking swag. Anyway, yo, look at this display, by the way. So, I believe I mentioned, like, I worked at, like, an arcade bar a little while ago. So, the owner of the bar had this exact display.
That's crazy.
He had this set up. He's a collector. He's a collector of, old arcade games and video game paraphernalia, right?
That's cool.
He owns this setup for the GameCube. So, for a while, he had this running fucking Super Mario Kart and Smash Melee.
Interesting. That is cool. Like having like an actual fucking kiosk. Like I don't know. Like that's cool.
Oh, it's so good. It is so good. Yeah. And I don't know.
I'm pretty sure like it would be the equivalent of me like actually owning like a fucking candy cab or something like that. That is super cool.
It's up there. Like how many times do you remember going to like, okay, your parents or I don't, because I remember this. My parents had to go to like fucking Target or Kmart or whatever, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go hang out in video games while you go shopping for like towels or kitchenware or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna play video games. I'm gonna like fucking break my neck because I'm looking up at the fucking screen because they had it like that so like people wouldn't like play games forever. And yes, I'm gonna play demos until we gotta go.
Exactly.
It was great.
I love, by the way, how the old like video games are like set up. Like you'd have cases here. I know why they don't do it now. People fucking steal this shit. People fucking steal this dog shit. But,
it's a different era.
But this was so cool. This made me want to buy shit.
Damn. It worked?
And it worked. Hold up. What the fuck? Chinese takeout. Yo, Reggie Fils-Aimé takes a job at Procter and Gamble. But then, yo, he became the vice president of fucking Panda Express?
Is that it? Panda Management Company? I don't know. I'm not sure that's Panda Express.
Is that Panda Express? Okay. That's wild. Pour out. Okay. He worked for fucking Guinness? Yo, this is the coolest motherfucker.
Yeah, you know, he already had a pretty impressive resume before like he came to Nintendo. Like
okay, not gonna lie, like gaming misses this dude. I miss this dude. I miss when games had this dude instead of fucking the current executives at Sony.
Yeah, we got like Phil Spencer and shit, and like Sony execs.
The Sony execs who are like literally like, yo, we don't have any IPs. What are we gonna do?
Man, yeah, just auto touch, fucking corpo, greedy shit. Like I don't know, I'm over it.
Yeah. All right, I gotta move forward. Okay, Tony Hawk.
My god.
I never won. The ad is sick. This ad is Hawk versus Bam.
I just got smacked in the face with like some fucking high school shit, man. Like, oh my god.
I didn't even know this is a fucking beef. All right. You know what? I haven't played like any of the Tony Hawk games super like in depth. I may have played them a little, like the PS1 games a little bit here and there to check them out. But big respect to the Tony Hawk games for going so long as they did.
Yeah, no, they good games, honestly, all around.
Yo, what is, bruh?
This was around the Jackass era, so like it's that vibe.
Oh man, you know what? I kind of miss it. I kind of miss it. I kind of miss it. Anyway, oh no, I'd rather play this fucking guy. I'd rather play as this fucking dude as rather than fucking some rando from Fate Go. Anyway, what a hero. Yo.
Oh, this shit. Oh my god, I want the Frag Book VR. Look at this. This shit's $4,000. Oh my god, look at look at the specs. Look at this.
You were paying $4,300 for an Intel Pentium 4, a Radeon 9700 Turbo. Oh my
1 gig of RAM.
1 gig of RAM.
But I remember though, like 1 gig of RAM was like absolutely fucking mind-blowing back then. Like I could not, like I remember at the time, like during this time, I could not fathom 1 gigabyte of RAM. Now like nowadays I wipe my ass when 1 gig of RAM, right? But like before, it's like holy fucking shit, I could not believe it. Not even like I could not like fathom that in a desktop, let alone on a fucking laptop. And now you look at this and it's like, wow, look at this fucking piece of shit.
60 gig hard drive.
Wow.
I think my
That's-
very first laptop as a kid, like in high school, like no, my very first laptop, which I used in college, I think was like 20, 30 gigs.
Damn. Yeah, that's like 1/4 of a Call of Duty game now.
Oh my god. Yo, is this a fucking? Is this from Mass Effect? No, I don't know why. This reminds me like a fucking Mass Effect alien. I don't know
Well,
why.
I mean, it's funny enough, like that design hasn't changed that much, honestly.
Like cordless mouse. Really? This? I don't know how ergonomic this is. And if you were expected to put the mouse on this fucking pad here, or this fucking like
That's like the
stand?
charging thing, right? But like, I don't know, like mouses look like
Really?
that still. Yeah, like ergonomic mouses look like that.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I see. I get it, but I haven't had. I don't have a mouse like this. I do not have a mouse like this.
I see.
Mine's a bit more traditional, but still like.
Yeah,
got some pros.
mine's a gamer mouse.
Yeah. Okay, this art's kind of cool. This Oddworld. I've never played the Oddworld games really, but art's kind of cool.
I respect them.
Here's a Scrimblow.
Yeah,
fucking Scrimblow?
Abe is definitely a fucking Scrimblow. But yeah, those games are cool. I never played it myself, but I have friends that like them, and I can see the appeal.
Okay, this is kind of gangster. Look at this fucking Halo 2 earpiece. Okay, you were sick if you
What?
fuck Turtle Beach. You could be like a fraction of John Halo if you wore
The
this.
game com. Just imagine screaming slurs through this thing.
Oh my god, yeah. I wonder how comfortable this is. Anyway, the Power Up book. I've never read this, but I've seen this book in the past.
Interesting.
Barisona never played an Oddworld game, but knows it's loved by many people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard of it being like really beloved too. Like I'm willing to give it a shot as like a puzzle cinematic platformer thing. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
All right, cell phones have a speaker option. Not why shouldn't your Xbox? Nyko is easing the massive ear pain with a speaker comm. Eliminates the need for
Oh,
what?
you slot it in the fucking controller port, because the Xbox controller has a fucking port on the front.
And
That's
you just
crazy.
talk? Okay.
And it just has a speaker, so you're basically putting fucking Xbox Live on speaker mode. That sounds like a nightmare.
Okay, so Barisona, you had this flashback machine. This is a retro console.
Yeah.
Way before they became a thing.
They were making them back then. Holy shit.
Okay, this is kind of cool, actually. Okay, 20 games for $50.
It's a good price considering everything else in this fucking list.
Yeah, that fucking $4,400 for fucking 60 gig hard drive.
Yeah, it was just powerful at the time.
Okay,
Yo,
I never played this.
I never played this game. I wanted to so bad.
This is kind of
play
sad.
this now.
I think characters from this show up in the Vampire Survivors DLC.
Really interesting.
Yeah. So Vampire Survivors got Contra DLC, I think in spite. Like people were expecting them to have like a Castlevania collab eventually. They're like, nah, fuck that.
Right.
That has vampires in it. We will never have
Contra.
vampires in a fucking Vampire Survivor game.
That's fucking hilarious.
Contra.
That's
So
awesome.
I've never played it. I'd love to play it sometime.
Yeah, looks rad.
Okay, we gotta put this on the list. Neo Contra is on the list. Okay, wait a second. We got a few things to talk about real quick.
Titties though.
Titties though, but okay. So these controllers, I don't know if you've ever seen them in the wild.
No, I don't recall.
Okay, first
Movie.
off, if I had a controller that said fucking rated M for mature, that'd be sick.
Oh no.
I fucking yo,
Why?
Barisona, you had it. Did it say rated M for mature on the fucking controller? I need to
Like,
know.
did it,
this.
or is that just the art of it? Like, it would be funny if it actually has like the fucking rated. That is crazy.
Oh, that would be a fuck. Yo, I am tempted to make this a fucking graphic and put it on my stream permanently, and for mature.
No, it had Scorpion killing Sub-Zero. I see.
Oh wow, really?
I
get it.
It's covering it.
Oh,
I see,
cowardly!
okay.
I want this. I want this. I'm not gonna lie, the Mega Man X controller looks kind
Mega
of sick
Man.
though. Oh, look at this shit. Look at the fucking like Mega Man X style, like The fucking texture here looks like fucking little like robot components being put together. Oh, the start button's a triangle. What is this? I thought it said Magoo. The Magoo
Macro.
button.
Yeah,
Macro button.
it's probably like turbo or something.
Okay.
But it does look cool. But like you know though, historically, third-party controllers are ass, man.
Oh no, this is dog shit.
Yeah, you cannot fuck with third-party controllers ever,
Oh,
ever.
no.
Especially during this era.
Oh no, if you came to my house, I'm not playing this. You're playing this.
Yeah, that's the guest controller, man. I'm using the fucking shit that came with my console.
All right, iMac G5s. Yo, my school had a few of these. My school had a bunch of these actually when they came out, and I was like, fuck. I used Photoshop on a few of them.
Right.
And that's it. Like, it was okay. It was whatever.
Yeah, and that was also like what my experience with it is. Just like school had them, I used them. They're interesting.
iPod stand. Yo, $50. Oh, 5,000. Yeah, that was back when the yen used to be like, yo, you drop off the last two zeros. That's the
like
USD,
100 yen is $1. Like that's usually. Sometimes I still have that like in my head too. Honestly, like whenever I see like let's say like a price on Skeb, I see like 2,000 yen and I'm like, what, $20? Like no, that's not $20. That's way less.
Yeah.
Like holy shit.
Also, Gringo's 100% right. Like we learned how to use like Adobe Flash on this shit. Yo, okay, so yeah, okay, a little bit of love to IMAX. Oh, I'd rather pay $1,300 for this than the fucking $5,000 for whatever. Oh,
this is crazy to me. What, like wireless controllers were like for like the actual fucking like SNES and NES? Like that is, it's kind of cool, honestly.
That
I don't know about the D-pad though.
Oh no, like. No, sir. Like, no. No. Yo, what the fuck is this button? Yo, what the fuck? Turbo? What? I'm supposed to push this shit?
It's probably some, like, membrane shit, yeah.
Oh, no. You're gonna play this. When you come to my house, you're playing on this.
You'll be like, look, it's wireless.
Oh, and if you wreck me on this shit, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Anyway. Titties. So, Shadow Hearts Covenant. I remember seeing this, like, the advertisements for this game and thinking, okay, this looks kind of cool. And I had a bunch of friends who were like, yo, Shadow Hearts games are actually kind of fucking sick. Play them.
I heard that too. Like, I had that same exact experience. Like, I would always see this ad and I would always see this cover and I'm like, yo, the girl on the cover is hot. I want to play this game, but I never got it. And everybody that played it was like, yeah, that game's cool. You should play it. But I never did.
And what's wild is, like, way back in the day, like, you know they didn't fucking make it. But, yo, Midway... Nah, the MK dudes did not put this fucking game out. Well, they did.
Hell no.
They didn't make that.
Let's do a Shure group, a Ruse group, or whatever.
It was a Ruse group, and they were, I guess, the same devs, Nautilus, right? And they made fucking Kodoka that SNK published, like gothic ass RPG. And it's back in amidst the chaos of World War I, Yuri and Karen embark on an epic journey, like. Okay, I'm like, there's nothing about this says World War I to me, but fuck it. World War I, the fucking trench warfare. Let's go.
Yeah, this is Conscript. Nah, Shadow Hearts Covenant.
Not gonna lie, I still kind of want to play it.
Yeah, Riot recently played it. Apparently, he said.
Oh, okay. Like now, I have played the first Shadow Hearts, and you could tell that was a PlayStation 2 game. It was an original PlayStation 1 game. That got ported to the PS2. It's okay. It's all right. The music is good. I can understand like people being big fans of it. ESPN NFL 2K5. Okay. Oh, yo, look at this. We definitely want to avoid being called a bargain bin football game. But y'all released for $20 though.
Cool.
Rome Total War. Never played it. Also, big ups to the fucking GameSpy. Thank you, GameSpy.
Thank you for sponsoring the stream.
Actually, like the Total War games, I know that Sega bought them out. Isn't this like one of Sega's biggest IPs now?
I think so too. Yeah, they're still putting them out. I think.
Yeah,
Total War is still a thing.
Yeah, this is up there. Actually, no, I think like up there is like the biggest one is like by no fucking contest. Football Manager, right? Like, no, for real.
What about like Yakuza and Football Manager probably are pretty much up there.
Oh yeah, Football Manager shits on Yakuza, but Yakuza's like right up there too. But like Football Manager, Yakuza, like Total War, and then like Sonic might be number 5. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
where Sonic and Persona lie. I don't know which one of them is more valuable.
Yeah, all the I think like no all the Atlas shit I think it's pretty much up there, but it's like all the Atlas shit combined.
Yeah, but no, like fucking this and Football Manager shit on Persona. I hate to say it. We got a calendar. Okay, cool. Who the
Happy
yo,
Thanksgiving.
Seinfeld?
Fuck Seinfeld.
Yeah, fuck Seinfeld. Yo, Turkey was good.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so we got an ad for
MGS3,
Metal Gear Solid
boy.
3. Well, oh, by the way, so some hidden lore. I've never played MGS3.
Oh, cool. It's a good game. You should try it. It still
I
holds
do
up,
want to-
I feel.
Oh, there's a remake coming out. I remember. I should play it.
Oh, that's too.
Okay.
Oh boy, Shell and Monks.
So Shell and Monks. I alluded to it earlier, but like MK for the longest time was like, yo, we want to do a single player action adventure game, and they fucked up twice. Like that is unheard of today. Like as a studio, if you release a fucking bomb like fucking Sub-Zero, Mythologies or whatever, you are done. Oh no,
Yeah.
like you don't even have to release a bomb. You could release a game like what's that that GameWorks game that came out last year for Xbox? The fucking cell shaded, fucking cool looking.
Oh yeah, fucking like
music
what is it like?
game?
You could release fucking Hi-Fi Rush, an actual
Yes.
fucking amazing good game, and still get fucking
Like
fired, man.
like a bunch of people loved it. They downloaded it. A bunch of people bought it too. And even though it was fucking free on Game Pass, people fucking
It was an
bought
actual
it.
fucking hit, yeah.
And they were like, "Yo, fuck this game." Yo, like like the fact that you can do that, like no, fuck working in video
Yeah.
games. Why the fuck would
Somebody-
you do that?
It's so sad. Like somebody said, like like it doesn't matter if you're like nothing is safe, right? Like it doesn't matter if you're like a newcomer or like a respected, talented, legendary developer, or if you're like a small studio, or if you're a big studio, or if you're like under a big budget company, or if you're like like your own like self-published, like you're gonna die. It just doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Like at this point now, if like
Sad,
if
man.
any company was
It's
like,
really
"Hey,
bad.
yo, Deolam," shit. Actually, no. If Nintendo was like, "Yo, we want to hire you, Deolam," I'd work for Nintendo because like they're safe. They're like the
Yeah, well,
safest out of all of them, right?
Ironically enough, it's funny because like Nintendo is known to be like fucking super dinosaur when it comes to like how out of touch they are, but like according to like job reviews of all the fucking game studios, they're like probably one of the better ones to work at, which is wild to me.
Yeah, but Nintendo's not gonna do some dumb shit like buy a studio and then fire everybody.
No.
Yeah, like and then kill the studio. Like, why the fuck
mean-
would you do that?
It's
But anyway,
investors. Like it all boils down to like investors.
like, yes,
They,
like
they run the world.
oh no, like video games are mad cooked. Video games are super. R.I.P. Tango GameWorks. Like I did remember reading a story about how like some other publisher was like,
Yeah.
yo, like we
Picked them up.
we hired like almost everybody from Tango GameWorks. We're gonna resurrect the studio. So big ups on that. Like love
That's
that.
rad.
I wish they could do that with like everybody else who's been laid off in games, and that,
Yep.
it just fucking sucks. But Shaolin Monks, I do want to play this game. I did play a little bit of it. I played like a little bit of it like years ago, and I thought, yo, this game's like really fucking good for no reason.
Yeah, like it's fun. It's funny because like it alludes to like around this era, a lot of fucking games were like explicitly two-player co-op games. There was a lot of like just two-player games. It's like, yo, you have a friend, like we made this for you and your friend. You gotta play it together. That is the intended experience, which is what's fucking cool. I did play this with a friend like all the way through, and it was super rad. I can't attest. I can't attest to like how good it is now or like how well it holds up. But at the time, I remember it being actually fucking. I was impressed because like even at that time I already knew like because I mean like I had fucking like I already had experience with like KOF and like other like proper fighting games, so I knew like MK was kind of whack, right? But like this game was actually good. I remember being like pleasantly surprised by by Shaolin monks. It's like it was like a competent action game that was really cool.
Did you play Liu Kang or Kung Lao when you played through it?
I was Liu Kang and my friend was Kung Lao.
Damn. Oh, what's up? What's up, Raku? I see you with the game.
Hey, Raku.
Darn. Like, if we ever play it, like, I will let you play Kung Lao. I will let you play the cool guy.
Cool. I don't mind. I don't mind whichever. They're both cool to me, but I do think Kung Lao is a little bit cooler.
He's got the fucking. Okay,
yeah.
So that Mortal Kombat movie that came out like in 2021, like out of the pandemic, that movie was bullshit, but it had Homeboy do the best fucking fatality. The hat fatality. I don't know if you saw the movie.
No, I didn't see the movie.
Oh my god. Okay, so the Mortal Kombat. Okay, the Mortal Kombat 2021, the movie. Mm-hmm. It's really fucking stupid. It's really fucking good.
Oh, I see. Is it worth the time?
Yes, it is worth the time because of the little things, the little character things, right? Because so the main character is OC, Mr. OC, who is long story short, he's a descendant of Scorpion, because Scorpion lived in like feudal Japan, and Sub-Zero lived in feudal Japan. By the way, Sub-Zero is an antagonist because Bi-Han's a fucking asshole, and Sub-Zero is now an anti-hero good guy. And then Scorpion's descendant is a good guy, and he's like an MMA fighter. It's like whatever. And then he meets with Kung Lao and Liu Kang and a bunch of other Mortal Kombat characters. And oh my god, they do some bullshit where they're like, okay, so you know how Mortal Kombat characters have special moves?
Yeah.
It's because they have like fucking Jackie Chan adventure style fucking key powers.
No way! No way! They went out of their way to explain Mortal Kombat powers.
Oh, the projectiles! Oh no, you unlocked your fucking key power, and that only happens if you're a destined. And if you have to be born with a fucking Mortal Kombat tattoo. And that means you're destined, and that means you have a fucking projectile.
That is worse than actual MK lore. I cannot believe you can actually do that. Oh, it's way
worse. But they were like, you know who has a fucking MK tattoo and they're destined? Kano. They're like, Kano has it.
Oh my god, Kano of all fucking people.
Yeah, and Sonya's like, I don't have it, but I'm a fucking CIA FBI girl, and I'm like super good. But she's like, why is Kano chosen by Destiny? And Kano's like a huge piece of shit, but because he's got that tattoo, huh?
Why can fucking Johnny Cage do like fucking face kicks and throw like fucking worm projectiles too? Is he also destined? Is he like
Destiny? Okay, so real quick, Johnny Cage isn't in the movie, but he will be in the sequel, and he's played by fucking Billy Butcher from The Boys.
That's
Carl Urban. He's played by Carl Urban in the sequel. So, and I'm looking forward to that. By the way, that guy is way too cool for fucking Johnny Cage. Anyway, so the movie's like, yo, Kano, why are you a fucking good guy? You're a piece of shit. And Kano is like a fucking piece of shit, racist Australian asshole. But because he has the tattoo, he's now a good guy. And they're forced to fucking work with him.
That's hilarious.
And he does shit like, and he's got like hidden shit. Like, so as a good guy, I'm gonna put that aside, but one of the things he does is like he shows like he's got I guess because the actor can do it, he fucking does a drawing of Reptile. He draws Reptile the ninja, but as a reptile. He's like, yeah, this is the guy that we just like looked at, we just found, Reptile. And it's a beautiful fucking sketch. It's a beautiful drawing. And they're like, yo, cool. So the lore is like, Kano, big piece of shit, brilliant artist.
Kano's an artist.
Like 1 billion% would scab this dude.
Lore accurate, damn.
So yeah, the movies, and they're like, yo, you're such a good artist. It's a shame that you're like a colossal, horrible piece of shit. So yeah, good movie. Good, like, it's really fucking, by the way, Kung Lao, he's in it. And he fucking kills somebody with the hat.
That's dope.
And by the hat, I mean, like, he fucking puts the hat in the ground, and he fucking drags somebody into it. Like
iconic.
A fucking... It's sick. It's sick. So, good movie. Good movie. But I love the fact that Liu Kang is in the movie, but he's a fucking NPC in it. He's a fucking extra.
That's funny.
No one gives a shit.
That never happens. Wow.
Yeah, he's like super main character, especially the games now. He's like Literally
Yeah,
God.
he's literally God now.
Yeah, but no, in
But
the movie, he's like, nah, he's some fucking rando, whatever. He's not as good as OC, man. So we see some okay, so the article goes
yeah.
into like some sketches.
This is
I
cool.
love
This
this.
is something. This is something. Yeah, I love this too. This is something that left an impression of me all the time. Like seeing this concept art, and it's like, oh, this is how we conceptualize it, and this is how like we, like, I think like even in this article they show you like screenshots of like, oh, this is how it turned out in the game. Like, I thought for some reason I thought that was the coolest shit, especially because like, in Mortal Kombat games they have these as unlockables. Like that is fucking cool, man. I love the peek behind the curtain was like really, like. It really left a mark on me. That was cool.
Wait a second. By uncovering secrets, you unlock. Were there other playable characters besides these two?
I don't even fucking remember. Probably.
Oh my goodness! We need to play this shit. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. He's so fucking simple. I don't care. I love fucking Goro. He's so fucking simple. He's just a fucking big dude with 4 arms. I love this asshole.
Fuck it.
Oh yeah. Okay. So real quick, looking at chat. Let me catch up on chat. I love the podcast setup. Thank you, Raku. Gringo was like, "Are the ears painted on?" The Cabal was okay. So yeah. Bear's right. Cabal is in the new Mortal Kombat movie in like 2021. He's actually way better. Now? Yeah, like Cabal has like way more screen time. He's kind of dope.
Interesting.
If you kill some, you know what? I would say that's a bit of a spoiler, but fuck that movie. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I am not gonna watch it, man.
Oh,
that's. If you spoil it.
Oh no. Oh yo, no, you should watch it. I recommend it. Like if you want to have a good time.
I'm gonna watch the Fatality compilations like I do with like every Mortal Kombat game that comes out and not it or watch it.
No, it's some stupid fucking anime bullshit. Like you're born with the tattoo that gives you the fucking Hadoukens and shit. But if you kill someone, you get your own tattoo. It's fucking edgelord as shit.
Of course.
Okay. Oh, you could play as Scorpion and Sub-Zero. For real?
That makes sense. That's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't even remember it. I know that we did this whole thing, but I don't think we did like another playthrough with like the other characters.
Yo, what is the? Oh, this is an elaborate looking boss fight. What is this? Some Sonic Adventure 2 shit?
Yeah, like I said, like I like that they fucking how they sketch it out and they like conceptualize it. I know like this is usually the process for like every game, but like, you know, like as an impressionable teen, like seeing this shit, it's like wow, making games supposed to be so cool.
I mean, to an extent, it kind of is, but also making games is dog shit. You couldn't pay me to do that now.
Scary.
Oh my god, San Andreas. I have played this game a very few times. I need to play like a GTA game all the way through.
Another I guess like hot take from me. I fucking GTA games for me are the snooze fest, like the most boring shit to me. I cannot get through them at all. Like it's they're fun for like 10 minutes. You fucking shoot some people, do some bullshit, and some chaos, and that's it. Put it away forever. I don't know, like I don't get how people can be so fucking upset.
Oh no, I get it. It's the meandering. Like I hate open world games. I'm not a big fan of open world games because I'm gonna meander. I'm gonna wander around. I'm gonna get bored if I don't have like a purpose. And yeah, the game's gonna give you a purpose. It will eventually like your GTA's, your Saints Rows or whatever. They're gonna say, "Yo, go to XYZ to continue the story," but I don't want to. Like I don't know. It's like you have to force me to do it. But Saints Row at the very least, Saints Row 2 especially had like some really fun like mini game diversions that GTA just didn't match.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, like, what is it? I think like Saints Row like leaned more into like that whole like the funny haha chaos that like you play GTA for. So I guess that's like its appeal. But yeah, no, like I said, I think like the open world aspect and the whole like I guess it was impressive at the time, but like other than that, like I'm not too fond of that series.
So KOTOR 2. I don't know if you ever played Knights of the Old Republic.
I never have, but everybody tells me that it's fucking sick.
So from what I know about Knights of the Old Republic, I haven't played either of them, but I know that I have watched a video essay on her. And I will say that's shit like the Grey Jedi. Like Jedi Sith who are like, yo, fuck the fuck the absolutes. Fuck the
Yeah,
idea
fuck
that
the
there's an
Jedi, fuck the
absolute good.
Sith. That's cool.
Yeah, we're gonna do our own thing. And she's like, she's cool. She's cool. But I also know that she's the villain. But I also know that she's kind of the not the villain. Okay. So it's an old ass fucking boomer ass game. Like, spoiler alert, she wants to kill the Force.
Let's see.
Wants to kill the Force.
A noble endeavor.
And you know what? I'm with her. I want a fucking Star Wars movie where they're like, you know what? Fuck the Force. Fuck the idea that. No. And her idea, like her justification was like, yo, the Force needs good and evil. If there's too much good people doing good things, the Force is gonna stir shit up on purpose to make evil people, to make people be evil and fucking do horrible shit. Fuck the Force. Yeah. I'm gonna kill the Force.
See, a noble cause.
Yeah, gangster shit. Gangster shit. But because it's like, you know, George Lucas or whatever, they're like, no, at the end she has to like, we gotta say that she's wrong because of reasons. Anyway, I'm sorry for everyone. I spoiled KOTOR. But that makes me want to play the game even more, to be honest.
Exactly, yeah. That's what I said. Like, that makes me want to actually fucking give it a go.
Like, oh, this looks... I'm going to say this. This does look kind of cool. Like, even though it's Star Wars, like, Star Wars doesn't, like... this has that interesting kind of, like, 2000s era video game design that I super dig, right?
Who made this? BioWare, right?
So this is, no, not even BioWare. No. It's fucking, the team that did Fallout New Vegas. It's,
oh, shit, okay.
Obsidian made this game. Damn. And like Obsidian, cool. Obsidian, like making shit based off of BioWare and whatever. That's like pretty common. But no, like this was pretty cool.
Nice. Yo, WWE Day of Reckoning.
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Oh, like were they? Did this poster happen after they passed away?
I'm not too sure.
Oh my god, 2004. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is cursed now. This is fucking cursed now. I can't do it. I'm out.
Fuck. I am looking forward to that fucking Vince McMahon documentary that's gonna fucking come out. I think like this month.
Oh, that huge piece of shit. Wow.
Yeah, exactly. I want to see the train wreck.
So okay, so this poster. Okay, so this came out before they passed away. That is so. Oh, this feels so wrong, man.
That's crazy.
It's so creepy. I mean, I know that I know they were homies. I know they were really close in life, but yo, look at this fucking scumbag right here. But I'm a dip. Okay. So
that's for another stream.
Yeah. My WWE stream. I'm pretty sure everyone's looking forward to that. So Radiata stories. Nah, so Square Enix threw a big thing, I think, in Tokyo Game Show for 2005, and they like had a packed fucking lineup.
Interesting.
Radiata Stories, I think, was a game that was done by Tri-Ace. Yeah, Tri-Ace developed it. And so this was like a sort of, I guess, sort of a follow-up to stuff like Valkyria Profile, but also like really cutesy, a little more closely aligned to something like Secret of Mana.
Yeah, it looks really cutesy.
Yeah, but apparently this game's alright. I've never played it. I'd love to give it a shot one day.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with many of these actually. Like I'm not much of like a Square Enix guy. But it's crazy, like seeing this, like the shockwave that I'm getting, where it's like, wow, Kingdom Hearts 2, it's gonna come out, like in this period in time, right? Like it hasn't come out yet. Like that is wild.
Kingdom Hearts 2. No, Kingdom Hearts 2 recently came out on Steam, and that was a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like
it totally wasn't out like on fucking Epic Game Store for like 3 years,
and no one gave a shit. No one gave a
shit. That is crazy. People didn't even know. Fuck the Epic Game Store.
Nah, it came out for real.
Yeah, it came out for real. Exactly.
And I will say this: like you see this, and you're like, "Hey, yo, okay, so we got Mulan. Okay, Mulan's cool. Okay, so Cerberus, yeah, he's cool." Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Auron from FF, yo, he's fucking cool. Okay, yeah, this game is fucking sick. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2, it fucking shits all over Kingdom Hearts 1. It shits all over a ton of games. Like Kingdom Hearts 2 is dope.
I'm not I'm not a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer, but I can respect it, and I have a lot of friends that are like super, super, super fucking into it. I give it a try. Unfortunately, I played Kingdom Hearts 2 before 1, like back in the day. Like I didn't play it all the way through, but I like the gameplay was cool. I did not know what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, you
But
had in order for you to play Kingdom Hearts 2, and this is so bullshit. You had to play this shit. You had to play this game, Chain of Memories. So I tried playing this game, by the way, on my game on Virtual Boy Advance, which was like my mainstay for a minute, right?
Right.
Yo, Virtual Boy Advance like fucking kept me.
Yo, shout outs to Virtual Boy Advance. That shit like fucking. That people that like developed emulators back then, they're real heroes, honestly. Like fucking, I owe my life to them.
Oh yeah, no, VBA, no, that shit kept me like in the loop when I was a broke ass high schooler. But I did play Chain of Memories, and I was like, this kind of dog shit. Oh my god, it's so dog shit that Majesco. Wait, okay, never mind. I thought for a second Majesco published it and Square Enix didn't. Whatever. So no, I didn't.
I don't know. Maybe you didn't appreciate it at the time. Maybe it's better than you think.
Like, I wasn't a big fan of the randomized card deck playing. By the way, we talked about this earlier. Metal Gear Acid.
Now it's like a thing in indie games.
Yo, that is everywhere.
Now, Balatro the best game ever.
Balatro gets a pass because it's a fucking card game. It's a card game. It's gonna have cards. I like poker. I like solitaire. But
I know what you mean. Like, what is it like? Changing an action game into like a card-based system. But I think it's a cool idea. But like, I guess like at the time, and I know what you mean. It's like, I expected a Kingdom Hearts game on the go, and not like this fucking card shit.
Yeah. Like, did you ever play Magic the Gathering? Did you like Magic the Gathering?
I love Magic the Gathering.
Oh, okay. No, I just thought it was kind of like I wasn't super into Magic the Gathering. Because I thought, I don't know why, I just thought the rules are a little bit convoluted. Like, Pokemon TCG was, like, the sweet spot for, like...
Yeah, that's it. Okay, here's the thing about... Okay, like, I'm gonna... A little tangent. I'm not gonna go too heavy into it, but Magic the Gathering is actually genius in game design. Like, holy fucking shit. I do not, like... I do not keep up with it anymore. I used to play, like, the standard formats whenever they have like a cool block or whatever. And the thing is, like, sometimes the form, sometimes the standard format sucks, sometimes it's good. It depends on like what fucking R&D comes up or whatever. But like the core rules of Magic and how the colors interact with each other and how the rules interact with each other is absolute fucking genius. I cannot believe they came up with that shit like that so far back. But the thing is, like, sometimes shitty cards get released and sometimes complicated cards get released. Like, the thing is, like, fucking Magic can be as complicated as you want it to make, or as Magic can be as complicated as your opponent wants to make it for you, but it can be as simple as you want it to be. Like, you can make a deck where it's like, hey, my 60 card deck is literally just assigned all of my spells. I don't even have monsters. All of my spells are they just say like, hey, I fucking kill you. I do damage to you directly. Like, you can literally like. It's so like the rules are so flexible in what you can do, and like it's I don't know, it's great. In my opinion, it is the best card game out there.
And by the way, we got like mad people in chat who are super into Kingdom Hearts. Like, Chain of Memories is the GOAT. 358 over 2 days. 358 over 2 days. I respect the passion. I'm mad respect the passion. Like, I will like Kingdom Hearts is not a hill I will die on. Like, I will, I'm a nod, and I'm gonna be like, y'all.
Exactly. I have no horse in this race. I respect Kingdom Hearts, and I like cards.
I respect it. And there's like parts of Kingdom Hearts I loved Kingdom Hearts too. I loved playing the game. I want to play a Kingdom Hearts game that like leverages like all the insane shit Disney bought up. Like, like give me fucking Thanos. Give me
like
give me fucking Darth Vader.
That's what I expected. I expected like Kingdom Hearts 3 to have like fucking like a Star Wars world and an Avengers world and all that shit, right? Like,
yeah, no, give me some dog shit. Like,
go to fucking Simpsons realm. Can you imagine?
Oh my god, yeah. Oh no, like imagine Sora going out and looking like a fucking Matt Groening character. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's awesome.
Oh no, 1 billion% in the gameplay is like the fucking Konami game. Oh, fucking Goaty right there.
Yeah, for
Uh,
real.
but yeah, Kingdom Hearts. I also respect it as like the original characters, the OCs and the OC lore, like as like being mad Hot Topic. This is Hot Topic, the fucking
Hot topic, or yeah,
fanfic.
like what is it? No, Nomura designs are like, they stood the test of time. They are its own aesthetic.
Oh no, I respect it. Like for
Yeah.
all the like the no real talk, for all the emo kids, for all the scene kids, for all the goth
Yeah,
kids.
that was life.
Oh no,
that was
like yeah.
that was a lifestyle.
Oh yeah. So if they played Kingdom Hearts and they were like, yo, like I resonate with this. This speaks to me. Big fucking shout out. But fucking big ups. Mad respect. I'm happy for y'all. For me, I was like, yo, I just love this bullshit where I'm playing the Lion King.
Yeah.
Dragon
Dragon
Quest
Quest.
8. You know what? I've never played a Dragon Quest all the way through.
No, I mean me either. That's the thing. Like I told you, I'm more of I was more of like an Atlas guy than a Square Enix guy.
And it's a shame because like this one 8 especially looked like one of the coolest ones. Like it was looked like a classic PS2 kind of JRPG. Like the art design looks really like this art. Yo, this kind of fucking stands up today. Like it's so shaded.
And everybody that likes Dragon Quest fucking loves them. Like I think like you do have to like kind of like develop a taste for them. But I know that like fucking Dragon Quest heads like they swear by it. Like they say that the fucking series is dope.
Oh yeah, like the Akira Toriyama designs, like to this day, fucking hold up. Like this is strong. Like this goblin's kind of fucking cool.
Yeah, fucking goblin.
Like this is a cute looking fucking like demon, dinosaur, whatever. Protag Coons. Yeah, Dragon Quest Protag Coon always looks cool, even though all these games always have a motherfucker who looks like Trunks. We got Trunks right here. Big shout out to Trunks, the coolest fucking Dragon Ball character. But yeah, she's cool. This guy, fucking Sand Golem, whatever, he's always cool. So big shout out to Dragon Quest.
Hell yeah.
Mad games. Like FF12.
Final Fantasy.
Egg Monster Heroes for your DS. FF1 and 2 for GBA. I played this port, by the way. It's a good port.
Yeah, it's a good port.
Romancing Saga Minstrel Song. This is a bullshit ass game, but you know what? I respect. Look at this fucking giant ass horse. Look
That's
at
a
this
horse.
shit. Look at this dog shit. In fact, I love the fact that this fucking remake came out like this year again. They did an
Crazy.
HD port of this game like earlier this year.
I do like that Square Enix is doing all those like the pixel remasters for like a bunch of games. Like they're pretty fucking cool. Right now I'm playing Tactics Ogre.
That's a fucking god game.
That game is super sick.
Okay.
It is my first time playing Tactics Ogre, and I'm like, yo, I missed out. This is
How
fucking
far?
awesome.
How far are you in?
I'm not that far, but I'm drudging along. I'm playing.
Okay, which version of it are you playing?
Tactics Ogre Reborn.
Okay, Reborn. So I played PSP, which is Reborn is like an HD version of Reborn of a PSP.
I see.
Yeah, it's a good fucking game. The music is great. The music is actually really, really good.
The story is fucking sick. Like that's something that I didn't like expect. Like it's caught me. I'm like, fuck. I wanna know what happens.
Did you get past the Act 1 twist?
Depends on what that was.
All right, don't worry about it. So don't worry about it. Don't worry
Okay.
about it. So like, if you know, you would know.
Okay.
All I'll say is that like I read the reactions of like a bunch of Japanese gamers, and like Japanese gamers from the SNES era, they put Tactics Ogre in like their top 10.
Yeah,
Like their top 10 goes.
I could see that, but it's really fucking cool so far.
Yeah, and it's mainly due to the twist. But
Damn.
putting that aside, the gameplay in the revised version's really good. I like the fact that like instead of units, you're leveling up classes. So once you have like a level 20 ninja, all your ninjas are level 20, right? Or whatever. And like so the tactical gameplay is really interesting. It's almost like a lot of the a lot of the battles are like chess games plus puzzle games, right?
Yeah.
It's like you gotta like figure that tech out, and it's also like there's nothing super broken. Like, okay, so ninja is a really good class, right? I don't know if you've unlocked ninja.
Not yet.
Okay, not yet. Okay, but have you? Do you use bird guy? There's like a bird guy.
I do use bird guy.
Okay, bird guy is good. Bird guy is good,
Okay.
but as you've seen, like you can only have there's like an idea of diminishing returns. Like if you have like if you have like 5 bird guys somehow, like
Oh, okay. Like
it's
if
no
you
longer
put
good.
so much stock, if you put so much
Yeah.
stock in something, like you need to be like diverse and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, so ninja is a really good class because ninja like hits really hard and they move really fast.
See.
But you need magic casters. You need
Right.
healers. You need tanks. Ninjas are not tanks.
Exactly.
So like the perfect party is like you're gonna have certain amounts of ninjas, you're gonna have certain amounts of like tanks, you're gonna have certain amounts of mages. Like because if you have like a party of 12 ninjas, you're fucking cooked.
You're just gonna die. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
cool. I like that it's balanced like that. It's not like okay, you can't just fucking roll with the best class and just go.
Yeah, and the OCs, the original characters that show up are super cool. I think they're super cool in that game. Yeah, so Tactics Ogre, big ups to Tactics Ogre. Also, big ups to Fantasy Earth. This game got mad canceled. Fuck this game.
Yeah, I was like, I've never fucking heard of that game. It's right. That's why.
Yeah, but you know what's still alive? FF11. This game
No
is
shit.
alive still. This is not dead.
That is crazy.
People are still playing this shit,
People
and I
still play
respect
that
it.
shit.
Dragon
Oh
Quest.
my, Drench's Cerberus.
Okay, so Dirge of Cerberus. I've always kind of wanted to play this game. I never played it because it. Yeah, I mean, look at it. Don't it look cool?
At it. I think that looks rad.
Apparently, it's dog shit. I don't care. It looks cool. Like, look,
Man.
it's got the coolest dude. This is This is a Scrimblow.
That's not a scrimblow, but I could see the appeal. I like his
I mean, real talk.
Triple gun.
He's kind of a Scrimblow. He's got Shadow the Hedgehog energy.
Yeah, well, that's why. That doesn't make him a scribbler. He's just like fucking like super edgelord. Like this is like fucking, like fucking 16-year-old emo kid. That's what he draws in his fucking
Oh
notebook.
my god. Did
This shit I would have
canceled?
played. Yeah, this probably got canceled or Japan only. But this shit I would have played the shit out of.
Fucking mecha MMO. Like, okay, so the mecha MMOs that exist right now, like we're talking about like what Gundam Breaker, right? There's a few Gundam like FPS things, but I don't
but
think
even
this
then,
looks
like-
like an FPS thing.
No, it kind of looks like its own like a 3D battle thing. I want more games like this. I want more games like I don't know. It's just I got my fill with Armored Core. I just want more fucking Armored Core games or Armored Core likes. Yeah, no, this is rad. I would have fucking like if this came out in the West and I had internet and was able to play this shit. I probably would have spent this would have been like my whole life.
Oh no, like Armored Core. Imagine Armored Core MMO. Oh god. Oh
Yeah,
god.
like if it's balanced, like right now, like unfortunately right now, like Armored Core does have like PvP, but it's kind of like busted. Like that game is a single player game.
Also, big
but,
shout outs to Bob Smith and Kazama Show.
It's on my show.
Okay, so like I've never played the Itagaki Street games. Like I know that there's like a Dragon Quest Mario one, right? For the Wii, was it? I might be confused on that.
I think so.
But these always look really cute, right?
Yeah.
It's alright. Like it's probably not as fun as like Mario Party. It's like it looks like way closer to something like I don't know Monopoly or
But
the
that's
Game of
something
Life.
I am surprised. That's something that we need more of. We need more like party games. We need more like Mario Party likes. Mario Party can't be having that Monopoly and that fucking board game, mini game type shit. Like we need more.
Oh yeah, for real. Like oh my goodness. You know what I want? You know what I want? I want like a Mario Party like, except like whenever like there's combat between players, it's just fucking punk shot.
Oh my god. Sure. Yeah. Let's fucking play Punk Shot. No. There should be a Mario Party, but instead of Mario characters, it's Sonic. And instead of rolling dice, you use cards. And
How?
when you play the minigames, the
Oh.
minigames are dog shit. That would be awesome.
Oh, that's cool. Was it? I never played that one. Sonic Shuffle, right? Was that
Sonic
dog
Shuffle,
shit?
yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Damn.
It's cool.
All right. Okay, I never played Prince of Persia Warrior Within either. Yo,
It's
this ad looks
it,
cool.
yeah, it's more person but like Edge.
Shadow the Persia.
Yeah.
November 04. Watch out. Okay.
No.
I'm ready to hear the story.
It wasn't like it's not so much of a story, but like I did play this game a lot. Whenever I was like a teenager, like during that same time, like basically when around the time that I got this fucking magazine, when I didn't have like access to that much like internet or games or anything, and I was like scrounging for games.
Mm-hmm.
I did do like some like babysitting for like some like because my mom used to clean houses, and like she would go to like like fucking rich white people houses and like clean them, and then they would say like. Yo, we need some somebody to like watch our kid because we're gonna go on like a small weekend vacation or whatever. And my mom was like, yeah, like my son will do it. So I got to spend a lot of time with like this little guy, and his dad had a PS2 and video games, so I got to play a lot of those games. And MX versus this is MX versus ATV. This is one of the games that he had. So me and that little kid, Leighton was his name. He was a really sweet kid, and we got to play a lot of this together. We got to play a lot of this. We got to play a lot of Crash Team Racing. They were I don't know. They had a lot of like the Sony classics, and a lot of my first experience with those types of games was through that. So shout outs to Leighton and shout outs to Leighton's dad for making me a little bit more cultured about this shit.
That's a cute story. Like,
Yeah.
okay, so my grandmother also cleaned houses for like rich white people. And I had a similar story where like when I was sick from school, if I was sick and I couldn't go to school, I would hang out with grandma, who would be cleaning rich white people houses, and there was a kid named Rory or something. Yeah, Rory. Sorry, Rory, if you're watching. You're not watching this right now, Rory. But I stole.
You never know.
I stole your fucking Power Rangers cards.
Bro.
You had a. You had a fucking treasure chest. I had fucking treasure. There's a little treasure chest in your room. I went to your room without your permission, without you knowing, and I was like curious.
His trust. How
and there's a little
could
fucking
you?
treasure chest on your fucking counter, and you had Pokemon cards in them. You fucking nerd. You were a nice guy, but you know what? Class warfare. I stole that shit.
Oh my god, how could you?
But here's the thing. I felt super guilty afterward. I was like, yo, Jesus is not happy. He's gonna send me to hell.
Mm-hmm.
So I buried the fucking card and sent it to Earth. I was like, yo, the card has to become one of the Earth.
Go back to the Earth. Yeah, go back to God. Okay, I respect it. I respect the attempt. If I was a divine being, I'd be like, all right, I see you.
Yo, but then afterward, I went back and then like I hung out with Rory's older brother. Okay, the older brother was like, yo, he was kind of edgy, and he was like, yo, let's play MK2. Okay, you like MK2, like the blood there? That's like fucking whatever. Let's play Doom.
Oh shit.
Okay, Doom on his fucking PC. By the way, rich kid with a PC playing Doom in '95.
Of course.
Hell yeah. I'm like, yo, this game's sick. And I'm like, can I play? He's like, nah. You're gonna fucking watch me play. You don't deserve to play. You're gonna watch me play. Okay.
Did he also fuck his sister?
Did he also fuck his sister?
Alluding.
I bet you he would.
Going from what the other story, how it ended up.
I bet you he would.
I'm starting to see a pattern here.
Oh, of me encountering evil kids in the 90s?
Yeah. That end up in...
Oh no, the
situations.
worst. I think I told you this story too. I was at like a Chuck E. Cheese once, and I wanted to play on this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles machine. And it was like the 4-player version. It was the 4-player TMNT arcade machine. And there were 3 kids playing, and I wanted to get on like I wanted to play Donatello. That was the only spare one free. So I get on, but then one of the kids' moms is like, "No, you can't play. They're playing."
I remember that.
You can't play. They're playing. And I was like, "Okay, I guess that's right. I guess I can't play because you just said so, and you're a grown up."
Fuck.
But you know what? Damn. I wish. I want to go back. I want to use a time machine to go back.
Correct that moment. There was something to be done there. I don't know the branching path from that interaction. I want to see it.
The branching path is the difference between Shin Megami Tensei's timeline and Persona's timeline. Apocalypse versus not.
Damn, I wanted to play this shit so bad. This is Tribes 3. Tribes Vengeance. Like, fucking, I was obsessed with, like, this kind of aesthetic. Like, I was super obsessed with fucking Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament was, like, some of, like, my favorite shit ever. Especially, like, Unreal Tournament 2004. And I was so, like... I was so jealous of people that actually got to play, like PC games online and shit. Like I said, like, I already mentioned, like, I wanted any experience that resembled Unreal 2004 with people, so I would just play with bots forever whenever I had the chance. And it's like this Tribes 3 shit, like this looked just like Unreal Tournament that I wanted to fucking try it. Little did I know that later on down in life, Tribes Ascend would have, like, Tribes Ascend ended up being one of my fucking favorite games of all time too.
I'm so surprised how, like, this IP kind of dropped the ball, right? Like,
it's a tragic fucking story. I will never forget fucking High Res. Okay, like, it is sad. It is fucking sad. Tribes Ascend was such a fucking good game. It got, like, super mishandled. The developers fucking killed it. You know why? They wanted, because, like, fucking League of Legends was popping off, so they wanted to make their own fucking League of Legends. They're like trend chasers. Like, fucking, like, League of Legends popping off, they wanted to make their own MOBA. Like, Overwatch is popping off, they wanted to make fucking Paladins. Like, you know, like, they fucking... A lot of times it's like, wow, they killed Tribes Ascend for this? I cannot fucking believe you. I would never fucking forget Hyros.
Wait, Irrational Games made this shit?
Yeah, but this was before the IP got acquired by Hi-Res or whatever. But, like, I do feel like these games are good. Like, Tribe Vengeance, Tribes 2, Tribes 1, they're fucking cool.
Oh, Mina said that they wanted to play the game. Tribes 2 when they were a kid, but they got bullied by your sibling.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What did they do?
I will say this. Like, I did bully my sibling. No, okay, no. I mean, I don't know about you, but, like, as a older brother, I did play Power Rangers with my sibling. I did practice my high kicks. I'm sorry.
Of course. Yeah, you gotta do it. You gotta do your wrestling moves on your siblings. Like, that is...
Oh, no. But
that is just...
Oh, yeah. And my younger sibling, of course, he grew up to be fucking swole and strong and could fucking... Oh, he could fold me right the fuck now.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Same here.
Basically, gatekeep games if he thought they looked stupid. Boo.
Damn, that's funny. That's crazy. Yeah, no, Tribes was awesome.
Okay, ways that I would gatekeep my my brother. I would when he played Animal Crossing, I would enter, like, he had a separate memory card, so I'd enter his town, and I would fucking piss off everybody in the town and fucking
evil. You were evil. You were an evil kid. You were evil.
I think I would just delete shit, and then I remember, like, oh no, I remember once he was playing Sonic Adventure 2 on the GameCube.
Did you kill his fucking chalice? You're
evil.
No,
I fucking threw his fucking angelic chow. I fucking threw that bitch.
No.
I chucked that bitch and made him cry. Oh, you know what he did? My brother went up as I did it. I looked him in the eye. He looked me in the eye as I fucking did it, and then he fucking decked me. Fucking anime decked me. I fucking spiraled.
Deserved.
I fucking spiraled and hit the fucking...
Holy shit.
Hit the fucking wall. By the way, he was like 10.
Damn.
I was 15. Yeah. I was a grown-ass fucking boy.
Yeah, like the difference between a 10-year-old and a 50-year-old is, like, pretty fucking sizable. So, like, yeah.
Oh, no. He hit anime strength.
Yeah, he hit you with, like, all his passion. Holy fucking shit.
Oh, no. When you're... Okay, anime 10-year-old versus anime 15-year-old, that's a way more even matchup.
For sure.
We need lobotomy in chat for this. Yeah, I'll tell. Like, sure, fuck it. I'll tell lobotomy that I fucking harassed my little brother and beat up his chow. Okay, fucking Third Age, Lord of the Rings game. Okay.
Yeah, OCs.
Cool. OC.
Oh, it is OCs. Elagast had.
Who the fuck is this dude? Had hold Morden. Ideal. Eoden. Better Okay, we're good. Okay, this is kind of sick, actually.
Yeah. Especially, like, I think, like, back then, like, having that many fucking, like, actors in the scene, like, having that many fucking characters in any fucking like in engine. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Now, depending on like what, like I know that they had tricks back in the day, like where like maybe some of these are like sprites or whatever,
Yeah.
or some of I don't know, or some of these are like super low poly models. They got swapped out, which is like a good technique. This is still super impressive.
Yeah, for the time, this probably was like, oh shit.
Okay, Ghost Recon 2.
Ghost Recon 2.
Yeah, I never
All the
played
Ubisoft.
it. But look,
It's
at
crazy how
Homeboy.
like, yeah, it's crazy how Ubisoft is like, is still a thing. I don't know. They just like Ubisoft exists. Ubisoft is just like a fact of life at this point.
I love how games back then would really hinge on the one tech thing that they got. Yeah, they had gimmicks, but I respect like taking that gimmick to like the edge, right? Like taking that gimmick to like a super logical conclusion.
Ghost Recon. My fucking friend loved Ghost Recon. This is the friend that I was like, my friend. I think Mina knows my friend that loved fucking brute force. Like he was fucking obsessed with brute force. He fucking loved Ghost Recon games.
Hey yo, North Korea 2011. Also, it's kind of wild how they were like,
Korea.
yo, we're gonna fuck up another country that we're not currently at war
Of
with,
course.
but we want to fucking fuck with them. America.
Yeah, I mean, like, what country? Like, it's because like you don't have any options. Like, which country can you pick as a bad guy? Yeah, fuck it, North Korea. That is the safest bad guy option that you could pick, probably, right? It's fine.
Oh my god, it is. And okay, so Metroid Prime. I never played the first one. I hear that these games are great. I've never played
It's
them.
fucking sick. It's fucking cool.
I can tell like just the GameCube. I wouldn't have expected the GameCube, like, because the GameCube was not like the graphics system back then. Like to you for some reason, like for me for some reason, I remember it was like, okay, the PS2, the Xbox, those are the graphic systems.
Okay, what is
Yeah.
it? Funny enough, okay, like the GameCube was actually more powerful than the PS2. The
Oh,
PS2
yeah.
was the weakest of that generation. It's just that like
Marketing.
yeah, marketing. Yeah, the games barely utilized it.
Oh my! And I know the PS2 had like really specific tech, right? Like the emotion engine, like how they were able
Yeah.
to get like backgrounds, like there was a specific like blurry kind of dither that they had that was
Yeah, like
unique to
there,
it.
yeah, the fucking there is a lot of like every console had like its own like fucking weird technique. Like the Dreamcast like has some fucking transparency effects that like whenever those games got ported to other consoles, like they had to take those transparency effects out because it was like a unique thing to like that fucking architecture. It was crazy.
All right. Catching up with chat. Mina's mentioning the Red Faction games that had like the Geomod destruction. I remember that. Like I remember the more recent Red Faction games that like depend on blowing specific shit up. PS2 was a fog machine. Yeah, some of the PS2 games are like a little blurry, but like it's funny how like the N64 has that reputation. The PS2 doesn't, even though I distinctly remember.
Yeah,
The PS2
but it's
having
I don't
that.
know, man. Like to me, whenever I think N64, I think of like games running at fucking 20 FPS, like games being like borderline unplayable.
But they were dope
But I
though.
mean, nostalgia, yeah, nostalgia.
Weren't the small discs a problem for develop? You know, maybe they were. I wasn't super sure though. GameCube was great because it worked around the graphical limitation, but the GameCube though like didn't have a lot in the way of graphical limitations. It was like
Yeah, the GameCube was
strong.
actually pretty powerful compared to like the other consoles. It's just that yeah, but the thing is like no, like a lot of GameCube games did run like a fucking 60 FPS and did like look good anyway. Like it's not like maybe not all of them looked impressive, but this was one of them. This one looked really fucking good and it ran really well. Like I said, it ran at fucking 60 FPS when this was an era where like games were still chugging, you know.
And all right, Crew's saying, oh no, I'm sorry, Mina's saying PS2 apparently could render a ton of transparent layers at relatively low cost. And I get that because there was like a sort of like glow, a sort of like and you I guess you could achieve that by having like transparencies like of different layers, like that kind of glow. I remember that from Shadow of the Colossus, how like in the distance you could have that kind of fuzziness, and
Yeah.
I dig it as an art, as a deliberate.
It's a look.
choice.
Yeah, it's a look.
Let's see. Pressings. GameCube
Yeah,
games are easily ported to 1080p. Yeah. Dolphin's strong.
Dolphin's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of GameCube games super hold up well when upscaled to 1080p. Okay, Prince of Persia. I again never played it, but okay.
The
So
edgy one.
this game looks cool from the screenshots, but you can already tell, yo, this looks brown as fuck.
We're getting there. We're not in the brown era yet, but you know, it's.
No, we're not Resident Evil 6 yet.
There are shifts in the
Or RE5 rather, yeah.
happening.
We're getting.
But
there,
yeah,
we're
no, what is
getting
it?
brown.
I have friends that like this game. I like the Sense of Time, the previous one.
Okay, so this
Fight
fucking
Club, the
bullshit
game.
game. I want to play it with you. I don't care.
This is totally a fucking lamb game. I have never played this, but like I know that this would be in some like tuning into your fucking stream. Like I wouldn't be fucking surprised if this shit was fucking awesome. I swear to God.
You know what? I'm honored. I am so happy that you said that Persona Fight Club sucks. Yo, see me in Fight Club, Persona.
See me in PS2 Fight Club.
Yo, I'm a main fucking Fred Durst and Abraham Lincoln and Fight Club.
Prime. Holy shit, man.
No, I'm gonna find the one fucking abusable button and I'm gonna keep pushing it. Okay, Jade Empire.
Oh, Jade Empire.
I will respect this game because the first time I played this game was during the pandemic. My ex-partner at the time, she was like, you know what? I had an Xbox as a kid. I want to play. I'm gonna buy an Xbox and I'm gonna get a bunch of games I had for it, including Jade Empire. So, we like this is like right before the pandemic, and then like
Wait a
when it
minute.
happened.
I thought this was an MMO.
Oh no, this is a single player game. It's a single
shit.
player BioWare RPG.
I do not know why you thought this was an MMO. Okay, never mind. Continue.
Oh no, this is Kung Fu Knights of the Old Republic.
I see. Oh, cool.
So she said, yo, I played this game a lot as a kid. Have you ever tried it? I'm like, nah. And she's like, try it. So I played it, and I'm like, this is kind of good, actually. It kind of reminds me of something that gets kind of like Mortal Kombat styled. Because it is like a Western kind of take on
like that
Eastern,
Chinese mysticism and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's actually pretty good. The only problem is like the
That's cool.
PC version on Steam. Like the compatibility is broken. It's busted. Like if you can get the game running, the game runs at a fucked up frame rate at either like 10 frames a second or like 300 frames a second.
Just like old
It's
game jank
busted.
that nobody bothered patching or fixing. I guess.
Yeah, but apparently the GOG.com version works. So I could buy it on GOG, I guess, but I think it's like $10, and I'm like, eh.
For Jade Empire.
Actually, you know what? Let me look it up. Because, like, if I
That's
really
interesting,
want
though.
to, I could just emulate the fucking Xbox version. But, okay, Jade Empire on GOG, if I want to buy it today. Alright. Literally $3.74.
$3.
Okay, so I actually have no excuse. I should buy it. I'll buy it tonight.
That would be cool to see.
Yeah, but from what I remember, this game was actually pretty fun. It is like a Kung Fu KOTOR style game. The story is like Kung Fu bullshit. Kung Fu treachery, Kung Fu whatever. You multiple different like character archetypes you could play as. It's alright. It's alright game. Alright game.
Okay.
And I will say this: my relationship with my ex-partner may not have been like the. It was okay. You know what? I liked it. I liked that relationship.
Did it end in an amicable?
Amicable.
Terms?
It was amicable. It was
That's
amicable.
good.
But she had good taste in
that's the
video
best you
games.
could've Nice.
Like she was like, "Yo, Jade Empire is good, but like I really want to play Dynasty Warriors." Is what she said. I'm like, okay, cool. So she just played mad Dynasty Warriors
But
during
those
the
Muso
fucking
fans,
pandemic.
Yeah, they're out there. They're out there. Muso fans, like, they exist, and they fucking love Muso.
Oh no, there were times I remember like just passing out in the middle of the day or just going to sleep and then hearing fucking like the fucking Dynasty Warriors butt rock.
Yeah,
And I'm like, yo,
the
that's cool.
that fucking Omega Force like soundtrack, hell yeah.
Yeah, after a while I was like, you know what? I dig these games. These games are kind of cool. All right. So
Oh, San Andreas. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, fuck this game. Who cares? Okay, DMC3 though.
Oh, DMC3 was coming out. That is crazy.
Yo, it's coming out. It's not out yet. It's coming out in the winter.
Yeah, it's coming out.
Yo, you better watch out. I wonder. Hold up. The second DMC game may have disappointed. Yo, they're talking mad shit about DMC2.
Yeah, nobody liked DMC2. I think like even now, because I know like there's always that like kind of like revisionism history or whatever, that it's like sometimes like games that are really fucking shit, people are start saying like, no, it was good actually. No, Sonic 06 was good actually. I think like nobody's dying on the DMC2 hill, right? I think everybody's just like, fuck DMC2. Yeah, Pumpkin say fuck DMC2.
DMC2 is peak. Okay, what's up, John? All right, John Fortnite. If you want to fight on that hill, if you want to fight Pumpkin on that hill, go right ahead. I'm not here to fight with either of you. I'm just an observer, a chronicler of the battle.
I legitimately do not know anybody that's like, in the DMC2 like defender list or anything.
Oh, there are people who want a White Knight DMC2. Oh, that's wild. I have a friend who thought DMC2 was better than DMC. Wait, DMC. Are you talking about like Devil May Cry, like the remake? I mean, if you're doing like DMC2 versus like faux Dante, like fake Dante, then Dante. I don't know. Like I didn't play that game, so I'm not gonna judge. I have no idea.
The gameplay for it was good. Actually, like what is it like mechanically? That game's pretty cool. It's just like like the whole like Dante thing.
I do love how there are people who will die on a DMC hill. I guess.
Yeah, I that's the thing. I believe that more like than I've seen that more. I've seen more people defending DMC than DMC2.
So before we do anything else, look at this ad.
Yo, Robotech. Fuck Robotech. It's just Macross.
So, my favorite characters from Macross, Do You Remember Love, is fucking John Halo.
John Halo, yeah. John.
Look at all these fucking John Halos. Like this
John
is
Robotech.
My favorite part of Macross was when Lin Min-Mei fucking sang her song and Homeboy here fucking cried.
Yeah, he fucking roided out, man. Excellent. Yeah, no, fuck, I am glad. Did you know like that finally, like the whole fucking Harmony Gold shit, like it's finally over. Like we can actually fucking expect some fucking Macross shit to actually come out.
Yeah, that bullshit was like Harmony Gold being like, okay, yeah, we'll let you do it for if we take a cut, and that's it. That was it. Like they're still making money. It's fucking sad that this is 100% canon somehow.
Terrible.
But yeah, like Homeboy here, like these fucking eyes. These are the eyes of someone who listened to Lin Min-Mei's song.
Yeah, he's touched by Lin Min-Mei's fucking song. He remembers love. Fuck.
Alright.
Pumpkin says, as games, DMC was, while being too easy, was a solid game for what it was, and it had a vision and soul. DMC2 was a bit satire and dull. Yeah, I could see that. Like, I could see, like, I feel like DMC. If that game wasn't called DMC, I think people would really like it, or like people wouldn't have been as harsh to it as they were back in the day.
So, Gons goes, look at that dumb backpack. By the way, is this an actual fucking Macross design? Is there anyone in Macross rocking this shit?
I don't think so. Not that I remember, no.
Okay, I love the fact, unironically, I love the fact that this is fucking, like, Macross fanfiction. Imagine the same scenario with, like, Dragon Ball. Like, imagine Dragon Tech Invasion, and you see some fucking bootleg Gokus.
Bootleg Akira Toriyama, bootleg Saiyans, like fucking with like mecha armor. And
oh
shit.
My god, bootleg Vegetas with fucking Halo armor. You 100% know.
That's the thing. Yeah, Robotech is made up of 3 completely different enemies mashed into one. That's what it is.
Yeah, I know one was like Mospeda. It was Macross, Mospeda, and there was another one. I wasn't sure.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it?
I forget which one it is.
Yeah, there was like a 3rd season or a 3rd movie. I think that one, the 3rd one, got featured in Super Robot Wars W for the Game Boy Advance. Random shit, or I might be 1 billion% wrong. I'm sorry. I'm just recalling nerd trivia from like 20 years ago.
Yeah, it's like it's been so fucking long. DMC DNC needed to be destroyed by the fanbase, unfortunately, because if the game did extremely well and was braced with open arms, Capcom would have taken it that as a sign to continue with its direction. This is true. This is true, and yeah, I'm glad. Like, I mean, I'm glad history kind of played out this way, or otherwise we wouldn't have gotten like DMC 5. You know, like it things happen the way that we're supposed to happen because like Capcom is known to do shit like that, like being influenced by like you know, like purchasing decisions and like just like Capcom does this more than any other company where it's like, hey, we want to test out the market for like this IP. Let's put out this fucking game from the IP that nobody fucking likes and see if people like it. Like, let's put out this old shit ass port from like a game in the series that nobody likes and see if they buy it. If they buy it, then we'll make the other one. And it's like, really?
I mean, I
do this shit all the time.
remember Second Sight. I have not played this game or the Time Splitters, but the Time Splitters games, weren't they? I think the devs of these worked on something more recent. I think that the Time Splitters, there's like a Time Splitters 2 PC port hidden in another game. I forgot.
Oh, I know. I don't know what's going on there. I just know that Time Splitter is pretty cool.
Yeah, but Second Sight, I think, like, is this like a horror fucking FPS? Like, it looks kind of cool. Like,
Homefront: The Revolution.
Homefront: The Revolution. I think, yeah, that one has fucking a hidden Time Splitters port.
That's interesting.
But what was it? So Capcom is a company, I think, where if you want, okay, Capcom makes a game at the expense of other games. So, and I know that everyone shat down the throat of what's his name, the former Capcom producer, who was like, because there's Monster Hunter, we don't have Dino Crisis. I know what he means. Like he's not saying what you think he's saying. What he means is like, Capcom has limited resources to do X amount of games. And don't get me wrong, like they are a wealthy company. So they could make a bunch of like A or double A caliber games. They're not gonna fucking do that. They're a boutique publisher. Like they can't, like they're not gonna fucking do that. Like they will only make so many of those.
Games are just so too expensive to make now. Like they can't afford it, unfortunately.
Yeah, so like Dino Crisis is a game that they're not gonna make it because like they think that like gamers are going to be interested in either Resident Evil or Monster Hunter. Oh, Street Fighter. Those are the big three. Those are the big three right now, right?
Yeah. Come on, Pumpkin. Won't you think of the poor investors? Who would think of the investors? They're gonna starve. They need their money.
Oh no, I hate the investors. Fuck the investors. But at the same time, like I get it. I get what they're going at, and I hate the fact that it's true. But like my thing was like, I think that if Street Fighter failed, there might have been a shot to do a Darkstalkers game. And if Darkstalkers picked up, we would have never gotten SF5, thank God, and we would have never gotten SF6.
Yeah.
But what?
I feel like literally, I think like Street Fighter 4 would have fucking failed, and fighting games would have been cooked. But...
yeah, that's also true though. Like Street Fighter was 4, especially, was necessary for fucking fighting games.
As much as I fucking hate it, like it has its fucking place in history.
Super hot take, but. Super hot take, but I respect your opinion, my friend. It's not that they can't. It's not that they're struggling, but
obviously not. They just want the big money, the big fucking, you know. They don't want to take risks with the experimental stuff, which just sucks. It sucks because like I think like Capcom made its name from like experimental ideas and just fucking like Capcom made its name from giving money to lunatics to like put their ideas forth. And I feel like that's kind of like lost now. But
yeah, and like video games right now, they're gonna cost what, $10 million to make? Some ridiculous ass budget, and like what? How many years? 5 years? Like that's a lot of your time, right?
Yeah, like a fucking Asuda 51 cannot happen in a AAA studio anymore. I feel unless like it's just because Suda 51 already exists and he already made his name in the past or whatever. But like I'm saying, like somebody new like that cannot. Hideo Kojima cannot happen now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Unless it's indie.
So here's what I think, right? Like I think, and I kind of know how it works. Is so Love or Pumpkin or even me. Let's say that Capcom was like, "Yo, we're gonna hire you to be a producer. You get to produce one game for us, and if that game fucking sells well, you get to work for us and produce another game and job security, right? Like the moment you put out a game and it fucking sucks, you're gone. You're cooked. So I imagine, like you kind of want to keep your job because it's a pretty decent, well-paying job. So what are you gonna do? Like, are you going to go? Let me put the music back on.
Fuck that! I'm a psycho. I'm making Killer 7.
Killer 8. You're gonna do Killer 8.
Yeah, I'm gonna
hero. True hero.
No, Killer 8 exists. I'm gonna make fucking no more heroes.
Hold up. Lamb is a corpo shill. Hold up, Pumpkin. I'm saving that right now. Holy shit. Oh god, Pumpkin. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, so I'm just saying. I respect the idea that like if it's fucking Joe Blow producer, right? Like your Joe Blow producer. I'm assuming you have kids. You wanna you have a family. You want to support them. You need to have a job, right?
But I'm a turd though. Like I feel like I don't know. That's the thing. Like I don't know more people normally in that position wouldn't do it. But I'm fucking like I don't give a shit. I want to be. I have the vision. You know.
I mean, I would say like, okay, what is safe, right? Do I want to produce Monster Hunter 7 or 8 or whatever, or do I want to produce Sweet Home 2? And don't get me wrong, or I scratch that. I go, this is my one shot. This is my one shot, right? Maybe I am courageous, and I'm like, yo, fuck them IPs. I'm gonna make my own IP.
Then you make Concord.
Yeah, Dayland RPG or Concord. Yeah, and you know what? Oh god. But yeah, you know what? Like, what would you rather risk? Like, no, real talk, love. Like, do you want it to be like, fuck it, I'm gonna do fucking Lost Planet 5 or 4, whatever.
Man, I wish.
Lost Planet 4 or LoveKnife the game. You're gonna get one shot.
Exactly. That's the thing, because I feel like even if it's a flop and it's a fucking Capcom game, it would go like, I don't know. I only have this shot to make it. I would go. I feel like I would go with my feelings, but like. I know that's normally not what like people would do. Like I know like the same thing is to like just fucking go along and just make the game that people want, right? But it's.
All right, Pumpkin. So you want to revive? If you were to revive one IP, it'd be Dino Crisis because easy mode marketing. Who's the corpo show now? I got you in 4K. But okay. So real talk though, Pumpkin. Like would you rather do? Like, if you had one shot to be a producer at Capcom, would you rather do Dino Crisis, Haunting Ground, or Pumpkin Synth the game? You have one shot. And maybe Pumpkin Synth the game is a fucking hit. Maybe maybe Pumpkin Synth the game is fucking fresh and it's dope, and maybe that's the game that's gonna... Maybe that becomes a new Capcom pillar, right?
Cherry answer Shiro like an essay.
Yeah, I mean that's what you revive, but would you rather do a whole new IP? Because that's also an option. You hate Pumpkin Synth the game?
Heard it was mid.
Pumpkin Synth the game mid?
But fucking no, like I honestly like the thing is like I do look up to like most of my favorite games are made by fucking people with a dream, people with a vision. Right? Like I look up to these fucking dudes, so it's like I would risk it. I would fucking go for the vision, even if it fucking sucks, and even if I end up fucking like I guess it depends on this hypothetical thing. If I'm the same person as I am right now, yeah, I would take the risk, right? But if I was like like some fucking 50-year-old trying to fucking have job security, then maybe I'll consider it a bit. But like I do have a feeling in my heart of hearts, I feel like I would go for the risk. I would make the game that I want to make.
You know what? I'm impressed with the courage. I will actually address this on stream. How about making a game where Mega Man blows Ryu and Ken and calls it a day? Okay, so there is an itch.io game called Bara something whatever. It's an indie. Okay, there are some games out there. There are games out there themed around dicks. And you know what? The gameplay on that was actually pretty decent. So, you know what? If I put that game out there in the world and say, fuck it, I'm risking it all. Actually, you know what? No, there are mad people thirsty about Ken. Mad people are thirsty about Ken, and if you add a fucking parry mechanic, oh. No, okay, I'm in. Like that, I'm willing to risk that biscuit. Okay.
Honestly, like if there is one fucking fan base you want to appeal to, is the fucking Fujos. The Fujos will keep your IP up forever. Like that will fund your fucking life.
Yeah, as far as doing new IPs, like it's really weird because Capcom. I honestly think that when they did Exo Primal, that fucking that dinosaur game, it was a bigger risk than they thought it might have been, because I know that it was supposed to be like a live service game, right? It was going to be their take on a multiplayer like shooter thing that everybody else is doing. And for what it's worth, maybe, I don't know if Exo Primal was safe from a certain context. If you look at it from a certain direction, was it safe or was it super risky? Because like everyone was
weird.
Yeah, every studio came out with a fucking live service shooter, and they all failed.
It honestly probably was like a fucking executive like directive. It's like, yo, we gotta make a gas, right? We gotta make a games as a service because like that is the money. So like, I mean, they couldn't not try it, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, Exo Primal, yes, it was them chasing after what other people were doing, but what other people were doing were running off a cliff.
Yeah, but I do feel like there was a lot of fucking corporate influence there.
The budget of Exo Primal, like I don't think it was high, but it definitely wasn't low either. Like, I think it was probably a AA game, or like I felt like it might have been like a more expensive AA game, right? Because they pushed it.
Yeah,
they tried to push it.
They did, but yeah, they did like marketing for it. Like, yeah, they did fucking sponsor streams and they fucking handed out like beta codes and shit, and like.
Yeah, and I never played the game either. Like, I kind of wanted to play the game because I felt sorry for Capcom, but then I remember they're a fucking billion-dollar company.
Yeah, you don't have to fucking feel sorry for Capcom. They're doing just fine, honestly. A new fucking Monster Hunter's coming out. They're fine. They're just fine.
I love, by the way, so Capcom, I guess Exo Primal failed, so Capcom was like, fuck it. MVC2, CVS2, go. Oh, they're gonna make their money off of me. They're making their money off me. So I was talking like mad shit about
titties.
What? Titties. Yo, what the fuck? This is Unreal?
This game is fucking sick, by the way. This game is an Xbox exclusive, Xbox only. Yeah, this is Unreal Championship 2. This game is so fucking cool. I feel like if this game would have come out on PC, this game would have like been like an actual hit. Cause this, like, what is it? I don't know if you ever played it, but Guns the Duel is really reminiscent of this game. This game had a lot of like. This game was basically Unreal Tournament, meshed with third-person like mobility combat, right? Like jumping off of walls, like doing melee strikes. Like it had a lot of really interesting ideas going for it.
And you're telling me that Epic Games is not allowing me to play this game because Unreal, the video game series, does not exist. Fuck these games.
It does not exist anymore.
By the way.
Oh yeah, she a baddie.
Yo, who this? Who this though?
She a baddie. She's the main antagonist. She's evil.
Oh, what's up?
It's great. It's great.
Embarrassing. Like, I see you zooming. Yo.
Okay, you know what is it? Not only is she the main antagonist and she's evil, she's like your ex in the game.
Oh. You know what? I have good relationships with my exes. We talk.
It's interesting.
We talk sometimes. We have. It's okay. We good.
Yeah, I can vouch for this game. It's fucking cool as shit.
What's up? Actually, okay, this game looks kind of sick though. Actually, okay, I respect it.
Yeah, I think it's underrated. Oh, there you go. Now we're in fucking Blood Rain. The horny section.
A gruesome new wait, a single player game of fatalities? Is this fucking Bayonetta before it was Bayonetta?
Fuck, Blood Rain has always been fucking bargain bin material, but like I've never actually fucking played it.
Yo, it's bootleg Bayo. Okay, I respect it. Okay, cool.
Rumble Roses, we're getting to that part.
We're gonna talk about even when you lose, you win. We're gonna get to that.
Even if you lose, you win.
Yo, I don't know if you were there when we saw this movie for, like, Pumpkin was like, hey, yo, let's watch Scarface. So I was like, okay, fuck it, we're gonna watch Scarface.
Good movie.
Summer says she can make lamb worse too. Nah. Okay, so Pumpkin played Blood Rain, I guess 1. You played the first 90% of the first game was shitty. Oh, I'm sorry, it was dull. Oh well. Scarface the movie or Scarface the game is fucking good? Because the movie's pretty good. I don't know. Like, I played a bit of the game. The game is actually all right.
Yeah, the game's not bad. Like at the time when they came out, I feel like a lot of people were chasing for like, yo, GTA's hot. Let's make like our own GTA. But this thing did kind of like its own thing. Like I don't know. I didn't play it that much, but I watched my friend play it. Like the one friend that I kept trading games with, and no, it was interesting. I liked the. It was cool. It seemed cool.
Oh no, I know the screenshot here is bullshit, but it looks cool. Like I want to play a video game in this.
I remember there was like a money laundering mini game.
Ooh, I could play this game. Like I actually have a physical copy of this. I could play it. Nice. So Rumble Roses. I've never played the PS2 game. I have the 360 game. Some cool character designs. The gameplay wasn't my favorite.
Can you play it one-handed though?
Yeah, I can. You know what? Yeah, I can. I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. I'm not
designed that way.
I'm not a coomer. Like I can do this. I'm strong. But cool game. Cool game. I respect it. I respect this game. Donate sperm. Let me allow that.
You can't say sperm? That's crazy.
You can't say SPERM. Okay, cool. Well, now you can.
Now you can.
Oh
my god!
Wait. Before we get into that.
First of all, okay, this game was awesome.
Oh,
this
the Punisher
game was fucking
game?
sick. Yeah, it was fucking. This game was hilarious. Like the fucking because the thing is like you would get like the some enemies in these like fucking executions. But the thing is, like, you have to do like you have to tilt the analog stick to like put him into the chipper, or like to fucking do this shit. And like, it's funny because you could like tilt it back and forth, and it would look really funny. Like you would kind of like betting him out, like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, like okay. I don't know.
So I know that this game is a Volition title. So they developed it in like before they did, I guess did they do the Red Faction games first? This is before Saints Row. It's before Saints Row 1. This game.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, this is a very like you mentioned earlier, like a super violent kind of action adventure game. It's not a GTA like. It is probably close to Max Payne, right?
Yeah, it's like a proper like action game. I think it's just like a kind of like a third-person shooter. Yeah, it's very yeah, you're right. It's very reminiscent of like a Max Payne. It's like linear levels. You fight some bosses, but it was legitimately cool. Like,
yeah, what the fuck is Tony Stark doing in this
Tony Stark's
game?
in there.
But yeah, I heard that this game and the Capcom Punisher arcade game are mad.
That game's awesome.
Violent.
Yeah, the one with Nick Fury. Yeah, that shit's fucking cool.
Yo, so I kind of want to do a fucking Punisher stream night.
It sucks that the Punisher anything related to the Punisher logo is now cringe, but these two games are sick.
Oh no, Punisher's cool. Punisher's still cool. Like like the Daredevil Netflix show, and I guess the upcoming Daredevil Disney Plus show. They redeemed old boy here. Actually, no, the movies are pretty good too.
I fuck with this game. I fuck with the Punisher.
Yeah, I want to fuck with this game. I kind of want to fuck with this game, but yeah. I know
this. Oh my god, this fucking this specific fucking ad changed my fucking life. I shit you.
It was the ad.
Like,
okay.
It was like it specifically because the ad I saw it first, like from like left to right. It's like at the time I was still like a fucking very much like Christian boy. I was like probably what like in eighth fucking grade, and I see this shit and it's like, yo, what is this? I recognize like the theming. It's like, you know, like it's like the Book of Revelations, right? Like it's like apocalypse. It's like, what do you mean? It's a game taking place in basically in the apocalypse, like in after the world ends or whatever. And it like piqued my interest. I had that sort of like morbid what's it called, like a sacrilege curiosity, where I was like, oh, but it's very sinful. I shouldn't look at it, but I'm kind of down. I want to see. It has Dante from Devil May Cry in it.
Yo, hold up. So homie said, Hail Satan.
Yeah, I thought.
Homie said Hail Satan.
It looked fucking cool, and I was like, not only that, like that's the protagonist that like I don't know, like the protagonist looked like unlike anything else that I have seen. Right? It's just like. It's not like some fucking John Mike Cool guy or whatever. It's just some weird lanky boy with tattoos. Like, I don't know. It was just something about it just really piqued my interest. And I was like, this game looks cool. I don't have a PS2, but like, I wonder if this game's any cool. But like this fucking poster, like this image kind of like burned itself into my mind.
Oh no, like, he was super unique. Even among Shin Megami Tensei protagonists this day. He like Demi Fiend is mad unique.
Yeah, this whole thing, like this entire vibe, I was like, I could not get it out of my head. So, and I kind of like, I didn't really forget about it, so I was like, okay, whatever. So years later, I learned about Persona 3 because I watched some fucking, I see somebody in a forum talking about Persona. I go on YouTube, I see a fucking trailer of like one of the cutscenes, and then I see the actual gameplay, and I was like, yo, this looks fucking rad. And I told my friend, my friend Mikey, about it. That guy, my friend Mikey, like I actually owe him a lot. He's kind of like the reason why a lot. I call him like my senpai because he's like the reason why I kind of like a lot of the stuff that I like now. Like it's one of the he introduced me to like a lot of this shit. But like this pivotal moment was like I told Mikey about Persona 3, right? And he was like, yo, that looks rad. Let me order it. I'm gonna beat it and then I'm gonna lend it to you. So after he actually beat it, he was like, yo, this game's actually fucking tight. You gotta fucking play this. So he lent me his PS2 with Persona 3 and Katamari Damacy. And that changed my life forever. Like
that's homie shit.
Yeah, from that point on, Persona 3, Katamari Damacy, like that shit, like that combination of games and just having the availability of the PS2, just like my taste in games developed from that point on, right? Basically playing Persona 3 close to release and playing Katamari Damacy, I was like, holy shit. And then later on in life, after I fucking beat Persona 3, I was like, yo, this Persona 3 is actually Shin Megami Tensei. That game that I saw in that magazine, Nocturne, was also Shin Megami Tensei. Let me get that. These two games are related, right? So I remember me and Persona would search far and wide for a fucking copy of Nocturne because none of us had credit cards, so none of us could fucking order off of Amazon or whatever. So like we had to get like a physical copy, and we will never be able to find it until one day after looking for every fucking Shin Megami Tensei game like ever. I had already beaten Persona 3, Persona 4 by this point. He fucking Persona. He called me. I was like, "Yo, dude, you gotta come to our fucking GameStop. They have 2 copies of Nocturne, and I'm gonna get one." And I was like, "Okay, fuck it. I'm there. I'm on." So I went to grab it, and I played a lot of it that night, and that became honestly one of my fucking favorite games of all time. Like, it is such a coincidence that this game that I saw in a magazine like years and years and years before turned out to not only not be ass, but be actually super fucking good and probably one of the best of the games in the series. Like, this fucking, that's why I said this ad fucking changed my life. Like, this ad led me to one of my favorite games and led me to my current taste in games. It kind of like lay the path into, in a sense, what I became today. So it's crazy. That's why I say like this magazine is important.
So John Fortnite brings up an important point. This is Dante from DMC2. This is the DMC2 Dante, apparently the most peak Dante.
Yeah, so the reason why it's DMC2 Dante is because it was the game that came out at the time. DMC3 was gonna come out, but the reason why he's in the game is because the artist Kazuma Kaneko, he made a deal with who was it? The whoever developed the DMC3. My fucking name is good. But the design for the Devil Trigger was drawn by this guy, and as a trade, he was like, "Yo, okay, I'll draw you the Devil Trigger design, but Dante gets to be in my game." And he was like, "Okay, bet." So it was like an art trade, basically. Yeah, it was Kamiya. Yeah. Yo, it's either Kamiya or it was like a fucking like the other guy.
Yo, look at this quote though. Call
Oh
it the
my God,
RPG
not the quotes,
for the
though.
GTA generation. Hey yo,
Edgy and
this is
cool.
Nocturne for the Grand Theft Auto fans. No console RPG to date offers this many choices, this much customization,
Dark and gritty
with so much
style.
dark and gritty style. And if anyone pays attention to its content, it might create a little controversy as well. So one, fuck G4.
Fuck G4. And but also, it was also weird to me because like when I did play it, it's like, whoa, why are Christian moms like making a fuss about like Pokemon? This game is actually satanic. This is like an actual fucking satanic imaginary game. Like what's going on? Like
This game is
knows.
like the coup de grace that's actually converting kids to Satanism. But you know what? Hey, what's up, girl?
That game's rad.
Yo, what's up? Anyway.
Yeah, I became a Shin Megami Tensei for life after that. Like this game is sick. This is literally one of my favorite games of all time.
But yeah, like the fact that there is the Shin Megami Tensei tabletop RPG, I forgot if I talked about that before stream with you or during the stream.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it during the stream, but yeah, that it was actually based on SMT3, which is this one, right?
Yeah,
so
so
like
the Tokyo Conception RPG. I'm really looking forward to playing that eventually, like getting the book when it comes out. It's gonna be, I guess the system is similar to like Call of Cthulhu, which uses percentile dice. From what I heard, they're looking to. It was supposed to be like kind of simple, but kind of complex. So, I would love to take that engine and do like an. I want to know honestly, like. Okay, not gonna. Okay, so real quick, I may as well talk about it a little bit. So there was some. I worked a little bit on a tabletop RPG, a third-party expansion for Pathfinder. And there was some talk. It was like an unofficial thing that I did, but it was like pretty close. Well, it wasn't not official. Whatever. I worked on a thing. And there was some talk. There were apparently some preliminary discussions about our team getting back together to work on a thing, getting a license from Sega to do a Persona game, a Persona TTRPG.
Oh.
And I know that I like kind of thought about, okay, so if I'm gonna do a Persona RPG, right? Persona is a game that has like a wide reach, right?
I am surprised it got as popular as it did, honestly. Like this shit. Whenever I got into Persona, whenever I got into SMT, this shit was like underground. Like it is crazy that now it's like a household name to me. Like that is one of those moments where it's like the fact. Sorry to interrupt you, but like I do what I gotta say it. Like the recent like. The fact that Persona is that now like a household name and like Guilty Gear and shit, people know about Guilty Gear. Like that is like to me, I'm living in a simulation. Like that is fucking weird.
Oh no, it's, you know what? I'd rather this than not, because I want people to, honestly, like if I like the things that I am a fan of, I want people to know about. I want people to be passionate about if it's for them.
Yeah, for sure. It's just like I don't know. Like I'll say something about it after you. But like, yeah, you continue.
But yeah, like there was a talk about doing a Persona game and be like, okay, so let's say you have to make an RPG. You have to design an RPG. Okay. Like you can look at stuff like D&D or whatever, but at the same time, like it's not like the most accessible game, because like usually there's this conception that you need to buy a bunch of minis, you have to buy a mat, you need to buy like a bunch of dice. So let's make it easier. Let's say instead of buying a bunch of dice, you can just buy like a bunch of like 6-sided dice you can normally get from like any convenience store. You want to make it super accessible. All right. So I was kind of thinking about systems like, okay, can we do a Persona TTRPG using only 6-sided die? All right, like the most common dice. And as it turns out, there are systems like indie RPG systems that like take a lot of advantage of like this just 6-sided die.
Yeah.
But the SMT RPG, I believe, just uses percentile, which is like 2d10s, like similar to Call of Cthulhu, which is like an appropriate.
Like Call of Cthulhu, like
yeah.
Yeah, that's just like D10s only, I feel. But
Yeah.
no, it's cool.
Yeah, and like, I super want to play it. I super want to play it, and I super want to play like Vampire the Masquerade and the World of Darkness games. But I know that that's like a completely different system and a bit more like role play heavy instead of like dice rolling. Whereas I think something like Shin Megami Tensei, I think like the fucking battles and fights are a big part of that game.
Yeah, I think like if it's anything like Nocturne itself, like story and role playing is gonna take a back seat, and it's gonna be fucking like, all right, we're doing numbers, boy. we're doing some gaming.
Oh no, like if I was gonna run an SMT game, like as an RPG, as a tabletop game, I would want there to be. This is my preference personally. Like at the very least, half role play, half combat.
Yeah, of course. Because like
actually,
the thing is like, what is the point of a TTRPG if you're not gonna do role play, right? Like, at that point, just play a fucking game. Like I know, like I do like whenever I do TTRPG sessions like with my friends or whatever, I rather the GM lean more into that, right? It's more about having like a fun experience than like gaming, right? But it's just weird because like, yeah, like fucking Nocturne is kind of like the flip on that, because like very much like Nocturne, the star of the show of Nocturne is their like the battle system and the mechanics and the actual fights rather than the story itself.
All right. Crew says there's even a kid SMT game. Is that Last Bible? The fucking
Yeah,
Game Boy games?
the fucking Game Boy one, yeah.
Gun says the original Warhammer game called Reaper used a percentage system. So it's like the D10s. Like I kind of respect it though. Like, okay, you have a 10% chance of doing this thing, so you have to roll under 10. Roll at 10 or under 10. So I kind of get it. I think it's understandable, right? You steal a car in Nocturne. Yeah, so imagine if Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne was just Vice City in hell.
I mean, yeah.
So, you know what? I would kind of fuck with that.
Yeah, I mean, like, instead of Tokyo, it's just fucking Miami.
It's fucking 1991 California with fucking like fucking gangster rap and shit. Hell yes, I 1 billion% down. So EverQuest. I'd never.
Damn, look at that elephant though.
That's a good fucking elephant, actually. Look. Oh, yo, that's a Scrumblow. That's a Scrumblow looking elephant.
He's scrumbly.
Okay, hold up. So, I think this game is still going. EverQuest 1 and 2, I think, are still going.
Yeah, it really is EverQuest, huh?
And look at fucking Frog from Chrono Trigger. So I read. So they were like,
would you make a frog folk? Would you roll a frog folk character?
So here they're like, yo, the frog folk, this dude, you can't pick him. You cannot play as this guy until one person does some hidden side quests to unlock frog people.
That's cool.
And then eventually frog people are unlocked, and that was alright. But you know what? It's kind of a cool thing. They're like, no, you can't do this until you do hidden shit.
Communal effort, for sure.
Man, I've never played this game. Never played it, never heard of it. I don't know if Mina ever played it.
That reminded me, you know what fucking game is sick? Brothers in Arms. It was also for the Xbox, but it was also like a kind of like a World War II game. But it had like a really interesting mechanic. It was less of a shooter, and it was more like a fucking like squad-based tactics with a third-person camera. It was cool.
Dean Shepard.
War game.
All right. Okay, Herbs. I never played it. Never played it.
Oh,
never played the Sims games, but respect it. Like the Y2K style, whatever. Looks like a Nintendo Switch commercial. SmackDown Raw. You know what? I played SmackDown Raw 05. I like the hell out of that game.
It's super funny to me how much, because like this became essentially like a yearly series, and like it was always like I got a preface. I am not into wrestling, but like I've learned about wrestling from like osmosis, because I've always been surrounded by wrestling fans, and I've learned to like appreciate it and respect it. Like, so I think it's rad. So, but like I don't really know much about it, but I did play a lot of the games because of my fucking wrestling fan friends, and I was always fucking. It was really, really funny that like it was always SmackDown vs. Raw, like a yearly series, and it was the same fucking engine. It was essentially the same fucking game, to the point where it had the same fucking glitches. Like it was the same, literally the same fucking game every year. It was funny.
Yeah, big shout out by the way to GameSpy. Thank you, GameSpy.
Thank you for sponsoring the stream.
Yeah. Oh my god. Activore, whatever. Oh, yo, this is kind of sick though. Hold up. Okay, so SmackDown vs. Raw. We just saw the ad for this. Okay.
Superstars.
Yeah. It's a wrestling game. All I can say is that it's probably fun to play and make your own characters and do whatever. Yo!
The fucking goat is here.
Hold up. Okay, so I played this. I streamed a little bit of this, the PC version, which by the way is a good port.
Oh yeah? That's cool. I fucking love this game. This is like also like one of my all-time. In fact, okay, the lore for me, the lore for like LoveKnife, the VTuber, is like inspired by this, like the lore for my character. So it's cool. I love this game.
How many personas do you have actually?
It 2.
Oh, just 2.
It's Killer 7, but instead of 7, it's 2 people.
Is it 2? Is there a Harmon though? Is there like an old man in a wheelchair?
Yes. There is a fucking loser like somewhere out there.
Okay,
controlling the tulpas.
I was part of a group that did like fanfic tournaments. Okay, long story short, we had like round robin storytelling where each of us would like pick a character from a themed and approved list of things. For example, we once had a Kingdom Hearts tournament, so everyone had to be a Disney-owned IP or a Square-owned IP character. I once did a once ran a tournament where there was the idea I had was it was like Shonen Jump mixed with DC Comics. So I had an episode where I guess it was like Gotham City, only there was a fucker with a death note running around, and the only person who could solve it was Bruce Wayne. But Bruce Wayne had like 7 personae that came out of his head. So Bruce Wayne was a man in a wheelchair, like the guy from fucking Batman. Batman Beyond, old man Bruce Wayne, but from his head came out Batman, Robin, fucking Batgirl, Bat Hound, and all the other Bat people. Yeah, they were all personas of this man. It was inspired by Killer 7. And I thought, okay, this is kind of sick though. But yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
and...
cool influence. Very. Yeah, I feel like this game influenced a lot of people, and right now, for some reason, it's making like a comeback in the Twitter sphere. I see a lot of people posting like Killer 7 inspired art and just like videos of like similar vibes. So it's really cool. I love that game.
I'm kind of glad. And also, it's kind of funny that like back in the day, this was Atelier. The Atelier games looked just like this, and like today, if you think Atelier, you're thinking like big booty
titties.
Shorts, titties, whatever. But no, back in the day, this was Atelier. Like look at this fucking RPG shit. Yeah, it's Tales as fuck. Yeah, Namco's Tales series.
Yep. That's cool though. I've never actually played as an Atelier games, but like they always seem really cool.
Okay, if you're gonna play one, I kind of recommend Atelier Aisha. It's a good starting point. I think that the music is good, the world looks good, but it's kind of a little bit basic, but it's fine. It's fine.
What console is it for?
PS3 and I think PC and Switch.
Okay. Cool. However, if you wanna play Final Fantasy fucking 11, you gotta go get the hard drive
on your fucking PS2. Look at this shit.
No, we have fucking PS2.
And by the way, you can still play this fucking game right now. You can play this game. You can buy this game and play it right the fuck now.
This shit has like people are like dedicated to this game.
I respect it. They're keeping it alive. I respect the passion. We got Chicago Enforcer. By the way, I saw this dog shit. I skimmed it and I'm like, okay, I kind of want to check this out. So I guess this game had a PC port, so you can play this on PC right now. It's published by Kemco. Like they do just nothing but like RPG Maker games now.
Really? What else? I've never even heard of Kemco. What?
Oh no, like I'm pretty sure like you probably come across like their like cheap 2D
Their works.
RPGs. You've come across them. Constantine, I remember this game. I never played it. I know this
Me either.
game, though.
Oh yeah, I would see it on the store, but I would never get it either.
Fatal Frame 2, sick game, good game. This is the Xbox version. It had a first-person mode.
Hell yeah.
And unlike what Game
It is.
Informer would prefer, they are not naked. These teenage girls are not naked. So I guess the game gets a 5 out of 10 from Game Informer. Oh my god.
Subscribe though.
Yeah, subscribe though. You can't though anymore because fucking GameStop killed him. Winning.
Nano Breaker. One of you motherfuckers likes this game, Nano Breaker. I never played it, but like I know like somebody is like, yo, Nano Breaker. I forgot who it was.
Hack and
But
slash.
one of you really likes Nano Breaker.
I've heard of this game. Yo, fucking Igarashi from Castlevania did this.
Damn.
Okay. Good
see
game.
you.
Good game. This game's probably sick. Like we never played it, but it's fucking probably dope.
Yo, Nano Breaker.
Barrisona, like, yeah, I own it. I never fucking touched it. Yeah, I'm like that with many games. Okay, we're getting the fucking the meat.
The
We're
reviews.
getting the meat.
Oh no! Time for terrible ass fucking takes.
All right, Tony Hawk 2, 9.75. Right?
That
Yo.
much for it? I mean, it's a good game, but holy fuck.
Like Thug is a god game, basically. Okay, cool. Like
It was
these,
the style at the time.
not gonna lie, these white boys with their white boy game. It is what it is.
White boy game. Cool game though. It's a good game. Don't get me wrong.
Sure, it's a
but-
cool game. Yo, Honda Civic though. Honda fucking Civic though.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
Yo, I had a Honda.
VTech just kicked in.
Yo, for a while I was rocking a fucking '94 Honda Civic. Don't fucking.
That's how. No, that shit's fucking like Civics are rad. I'm a Honda boy forever. I drive a Honda Civic. I drive a Civic SI.
Oh, nice. No, right now I'm still driving my fucking Honda, my fucking Elantra.
No,
Because
cool, cool.
it's a fucking good value for a decent car. NBA Live. Okay, what's up? NBA Live 2K5. This is Xbox, PlayStation, GameCube, ESPN, NBA. Wait. Oh, this is EA's game. This
Oh
is
yeah,
fucking,
ESG. I like that they put him like side by side. It's like yo, full
Like, what the
comparison.
fuck
That's,
is
that's
this?
pretty cool.
Okay. All right. Cool. So this got 8.25, 8.75, whatever. 9. Okay, ESPN.
Honda Civic
slightly better.
9.3.
Yo, hold up. What the fuck is that? Yo,
Make your shoe.
this kind of okay.
Shoe create.
Yo, pumpkin synth shoe.
Oh, it is the pumpkin color. Holy fuck.
Nice. Okay.
We
X-Men
all have-
Legends. 9. Okay.
That's pretty high.
Yeah, the game's good. The game's all right. I don't know if it's a 9, but it's a good ass game. Okay. Oh shit! This came with a port of that game.
Oh, well, the old one? Huh.
Nice. Okay, so this was 6. Damn. I
Played
never
this,
played
Konami?
these games, by the way. These are
Me
based
either.
on the 4Kids Ninja Turtles game or Ninja Turtles cartoon.
Mhm.
Looks alright though. Looks alright. I don't know. It's probably okay. Probably an okay fucking beat 'em up. We got more shoes though.
Hell yeah. Sapos.
Oh, okay.
Attack 2?
Hold up.
We talking about
Scrimblow 2.
Scrimblos? This fucking guy.
Okay, 7.25.
Man, I remember for some fucking, like I said, like one of my little cousins, it was like his birthday. And he was like, I want a PS2, I want a PS2. Like, what is it? Like, basically, he convinced his dad to, like, okay, for his birthday, he's gonna get a PS2. So went to fucking GameStop and he got his PS2, right? But as he was getting his PS2, his dad is like, yo, you gotta get a game, right? And then he was looking around. He was looking around. He was pacing back and forth to the PS2 like aisle or whatever, looking at the covers, picking them up, and at the end, he picks up a game and he decides to get Attack 2. And I was like, I told him like, is that the one that you want? Like, are you sure? Like, really? Like, from all of these? And he was like, yeah, I want this one. And I was like, okay. And he got it. He got Attack 2, and Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
Back
so
to baby.
oh my goodness. So look at this fucking review right here. Look at the condescending. Like, the first Tac game was a funny kiddie platformer with some issues. Tac 2 is a funny kiddie platformer with some issues. My, how far we've come. Like, fuck you, Jeremy.
It's a little, yeah, it's a little smarmy, but I mean, it's probably just a Scrimblow game. Like it's, you
Oh
know,
no, like I'm not gonna die in a hill to protect Tac fucking 2.
fucking Tac 2.
But at the same time, like, it feels like this is like this era of game criticism, especially. It was like a competition to be like, yo,
The
how...
fucking the angry gamer was like an archetype, right? It was still like, you know.
Yo, oh, exactly. This is like, yo, how badly can we fucking dig deep, and fucking rip on this fucking game? Like, we're so fucking cool, so fucking
The
cool.
biggest
to talk
Tac
that
2
shit.
defender. Cool.
I mean, John Fortnite, if you're gonna fight for Tac 2, like, I respect your battle. I'm going to chronicle it as a war photographer, but I'm not dying that hill with you.
What game is this? Crash to Insanity.
Never played it. No idea.
Me either, but
No
apparently
idea.
Tac's better.
Damn, they're like, yo, fuck Crash.
Yeah. It's all about Tac though.
Fuck the alpha Scrimblow.
Okay,
Yeah.
titties. How much?
Titties,
8.
titties the game. What's up? How you doing? Oh, 8 out of 10. Metal music. Okay, that's pretty good. Second opinion, 8. Girl, what the fuck you doing?
Cool vampiric powers and gory action. Improves the gameplay and presentation immeasurably.
Okay, so all right, hold up. Okay, it's kind of classy. I like that fit. Okay. Okay, so Blood Rain 2 probably okay game, unless Pumpkin says it's dog shit. Then I don't know.
Hot girl game.
All right, Leisure Suit Larry. Okay, no, we're not talking about that game. But it's a 7.7. It's a 7.5 apparently. It's
Like
all right.
actual Gooner games.
Actual Gooner game. Is this a fucking Harry Potter parrot? No, I'm good. Okay.
Commercial Gooner game.
All right, we got Scrimblow Tiger 2.
Hi,
675.
Not to be confused by Tac 2.
Oh god. King Arthur 7.25. The art. Oh, it was based on a movie. Okay.
The movie's that old? Oh shit.
All right. We got Spyro. Damn, we got a Spyro and a Crash this issue.
Yeah.
And they're like, yo, fuck these games.
Dude, they hate these.
I know many of
Yeah.
you have faced a tough decision recently. Standing in your local video game retailer, you didn't know which game to reserve on November 9. Spyro, A Hero's Tale, or Halo 2.
Oh,
Damn.
Halo 2 is coming out.
Oh yeah, that sucks. All right.
Let's see. Fuck.
FIFA Soccer, okay, 7.75. It's fucking FIFA.
FIFA gonna
Like,
FIFA.
no love for Larry. Okay, so there's no objectionable art here that'll get me banned on Twitch. It's whatever. It's a fucking Leisure Suit Larry. I never played any of them. Is this like artwork from the PC game on the texture?
Maybe.
Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, Ratchet. I've never played these either. I know that the PS5 one was a big deal.
The kid I babysat had one of these, and it was actually pretty cool.
Yo, this got the
I enjoyed it.
10.
Oh, this got the 10. Holy fuck. I mean, I didn't play all the way through, but
It got 2 of them.
okay, my only complaint. That's crazy. They must really love. This is their Scrimblow. This is Game Informer's like priced Scrimblow.
I'm not particularly fond of the menu screen color. Oh man, how much
good.
did Sony fucking pay?
Right? Game of the month. Perfect 10. Ratchet and Clank. It did have like, what is it? I thought it was cool though. It was like a cool like little like platformer with like a the whole gun thing, like the guns being weird was I thought it was interesting whenever I played it.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna talk shit about Ratchet and Clank because I haven't played any of these games, but I don't know if you call it like a 10 out of 10 like perfect ass fucking top 10
Damn,
games of
they
all
love
time
it.
kind of game. Conflict Vietnam, yeah, that's a game. Neo Contra, 7.
Oh, we saw the ad.
Yeah, the ad looks kind of cool. It looks okay. What the fuck is this?
Cool enemy.
Okay. Remember, we'll see because you're running on moving helicopter. Okay, that's kind of dope. It's kind of
That's
dope. You're
hype.
running on the helicopter. Okay. Star of David.
Look at this fucking pattern. That's sick. Yeah, I want to play this.
This is like fucking Magneto's jumping pattern in fucking Marvel. Jack 3925. Okay, yo, Sony
Man,
fucking
this
coming
guy-
up with the dollars.
This is paid fucking reviewers. I mean, I don't know. I never played Jack 3.
I mean, I don't know. There's probably a reason they're making Jack. They're not making Jack games, and they're making Last of Us games. Wait, who's making fucking Naughty Dog? What are they doing now? Are they doing like Uncharted?
Probably, or like, yeah, the Sony movie games.
Ah, okay.
The go. This is a 10 out of 10 forever.
Nah, this is some out of fun.
This guys don't know shit. These guys hate Japanese games. You know, it was that time. It was that time.
Yo, the story crawls at a snail's pace. The cinematic sequences are about as exciting
They
as
don't get it. They don't understand.
Combat gives new meaning to the word simplicity. Many of the objectives fall into the excitement level of picking up your allergy medication from the farm. Yo, this guy was like, yo, let me rip on this fucking game.
This guy was like Sumer ADHD before fucking we got Sumers. Like, come on.
Like, this level of animosity was like, yo, some Japanese guy stole my girlfriend, so I'm gonna fuck. Like, no.
I feel like it was that was for some reason that was really like the paradigm at the time. It was like, okay, like, yo, Japanese games, they better fucking like they're making the same shit all the time. They're not coming up with anything innovative, but it's like, I don't know.
Oh, the
This game's perfect, by the
interaction
way.
with monsters is an immensely rewarding process. Okay, fine. I was bored by the tale at hand, but found myself completely obsessed with monster collect. Okay, Rainer. All right,
Yeah,
Rainer.
this guy probably got body of the first boss guaranteed.
Don't count on seeing this guy too much. He only becomes a major player late in the game. Appreciate the spoiler, kind of. It's not really a whatever. Like,
Cool.
these guys are
Thank
like,
you, Joe.
yo, so, they're like, yo, fuck this game, basically. Wow. Okay, so Blood Will Tell. This game interested me when I found out about it. So it's based on Osamu Tezuka manga, right? Where, okay, your dad sold your body to demons. You must fight them to get your vital bits back. So, like, the main character, as a baby, got, like, pieces of his body sold to demons, and he got demon body parts in return.
This is Dororo.
This is Dororo. Yeah, it's Dororo,
This
right?
is Dororo. Holy
It's
shit.
straight up Dororo. And yeah, no, it is Dororo. It's an adaptation of the manga. So as you're fighting these demons, like your main character, he gets weaker as he reclaims his humanity. So
Yeah.
that's like an interesting.
Cool idea.
It's an interesting mechanic, but it's like, yo,
Yeah.
crap will tell.
Oh my god.
Yo, how much time did this fucking asshole take to fucking write
Cool.
this? Is this Rainer? No, this is Jeremy. Of course, fucking typical Jeremy.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's jank, but
It could be jank. It could be jank, but it can't
yeah, maybe
be
it's jank.
that bad.
That is a cool idea, though.
I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna give Blood Will Tell a shot. Okay. Also, you can fix your.
Oh,
discs.
skin. Yeah, you can give the disc foreskin.
Damn. Oh, they literally called it that? Oh, D-skin.
D-skin.
Okay. Underscore skin to make it fucking cool. Okay.
Bitch crap will tell. Okay, dude. Yeah.
Crap will tell. Okay. Well, hold up.
Damn. They paid this.
Yo, chat. Tell me if this website still works, or if it's gonna be like a fucking,
I gotta look at this. Wait, hold on. I'll take the leap.
or if it's squatted by some assholes like putting out a gambling website.
Dskin.com. It's taking a while to load. Yeah, it's what the hell? It brought me to like a login prompt.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna test it out on my end too.
It's a login prompt from like a fucking like Netherlands page.
Oh shit.
So it's probably something else now.
Okay. Damn, that's messed up. Okay.
That is one thing that I do gotta say. I'm glad we don't have to worry about fucking like dealing with like this scratching and shit anymore. Like our fucking physical media getting like, cause even now like Blu-rays and shit are pretty, like even the physical media now is pretty resilient compared to like back then. Like I remember having someone like fucking like it was the biggest heartbreak when your fucking CD, even if you take care of them, sometimes it will get like a scratch or like it will skip at a certain part, and it's like it became like literally unplayable sometimes. Like it sucked.
When I went to Otakon 2008, I brought my Xbox and I brought a copy of Soul Calibur 3, right? And I was like, yo, we're gonna fucking play some Soul Calibur 3. It's gonna be fucking dope. And then, like, I turned the 360 on vertical instead of, like, horizontal. And then my 360 ate my fucking game. It fucked it up.
No way.
So I took the disc out. It was fucking, there was a fucking crack in the disc. So someone was like, yo, put some fucking toothpaste on that bitch. Like, okay. I put some toothpaste in the crack of my disc. I played it on the fucking Xbox, and it worked for, like, a couple minutes.
That is the quick fix.
Before my Xbox was like, yo, why is there fucking Colgate in me? I'm done. Fucking red screen. So I got the fucking red ring forever.
Fuck, that sucks.
Yeah, so I was, like, really, whatever.
No.
I was not in a good mood. That's not in a good mood, and I was like, yo, I'm not feeling good. I kind of want to smoke some weed.
Fair.
And then I got fucking locked out. No, my weed was in my car at the time. I locked my keys in the car.
No, it was like bad day overall. Like that shit was just cursed, man. You were just cursed that day, man.
Nah,
that
super
sucks.
bad
But
day.
I can attest, like I had a lot of we had a lot of fucking weird fixes for CDs for some reason. But I can attest that the toothpaste shit worked sometimes. Like it was like an actual strat. Also, like I used to. This was probably more placebo, but like I used to lick the CD and then put it in, and it would work sometimes.
What?
I'm pretty sure that was not like a real like strat, but it had a positive win rate, so I kept doing it.
10-0 matchup on licking the disc.
Yeah. Whenever it kind of wouldn't work, I gotta clean it. I would just do like the like a circle lick, put it on, it would fucking work.
Oh no, I'm glad I'm back here. Hold up. Blood will tell. More like this game smells like poop. Yo, who the fuck, Matt? Oh,
What boy
fuck
humor?
off. Okay, so okay, Monster Hunter.
Oh yeah, those are 5.
Yo, they
Okay,
said fuck this game.
Okay, I can kind of see it because this is Monster Hunter 1, but it's crazy that this game ended up being what it is now. Like, holy fuck, 3.75, holy shit.
Oh no, this is a AAA. This is a fucking god game. This is Capcom's most valuable IP. Wait, no.
Insane.
I'm not sure if Resident Evil beats. I think Resident Evil might just barely beat it.
In Japan, it's probably Monster Hunter for sure, but
yeah, but it's funny how like this game went from being look at this fucking bullshit jank to god game.
Yeah, like the people that stuck with it and the people that were like, no, there's treasure here. Like they made it happen. Like,
oh, good thing
that is insane.
Good thing they never made another one of these guns. Yeah. In that alternate universe where they never made another one of these, we would have gotten like Dino Crisis 7 by now.
Damn.
Not since the awkward onset of puberty have I been afflicted with such a heinous intrusion on my piece. Yeah, man. You know, I would talk shit, but I did play Monster Hunter like 3 Ultimate on my Wii U, and I was like, yo, this game fucking sucks.
Yeah, Monster Hunter is so weird, but like the thing is like that happens all the time. It's like once it clicks, it really fucking clicks. Like it's like to me, Monster Hunter have this unique thing where like most of the people that I know play them and I got into them, myself included, got taught to play them by somebody else. They have like kind of like Sherpa system where like somebody like the village elder has to like you have to consult him and he has to teach you how to fucking play and then you become a Monster Hunter friend forever.
Oh no, like fuck my village.
Yeah.
Like fuck my village elder. He was like, yo, you picked the wrong weapon. Fuck that weapon.
Yeah, that guy sucks. Every weapon's good.
So okay, the Nightmare of Druaga, Fushigino. Yeah, we already know this is already like causing me a fucking headache, right? because it's like,
Why?
oh, it should be Fushigi. No, it's 2 words.
Fushigi no dungeon.
No dungeon.
See.
Yeah, like
Dungeon of Fushigi.
My goodness. And they were like,
Nightmare
yo, 4.
indeed.
They were like, yo, fuck this game.
Fuck this Japanese ass game, bro.
And I'm like, nah.
And it's like, no, it's a fucking dungeon crawler, you fucking morons.
Nah, I bet you this game is probably fucking kind of tight. It's probably kind of fucking
this game,
tight.
From the fucking screenshot, it looks kind of tight.
Yo,
I want to see what these fucking guys think about like fucking Kingsfield 4.
Oh, they'd be like, nah, I mean, fucking hard, fucking stupid.
Well, it's low.
Like Kingsfield 4, more like my dookie goes low 4. Yeah, that's the level of criticism with these fuckers sometimes.
Literally every single fucking Japanese game is like it's fucking. They're either bought out or they're fucking like white boy brained. Like there's some shit going on.
Yo, Gungrave fucking ate it.
Holy shit! It should have stayed dead.
Damn. Okay. Whatever. 4 out 5. I will say this, like, I thought, like, the die-hard game fan reviewers would be like, yo, fuck this game, it's so stupid dog shit. But nah, like, even the ones where they reviewed it at, like, 5, they were like, yo, no, the game has cool ideas, it just didn't come together. Like, they super wanted to love the game, they just could not.
Yeah.
Like, I appreciate that, like, that level of passion, even if it might be like naive.
For sure, yeah. What is that? That is something where it's like if a game brings out like interesting ideas, even if it's fucking jank or even if it doesn't like they're not executed properly, it's like no, you had some shit here. Like, yeah.
Yo, but love. Meanwhile, they're like, yo, Toka. If you rearrange the letters in Toka, you get taco.
Oh my fucking god. Toka's pretty legit though.
Yeah, we're just gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Yo, wait, Technic B. I own this game. I actually have a copy of this. I haven't played it.
I've never seen this.
It's like a rhythm action game. It's kind of cool. I need to play it one day. I rather need to play it on stream.
Yo, Maximum Impact. I know some Maximum Impact diehards.
You know what? I played MI2 once, and I was like, this is kind of jank. It's okay. I get it. It's alright.
It's got its charm. Maximum Impact. It's got. But there's shooters out there for Maximum Impact for sure.
Hey yo, the game with Theo from fucking Metal Slug though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
MI2.
MI had like the fucking Falcon costumes.
Yep. Like, The Falcon. These are the ones that were directed by Falcon.
Yeah. So you know what? So like, given all that, you know what? I kind of respect it. Hold up. This game reminds me of that nerd who's always chasing after his buddies, yelling, "Hey guys, wait up!" dropping his books and complaining about his asthma. Who the fuck writes this?
Who writes this?
Like, why would you like you fucking nerd? Like, I hate this because like someone told this guy that this is cool.
So it was okay.
Everybody does this shit. So they're like ironic, insincere assholes trying to one up each other, going, "Look at how much this sucks."
Everybody's trying to be like edgy, funny, like hey, like what is it? Like it's cool to be like the ironic hater, I guess, at the time.
Yeah, and it sucks that that kind of attitude prevails today. Because if you get on, not like the modern version of this is if you, I hate to say it, I don't want to keep bringing that fucking game up, but the modern version of this is someone who goes like, "Oh, yo, fucking Concord is so fucking stupid. I'm glad all those fucking devs are fucking unemployed now." And you'll get fucking people who say shit like that every single time. And it's like, no, I'm not gonna cape for the game. I'm not gonna cape for every game that fails, but like...
Thinking Cap Guy meme, yeah.
Yeah, but I literally have better things to do in my life than say, no, this game is fucking... This nerdy-ass fucking asthma game. Even though,
terrible.
like, I'm sure if you watch my streams and I get fucking salty about a game, I'll be like, yo, fuck this game. I do that a lot too. I admit it.
It's because you're evil.
Yeah. But but no, I'm not gonna, like, if I was like paid to write like an actual opinion, I will be as fair as possible. Which means like if I'm feeling really shitty about a game at that moment in time, I'm gonna take a step back. I'll take a step back. And I'm gonna
Right?
come
It's
back
like,
to
yeah,
it.
it's like you gotta do it with like without emotions, right? But I guess no, in a way, because the way I see games, like like games are art, right? Like games are fucking art, whether you want to or not. And the thing is, the thing about art is like it's emotions come into play too. Like yeah, you can look at something objectively, but like also art is very much about the emotion it's trying to evoke. So I feel like emotions have to come into play too.
By
But
the way, so From Software puts out a horror game, Kuon, which is now like this is like a fucking $900 PS2 game.
yeah,
by the
that
way.
is like fucking holy grail type game right now.
This is a holy grail level game, and at the very least, Jeremy's like, I'm a big fan of J horror. I like, oh, Audition is sick. I streamed Audition in the Discord a couple weeks ago.
No, I didn't get to join, but I also like it.
Yeah, Happiness of the Katakura. I've heard of this movie. I haven't seen it. As much as I like these movies, they're pretty slow. Kuon is a lot like these films, atmospheric, creepy, slow. Like, okay, I get it. Like, I'm pretty sure Kuon, maybe it's kind of slow, right? But like the kind of like slow, brooding survival horror kind of game.
Yeah, that's just a survival horror game.
Yeah, like I get it. Like Resident Evil is like much more fast paced. Like Silent Hill 2, I think, is also kind of slow, and everyone loves fucking Silent Hill 2. But I also know that like Fatal Frame it picks up pretty quickly.
Yeah,
So like
right
those
away.
like slow burn horror games, they weren't popular yet, but they will become popular like in the next decade, right?
For sure.
So that's why I guess I don't know if like the opinion of this game is like super high right now, or if it's just
I know there's people that are like hardcore about this game for sure.
yeah. I kind of want to play it. I don't know if Pumpkin's played that. I think Pumpkin owned it. I think she may have played it. I don't know what her opinion is though. I don't think any one of us has streamed it yet.
Yeah, I gotta ask her. Fuck it, I'll just download it and play it.
Yeah, we can just play it. Fuck it. Yo, big fucking,
You big
massive
L, big
fucking
L, dude.
Yo, fucking nuclear take. Look at this
Wow.
Paper
Look,
Mario.
Read the tagline. Read the tagline. Fucking 1,000-year door, more like the
Million-year
million-year
Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? Who the fuck? Lisa?
Come on, Lisa. I thought you were better than
Girl, nah, whatever. Fucking pick me ass.
this. Damn.
Oh my goodness. Fuck this game. Paper Mario. Isn't this the fucking one of the Mario God games today?
This is like the most beloved one, I feel.
Yeah, okay, oh wait, hold up. They're saying closer to the GBA masterpiece Superstar Saga. Okay, so Superstar Saga I know is beloved today also. And I get why. It's a good GBA Mario action RPG. But they're like, yo, sadly lacking in wit, humor, and intelligence. Wow.
Damn.
I didn't play through the entire game, but I know like this is like a charming, fun game. Yo, this is a yo, Lisa.
You know what? It wasn't its time.
Lisa was big mad. Like something happened. Lisa had an axe to grind. She said, "Yo, fuck every dude named Mario," is what Lisa
Fuck this
said.
Goomba.
But she's not alone because Jeremy says, "Now, if you excuse me, I have to check my car for bombs." Okay.
Cool. Funny.
I'm fully expecting to wake up with a severed Yoshi head in my... Oh, Godfather joke. Godfather joke right here. Review brands me a hater in the eyes of devoted Nintendo fans. But you know what? 20 years later? 20
Damn.
years later, Jeremy, we're calling you out.
Get proven fucking wrong, bitch.
Oh, Donkey Konga. You know what? My little brother, the one I talked about earlier, he was at a Hollywood Video, and he participated in a Donkey Konga tournament, and he won. He won the tournament, so he won the fucking Kongas, and he won. There's a little fucking a stand, a little green Donkey Konga stand. Hold on, I'll look it up right now. eBay.com.
Yeah, show me.
Donkey Konga stand. shopping.
I mean, rhythm games are rhythm games. Like, I don't know. It's hard to get a rhythm game wrong, I feel.
Donkey Konga Green? It was like a... Alright. Donkey Konga Congo stand. Was it a stand? It's like a... Shit. Okay, so I can't find it on eBay, but the last I checked it was worth hundreds of bucks. And I happen to have it. I have
nice.
it. It is in the...
Oh, you still have it?
It's in the Deulam family archives.
Nice.
I can't find it exactly, but you're just gonna have to trust me on that. Yeah, Hollywood Videos Game Extreme Donkey Konga contest. Yeah, he did win that shit. He did win that shit.
Holy shit. Damn, shout out to him.
Yeah, so... Okay, Man of Val... We saw the ad for... Yo, this game looks kind of tight.
Yeah, it looks like shoot game. Competent shoot game.
Okay, fine shoot. Okay, we got like a fucking bridge. No, it's probably okay. Probably okay shoot game. Kingdom Under... Yo, this series has gone on for this long?
Kingdom Under Fire. What? I don't recall. I don't know what this is.
It's like fantasy RPG strategy games that Microsoft published, but I think Koreans like developed it.
Oh, interesting.
Paging General Hugh G.
Wow.
That's cute.
Amazing. Gamer humor.
Siberia 2, 6.25. You know what? I heard these games are okay. I have them on Steam. SVC Chaos. You know what? I'm not even gonna fucking stand for SVC Chaos. Whatever. Like they're like, no, just play Street Fighter Anniversary, which has Third Strike and Super Turbo. Okay, cool. Or Guilty Gear XX. Okay, cool.
It's probably what I would have said too. Fine.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Wings of War. Oh, it's okay. So Kingdom Under Fire was at 8 and a 7.5. Warhammer 40K.
Dawn of War? Oh shit. Yeah, this game is sick actually.
9.25. Okay. Okay, so they didn't even have to get paid, huh? They did not have to get paid to say, yo, this game's dope.
PC game of the month. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, this game. I have no nostalgia for this game. I recently played it. Like, what is it? When I started hanging out more with Mina, we were talking about like RTSs and stuff. And I mentioned like, yo, I have like, what is it? Like they mentioned like, yo, like Dawn of War is actually fucking sick. Like not Dawn of War 2, like Dawn of War. So I tried it and I was like, yo, yeah, I really like this. Great.
All right, I gotta give that a shot then. Call of Duty Unit Offensive. Oh wow, like a Call of Duty expansion is like, yo, this game's good. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Call of Duty before Call of Duty.
Rome Total War, another RTS. Okay, 7.75, respect. The Sims 2.
Oh.
Like, I know this series is fucking huge.
People still play this fucking game, specifically The Sims 2.
Really?
Yeah, like with mods and shit.
Okay.
Yo, I want to play the political machine though.
I bet you this game gets fucking salty. Like, I kind of want to fuck with it too. Oh, it's Risk. It's basically Risk. Okay.
Oh, it's just Risk. Never mind.
Myst
I like Risk
4. I've never played them. I played Myst 1 once when I was like a kid.
Myst is literally what's that stupid meme? It's like fucking like, what does this button do? Like I can't fuck. What is it like? Where the fuck what does this lever do? Where do I go? I'm lost.
Oh no, I just can't. I just could not today.
It is the most adventure game that ever adventured.
I have never played Evil Genius. I may have heard of these, but all right, cool. What is this? A fucking strategy game?
Maybe it's like a sandbox simulation or some shit. Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna go through. Okay, The Matrix Online. All I know about this one is Sega published it, and it was supposed to be canon to the movies.
Oh wow.
And fucking Morpheus dies in it. Morpheus dies in this fucking game.
Holy shit.
Spoiler alert for everyone who was about to play the fucking the fucking MMO that's dead. Sorry. Oh, end gauges. We got fucking end gauges.
Yeah, what do we got? We got Pathway to Glory. We got what? Zep Splinter Cell.
Yo, It'd be kind of cool if you can get like an N-Gage and then just hack it to run whatever, but it's probably not powerful enough to emulate.
Like if it was like an Embernick, but it just looks like a fucking N-Gage, that'd be okay.
I'd be kind of down for it.
Yeah, that'd be rad.
F-Zero 6.5, Herbs 7.5, Tron 2. Yo, the Game Boy Advance games are fucking segregated over here. Okay.
Yeah, all you fucking handhelds go over here.
All right, so top
the
20.
charts: Madden, NFL. What the hell?
Madden, yo, NFL. ESPN.
5 fucking NFL games in the fucking top 5. Cool. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
You know what? It's okay. Life is okay. Let's take a look at the big list. Okay, Madden, ESPN, Madden, ESPN. Black.
Rainbow Six 3. That's crazy.
Okay, good for Rainbow Six 3. Spider-Man 2. Okay, I heard this game was alright. Okay, let me double check with chat real quick. Gon's telling me Dawn of War 2 is good. Cruz saying Dark Crusade. Oh,
that's the expansion that I played. I mean, I didn't play the story. I played just like bot matches, but like I enjoyed what I played of Dark Crusade.
All right, Gons is saying Path of Neo. I heard about that game. I never played it either. The Path of Neo Matrix single player game. Because I played the Enter the Matrix single player game that came out, and it was like whatever.
I think I just saw like the donkey video on that.
Yeah. They've even got like top 10 Japan, which is like apparently irrelevant to fucking Game Informer, but Suikoden 4.
Fucking Suikoden.
Winning 11-8, so like horse games forever. This is like a horse game, isn't it?
No, that's a soccer game.
I'm so fucking
makes
stupid.
sense too.
I'm so fucking stupid.
It's a soccer game.
What's the fucking horse game? That's like...
I forgot. It has like a name like that too, but yeah, no. Winning 11 is a soccer franchise. I don't know what Dream Card was.
Nah, I need to look that up. Mario Pinball Land. What? That was a game?
Nobunaga's Ambition Online. That's what's
what? How the fuck do you play that game online? It's a fucking sweaty ass strategy game.
It's on type.
Okay, Zelda 2 on GBA, Paper Mario. Oh yeah, this dog shit game. Look at this this piece of shit right here.
Only top 8 on the list. Jason Pachi slot. Okay, I guess.
And Starfy. Okay. Top 10 GI, Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, Ratchet and Clank, God Game, apparently. Tony Hawk 2, God Game. Fable, God Game. Okay, cool. Mortal Kombat. Yeah, you know what? No, all the modes that were not the fighting game were good.
Yeah.
And PC, we got
That's like, a video game. That's a video game. It was good.
And we've got like games. So this is the whole reason this fucking magazine exists.
When all games stop, come buy them.
Okay, for real though, $120 for a PS2, good value.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, $80 for a GameCube, even back then for a new one, that is pretty fucking good.
Oh, and you got a free
pre-owned
copy of Wind Waker.
That's good though. Good value.
Okay, and you got a free bonus DVD with Tony Hawk and Lord of the Rings and. Oh, $120 get you Xbox with free Halo.
Mandatory.
And PC games. EverQuest 2 gets you free DVDs, I guess. And World of Warcraft. Yo, this game's still going strong. Okay.
It's crazy that it's that fucking old.
Halo 2, we get the
Mountain Dew, Halo 2! Halo 2 Mountain Dew, let's go! I'm gonna fucking screenshot this shit.
It's the fucking beginning! Let's go!
We see it, it's right there. Oh my god.
It's not, we're not at Gamer Fuel yet. Yo, like when Gamer Fuel came out with fucking John Halo, the orange fucking Mountain Dew, yeah, we called that Halo Juice. Halo Juice is delicious, even though it's super bad for you.
Mina, where are you? I'm gonna send this to Mina.
So hearing the reviews for the games of the magazine reminded me of the controversy they had for a while for paid review. Yeah, I mean they're enthusiast magazines. They're not really like journalism per se. Even though Game Informer got really good, they got way better. Like maybe in the last like 10 years of its existence. Like this in this era, they're still like fucking Chad bros, whatever. They're fucking dude bro frat boys. Just trying to one-up each other on making games look like dog shit because it's funny. Okay, Forgotten Realms. Oh, they got codes and shit. Remember codes?
Yeah, man, that is also like a loss. That now anything that could be a code, it's now like DLC.
Yep. Oh, this dude, big emo. This looks like someone's D&D character. So okay, so real quick, I'm just gonna talk about this real quick. This is the retro section, classic Game Informer. They're talking about like game, like, okay, they're like, yo, fuck Sonic Mega Man Soccer, fuck this game.
Sonic R has the sickest fucking soundtrack ever made.
Yeah, they're like, yo, fuck Sonic R, and also fuck Sonic 3D Blast. But the thing that gets me, this is the retro section, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, fuck all that. Sword of the Berserk, Guts Rage, 2000. This game was 4 years old when it came out.
Retro
4 years
review.
old, and it's fucking retro. But I get it. Like, in 4 years.
Yeah, in 4 years. Like, because the thing is, like, 4 years from right now to back then, I mean, we're still playing fucking, like, Overwatch and shit, right? Like, games have not changed. But, like, the leap that was, like, back then, like, I don't know. Like a 4 year leap from, let's say, like 1989 to like 2003, like that is fucking, it feels like a millennia in terms of like technical fidelity and like game design and everything. Like, I don't know, it's such a different world. Like, yeah, I would totally consider it like a throwback review.
Oh no, I'm gonna even go all the way back. Okay, so Mario 64, 1996. 2000 is when the PS2 came out. 2000 is fucking Ridge Racer 5. I don't know if it's MGS2, but MGS2 is like not far. So like the difference between 4 to 5 years, Mario 64,
that is insane,
and Metal Gear Solid 2. That is massive.
That shit does not happen anymore. we've kind of like plateaued a little bit, honestly.
Oh no, we plateaued for like a minute, honestly. Like 4 years ago. No, I'm like, there was shit like 8 years ago that fucking destroys shit today.
There's nothing that has been like, in terms of like, I guess like just like raw power, like graphical fidelity and stuff. There hasn't been anything that like wowed me for years and years and years.
Oh, MGS2 might have been 2001. Kojima had to make changes because of 9/11. Yeah, damn. Big name titles would pay for a rave review. Nintendo would not bother, which is why Paper Mario is like, we get a 6.75 because no one cared, because it was Nintendo. People were gonna fucking buy it anyway. Our GameCube supporters were gonna fucking go in. GameCube fucking warriors are strong, and you had to be. Okay, we're almost done. So here's like a bullshit quiz. By the way, Ikari Warriors, Roll 2 American Soldiers, it's not Ralph and Clark. I think they were Paul and Vince.
What? It's Ralph and Clark? What?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And KOF, yeah, but in the original game, they're called Paul and Vince.
Interesting.
It's dumb shit. This game, is this Gradius? I don't remember what schmuck this is.
That's not Gradius. It's fucking, that's R-Type.
R-Type, Super R-Type?
Yeah.
Alright, then we have Blake's the Time Sweeper. Isn't he a janitor? Yeah, janitor at the Time Factory. And Liberty or Death, yeah, that was the American Revolution game. That's the American Revolution version of Nobunaga's Ambition. George Washington. And we got Homeboy with a chin.
That's Ben.
So all I'll say is, look at this back ad.
These controllers were so fucking ass. This is fucking pelican shit.
1,000,000,000%. You come to my house, you're playing this.
You're playing on this. You better get fucking used to these.
Yo, fucking beat me at Def Jam with this. Fuck you.
you could like, it was like the most plasticky plastic you could ever fucking.
Oh no, that was the most privileged shit. Like, if you had to beat me, you had to bring your own controller. Period. I was not going to give you any fucking quarter. I was ruthless.
For some reason, like in these third-party controllers, like the sticks always felt like way too like sensitive and way too like they had like no resistance whatsoever. It was so weird.
Yeah, this is the fucking little brother controller.
Definitely.
But no, yeah. So yeah, and this is Mr. Full Throttle Ben. Full Throttle Ben.
It's Ben.
Okay, so final page. So big
Yo,
shout
Beautiful
outs,
Joe.
Beautiful Joe too, but also big shout outs to Retro Mags. They are back in.
Yeah.
They have all the Game Informers up to like the 2010s.
Hell yeah!
Retro
Not
Mags
even
has-
not even Game Informer website has the dignity of keeping the shit up, but Retro Mags, they got your back.
Yeah, Retro Mags got your backs. Thank God for Retro Mags. And they also got a bunch of other magazines like Nintendo Power, EGM, etc., etc. Like they don't have Game Fan, but you can find Game Fan on Internet Archive, which might not be for much longer because that shit might be deleted soon,
Fucking dope.
which sucks. So yeah, go on Internet Archive, download whatever you want right now.
Mm-hmm.
So we did it. We somehow beat the fucking
we
magazine.
actually we went through the whole magazine. That's crazy. Thank you for taking me on this trip to the past. Like it was, like I said, like this shit was like super fucking. This specific magazine was like super fucking influential to me. There's a lot of shit that I saw here that I was like, yo, these are games that I played or like that I went on and bought later, and like specifically the Nocturne thing. That was my very first encounter with Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, and like the fact that it ended up like happening like that, like that was something else. That was crazy.
Oh, Persona, you use these fucking controllers? I am so sorry. You did convention work? Like, wait, like, did you have to play with these, or did you pick these for your rivals to play so you could beat them? In which case, good tech. Good tech. But nah, like, this is an interesting magazine that gave me, like, it's an interesting look at how people thought back then.
Yeah, and
how
also like a
games-
like a look back at like the way things used to be like back then and what was expected.
Yeah,
and
to see how things
other stuff.
changed, and especially to see how things did not change. Like, what was fucking still the same? And like, there's a bunch of games that like I may have like not even like either misremembered or forgot that I'm now excited to like kind of explore. And also, originally, like my original idea was that like we would like maybe play some of the games featured here, but it's fucking late. We talked for like
Yeah,
5
it's fucking
hours.
late. That is crazy. That was cool though, man. I really enjoyed it. Like I said, I was really fucking excited for this stream. Like this was good. This was good.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do it
having me
again.
on.
I'd love to do it again, and maybe we'll talk about this fucking Game Informer.
I'm down. Yeah.
Yeah, this one where it's like, yo, fucking Rystar. Like even the fucking graphic design of this
Oh
is like
my
a
God.
world of difference.
That's beautiful.
But anyway, good God, thank you, chat. Thank you for indulging. You know,
For sure.
these fucking boomers.
Yeah, Boomer talk. Like anytime that you want to do this again, I'm super glad to like come by again. Like I I love talking about video and I love talking about old shit. So like this is, I can do this shit all day. It's great.
Oh no, I'm super down to do it again. So let me take a look. I just need to see who is available. Who can I fucking raid into?
Let's see.
It would be cool. So you know what? Actually, you know what, folks? You know what, chat? I have a friend. She does not stream super often, but she's super cool. Her name is
Okay, good pick.
Lacey is Evil. She's currently playing. Let me make my face unsad real quick.
Is she evil though?
Yeah, she's all right. She's all right. Let's raid out to Deolam. Yeah, we can raid out to Deolam. Whatever.
Hello again.
So Lacey's currently playing, I guess, FF6. Maybe it's the Pixel remaster, or it could be the original. I'm not sure which version she's playing. But she plays like JRPGs. She does like a little voice acting and cosplay also. So she's like super cool. So let's see. Let me go ahead and raid into her real quick. But otherwise, folks, thank you so much. If you got a dip and it's kind of late, I understand if you do. Please, by all means, dip. Love, by the way, thank you so much for again.
No, dude, thank you. Appreciate you.
I know that on. Oh, actually, Love, do you have anything coming up? Any streams coming up that you have planned that you want to shout out real quick?
Not so much. I mean, it's the weekend, so I'll probably be playing some shit. I've been because of my Dead by Daylight like re-spark of interest. I've been kind of like looking up like tech videos or whatever. So I'm gonna try to play a little bit more Dead by Daylight, sweat on it. But other than that, like I'm gonna try to make one of these days like a backlog day or something, just so I can start tackling like shit in my list, shit in my Steam. I do want to just keep trying games that I haven't tried, and so maybe like one of these days, maybe this weekend I'll do like a grab bag of games. But yeah, I don't really have a schedule, but I do stream. I try to stream at least like 2-3 times a week. So yeah, see me, follow me, and on Twitter and on Twitch, please. Thank you.
All right. Also, Kama says that they have some cheap shmups in the Dollhouse Game Channel. I will check that out later.
Oh yeah.
Also, yeah. And I'll be playing a couple movies tomorrow night on the Dollhouse Discord. A Girl Walks Home Alone at Night and Maniac. That's a double feature that's curated by MAME. I'll be putting that on tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. Central, 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. And on Saturday, I'll do the ad. I'm gonna do the cute little fucking thumbnail, but I will have a stream at 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. With it'll be a collab with Pumpkin and Lenora. We're going through. We're gonna go play The Casting of Frank Stone, the supermassive Dead by Daylight collab. All right. So anyway, let's go ahead and raid Lacey's Evil. Thank you again for indulging my old boomer ass.
Yeah, thank y'all.
But y'all take care. If you gotta dip out, by all means dip out. But otherwise, take care. Thank you. Have a good rest of your night.
See you soon. Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right. Let me.